want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Clean it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is...
Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Wondering whether you need wealth management? Wealth management is a multifaceted offering that should provide opportunities for growth and security. At BNC National Bank, we pride ourselves on putting your priorities first and providing practical, objective financial advice. Our team can help you assess your goals and take stock of your assets to determine whether wealth management is right for you. Speak to a member of our team today to learn more.
When it comes to your car, you need someone you can trust. Someone who cares about your safety, your budget, and your peace of mind. At Trusted Tire and Auto, trust is more than just a word. It's at the heart of everything we do. We're a local business, owned and operated by people who live and work in this community. And we believe that by building relationships based on trust and care, we can make our community a better place to live and drive. Trusted Tire and Auto, where trust, care, and community meet on the road.
When it's time to choose your team, you want to pick the best.
I pick Carson Wentz. I pick Hunter Lipke.
Where'd you come from?
I was in football just like you.
Always choose people you know and trust for your team, like your community bankers at First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Well, good morning and welcome back to the Bismarck Event Center as it is day 3 of the State Super A here on the PSP Network, as we will have 4 games for you right here today on the PSP Network. We'll start it off with our boys' 5th place game, and that will feature Century and Bismarck High. Then we'll turn our attention to the girls' 3rd place game. That'll be Minot High and Grand Forks Red River, followed by the boys' 3rd place game. That will be Minot High and Davies. And then we will cap our coverage of the State Super A with our girls' title game, which will feature the Demons and the Fargo Davies Eagles. Hi, good morning, basketball fans. Scott Woodmansey alongside Chuck Claremont. Glad to have you aboard here on the PSP Network. As we said, it is day 3 and 1 game already in the books here. And congratulations to the West Fargo Horace Hawks in their first ever state tournament appearance. Well, they go 2-1 as they knock off Legacy 66-59. So they're your 5th place champion on the girls' side. And congratulations to Jim Petrick and his ladies as well on a good season for them. And, well, Chuck, here we go again. Round 3.
Round 4.
Round 4, I stand corrected.
For these two teams.
Yep, round 4.
Twice in the regular season. Bismarck High won them both, 103-61 on a blitz. After Century had been rolling, Century came out of the blocks to start the season, and they had won 10 in a row. And then Bismarck beat them by 42. And Century kind of fell into a little bit of a funk for the rest of the season. Actually finished the last part of the year. They were 5-4 going into the West Region tournament. Bismarck played them in the semifinals, and Bismarck High knocked them off 64-45, held them to just their 2nd lowest point total of the season at 45 points. But they recovered, beat Dickinson, and now here they are. And they lost a close one to North. They easily could have beat North. That was a great game down the stretch.
Yeah, it certainly
they lost
was.
by 9. They were down 19 in the first half, and then played just an unbelievable game to come back and make it a game at the end, but still lost by 5. And came out yesterday in that consolation semifinal, played a really solid game against West Fargo. They won 85-56, and here we are, game 4 against Bismarck High. Hey, we talk about, how many times did we say yesterday, tough to beat a team 3 times? Well, how tough is it to beat a team 4 times in a year? I mean, really tough is the question when these teams are matched up so well. So it's going to take everything for Bismarck High to kind of come in and say, all right, whatever we did the first 3 times, let's keep doing it.
Yeah, and we saw Century yesterday, Chuck, give a lot of their younger kids a lot of playing time yesterday, too. So it'll be interesting to see how Darren Mattern handles that with the likes of Aldinger and Harlestead and Gibby Kinnebrew. What a big game he had yesterday, 25-9, a great second half. So see how Century counters that with their bench play.
Well, and I think sometimes it can be the opposite. You know, it's like, okay, we give these other kids a chance to play maybe in the consolation semis or whatever else. But when you get to the final game, you're talking the last game of the high school career of Cale Schomer, Isaiah Schaefer, Oliver Jensen, A.J. Spears. Those kids are seniors. This is it. And so I would imagine you might even see Spears start tonight. Did we see I didn't look to see if it's changed there. They don't have, they don't have that. They don't have all seniors starting, but sometimes coaches at this last game, they start seniors. They don't have it listed as that, but we'll see how it happens. Usually these coaches are pretty good with that, is saying, let's give the seniors an opportunity to come out and the fans to kind of give them a hand and appreciate everything they've done. On the other side for Bismarck, they've got a lot of seniors. Ty Lutzen, Quinn Hafner, Carter Henke, Preston Lemaire, Carson Henke, Luke Doctor, and Tayshawn Eaglestadt. They have 7 seniors that have contributed a ton over the years to this team, and I'm sure for Coach Jordan Wilhelm, it's going to be kind of a tough farewell to see those guys leave.
Yeah, it certainly will. As you're listening on our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show, Valvoline Instant Oil Change, with locations in Minot and Bismarck. Find us online at VIOC.com. Our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show rolls on with more from the Bismarck Event Center after this timeout on the PSP Network.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Yeah, welcome back to the Bismarck Event Center. Scott Woodmansey, Chuck Claremont with you. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network. Also, a big day on the PSP Network today as well, and a big day across the state of North Dakota as we've got state qualifying games on the Class A and B side. Owen Patterson, Todd Domrys, Cole Higglin will have those for you right here on the PSP Network at 1 o'clock. Stanley and Kildare will start the tournament off, or we'll start it off, followed by Botno and Beulah. That will be your A qualifying games. And then the B qualifying games, Garrison and our Redeemers and Bishop Bryan versus Washburn. And after today, we will have our field set for next week's state Class A and B boys basketball tournament. Chuck, we talked about earlier, and another good game by that Jaden Hale from Legacy, 22 and 14 today. And she had a big one yesterday in that consolation semifinal game. So, boy, I tell you what, I think that school's got a bright future here in the next couple of years.
Yeah, I would agree. And, you know, it was kind of a big battle between Brooklyn Felkley and her, and she surely got the best of Brooklyn Felkley, although they might meet again next year as Felkley. They're both going to be seniors, so another year back for both those young ladies. And but it was definitely one of the kind of premier big girl, I don't know if that's right. I mean, like tall, you know, as in post matchups in the state. And so Jaden Hale came across in the better one today, but who knows what happens in the future.
Yeah, we'll see as the Horace Hawks again making their first state tournament appearance, and they walk out of here back to West Fargo with a 5th place finish here today. As
you know, I was talking to one of the assistant coaches, kind of saying, "Hey, how's this going?" Juno Pintar, as he played in the state tournament back, and then I thought they won state when he was a senior back in 1985. As I was watching it on TV, unfortunately. But ultimately, I said, "How's this game going to go? What do you think?" Let's go out and have fun. He goes, "Until the ball's rolled out." You know, he said, I told these kids, and when we were back in the locker room, I said, "This is kind of one of those games. Yes, it's a 5th place game, but you're playing your crosstown rivals, and I can promise you, 10 years from now or 5 years from now, when you're sitting somewhere across the table from your buddy, you're going to start talking about the last game you two played against each other.
Yep.
And you're not going to want to be taking you-know-what from this other guy saying you lost. And so there is a little extra motivation, and he's absolutely right when it comes to that, because we're all there, not just 10 years, but 30 years from there, 40 years.
Everybody's, and then it's, you get back into that class reunion mode, and then all of a sudden all the schools come together, and then all of a sudden the jib-jab starts, the little chit-chat going on, and you can say, you want to be the one to say, "Hey, guess what? I got the better end of you the last time you and I laced the shoes up on the basketball floor."
Yeah, for sure. And I want to make one comment, Scott, before you make an announcement. One of our great friends and probably one of the biggest PSP fans out there, Kirk Olson. His wife passed away earlier this week. And, just a special day, I know, for their family in terms of being together yesterday at the funeral. You and I both got an opportunity to go down there, and just a lot of love out for that family.
No question about it.
Can't say enough about how much we care for that family, and we hope the best for Kirk, and we know PSP's going to be there for him.
I figured out yesterday when you're at that funeral that that family has a good relationship with was it Jared Johnson?
Father Johnson, yeah.
When he starts dropping the KO and the LO and stuff like that, and you thought that was but no, I mean, that was a very, very well done ceremony or funeral, and our thoughts and prayers continue to roll on with the Olsen family here from the PSP Network. Also, we got some news yesterday. We'll touch on that as we move throughout this broadcast as well, and certainly it hits home from the Bismarck High side of things as well, as longtime official, longtime basketball player, amateur Al Lick. We got word that he passed suddenly yesterday. So,
and he's a big BHS guy. Both Brent Lick, his oldest son, 1981. Couple team All-Stater, two-time. Brad Lick graduated with me in 85, both kids. And I was looking at back in
at my dad's wedding.
Oh my gosh, I didn't know that.
Yep, he was.
So yeah, special family there. It's just unfortunately there's tragedy hitting, but those guys are both Cindy Olsen and Al Lick will be surely remembered by the PSP family.
Starting lineups are being introduced on the floor right now. First of all, for the Demons, no changes at one guard, Andre Austin, 6'3", and a junior. The other guard, Carter Hankey, 6'1", and a senior. At one forward, Quentin Hafner, 6'2", and a senior. The other forward, Preston Lemaire, 6'3", and a senior. And in the middle, Jack Schaefer, 6'7", and a junior. Jordan Wilhelm, the head coach. And for the Patriots, will go like this. No changes there. At one guard will be Drew Kempo, 6'3", and a junior. The other guard, Oliver Jensen, 6'1", and a senior. And another guard spot, Garrett Nisley, 6'3", and a sophomore. At a forward, Kale Schomer, 6'5", and a senior. And another forward, Isaiah Schaefer, 6'3", and a senior.
You know, we talk about...
Oh, here comes something that I will never, ever attempt to do.
If we could talk through it, is the rope, the rappelling rope drops from the top of the Bismarck Event Center, and my gosh, the guy's laying about 80 feet above us or 60 feet above us, facing straight downward. Here's a kind of a cool way to present the basketball for the National Guard. Face first down a 40-foot rope to center court. That's pretty cool.
They did it on both sides.
I missed that side.
Yeah.
And they got a basketball in there?
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. There
what
it is.
the heck?
How about that?
That's pretty cool. I like how they did that. That's pretty special. Had a basketball in his backpack. That's really cool. Give that. I mean, everybody's kind of standing up in applause to that one. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, that sure was.
What a great way to start the last.
I'll bet we could get Nick Holberg to do that. Rappel like that, huh?
There better be a bigger rope. you and me both, Nick.
Now we're ready to go here as the Patriots come out in their home whites with red and navy trim. The Demons in their road maroons with white trim. The Demon head on the side, and we're ready to go. Lemaire will go up against Schomer at center court. And officials are Reed Floggen, Caden Kuhneman, and Perry Olsen. Oh, ball's in the air. Lemaire got up a little quicker than anticipated, and it's controlled by the Century Patriots as Oliver Jensen on the high right side. High post, Schomer, one bounce. He's going to rise from 15, and that one's going to come off short. Rebound to the Demons. Here comes Andre Austin up the far side on the bounce, guarded by Oliver Jensen. Angles near side right. Now Hankey on the turn. Now he goes up high, Hafner, left corner, Lemaire. Lemaire now attacks, paint, kicks right wing, Austin. Austin spins, nowhere to go. And now Hankey, a high right side three, and he starts off the scoring, this Carter Hankey.
Dish from Andre Austin, who's been passing the ball so very well, way outside the three-point line on that left wing. The senior, Carter Hankey, gets his last game of his high school career. Started in the right note.
Yep. Well, the boss man was listening based on that text message.
Said he's not coming down face first, down a rope.
Oh, well, he didn't exactly say that, but we won't. That's not suitable for the PSB network. Here's Kemple on the bounce, gets down baseline, and wraparound pass. I think that's off Schaefer, was it not?
I'm not sure.
I guess not.
Sprinted to the other end as he thought that he was going to have somebody kind of filling in behind him on that left wing, and Instead, it was the white shirt of Coach Jordan Wilhelm that was there that he probably saw.
Lutzen, Weston Scott, and who else came in? Oh, Swanson came in for the Demons. Here's Schaefer right down Broadway. Layup got it.
Another assist by Austin on the high pick and roll. Nice roll there by the big fella, Jack Schaefer.
5-0 our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard, just underway. 16-23 left to go. Opening half. Here's Nisley. Nisley sends Kemple from the left side to the right side. Now Kemple looks for Isaiah Schaefer, guarded by Swanson. Schaefer trying to create some room. He can. Here's Kemple, 5 to shoot. Kemple attacks, turns, fall away shot, too strong. Rebound to Jack Schaefer. Back comes Andre Austin. Andre Ingles, center court, now leaves it off for Weston Scott. He attacks in the paint, turns, flips one up, too strong. Schaefer bats it away, and it's going to go off Schomer, and now we're going to have another substitution as Fisher, Hankey.
Lemaire's back in.
Oh, those guys, Scott and Lutzen just checked in. I don't think they ran it for 30 seconds.
I don't think so either. Like, ooh,
literally, I don't think it was 30.
I'm trying to see if he actually broke a sweat.
They inbound. Here's Hankey. Right corner three comes off. Jensen the rebound. Picks his dribble up. Now goes center court. Schomer. Schomer attacks downhill at the elbow. Hands off Jensen. Jensen backs down now. Hands off. Wants Schaefer. Can't get it to him. Now Kemple. Now Kemple gets a screen. Turns and he tried to go to
Kemple's clapping his hands as he gets a second turnover, but I think somebody got mixed up on that one. One thing I look at these two teams, Bismarck's won 3 times. Kind of styles make fights sometimes, styles and matchups, and this might be one of those matchups that clearly Century's been struggling with this year because that's 3 of the 7 losses on the year for the Patriots are the Demons.
Here's Swanson with it up high. Now he gets it off to Andre Austin. Andre brings it middle of the floor, now sets the offense. Now he puts it in motion. He comes out, goes down the right side of the lane, flicks it up, and they're going to say it's partially blocked. Today's game brought to you in part by UPS Store located in South Broadway and Minot. They're open Monday through Friday, 8:30 to 7, and Saturday, 8:30 to 3. The UPS Store located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza for all your packing and shipping needs. 5-0 our score. Here's Austin. His 3 comes off. Ball tipped, and it goes out of bounds, and it'll go to Century.
Yeah, one thing I can see, I watch him, that he still has that tendency sometimes to turn the right hand a little bit and the ball rotates wrong. When he squares up and he has that great release, he's really been shooting the basketball way better this second half of the season.
5-0 our score to BNC Bank scoreboard. Century trying to find a hoop. Here's Nisley, left side 3. He rises up and buries it. There it is.
That's a quick release right there, and an assist by Kemple as he went hard down the lane on the right side, and a one-handed cross-court pass off the dribble.
5-3, Century within 2. Now Austin Dick gets it down deep. Shot up, comes off. Big Jack Schaefer the board and a putback.
We always start big, large, big fella, and he is. What a great job inside getting that offensive rebound and a left-handed putback.
Here comes Kemple back with it in the front court. Now goes near side left here to Nisley. Now Schaefer guarded by Hankey. Schaefer now kicks Kemple. Kemple attacks, gets in the lane. Kemple, nice dump pass, Schomer. Schomer gathers, fall away shots up and good. Ooh, nice little teardrop there by Cale Schomer, and he makes it 7-5 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
Gathered himself as Schaefer was right on him, and little fadeaway right-handed jump shot.
Here's Fisher. No, that's Hafner. His 3 comes off long, and he runs down the rebound. Now he gets it off to Andre Austin. Andre on the bounce. Right corner.
Schaefer's got
Lutzen.
Jensen on him. Sorry, Scott. He wants the basketball.
No, he gets it, goes baseline. Now kicks in the left corner to Lutzen. His 3 on the way. Got it.
There he made his minutes valuable. Yes. Gets a pass from Jack Schaefer as Schaefer was falling out of bounds. Lutzen was in the right spot there on that left baseline.
10-5 our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Kemple loses the dribble, picks it up, finds Oliver Jensen, and they get it across into the front court. Jensen, a little one-hander, 15-footer from the senior from Century, and converts that, makes it a 3-point lead now for the Demons at 10-7. Austin spins, hangs, glides, and with the kiss, Andre Austin.
Yeah, created all that momentum, and Schaefer was going backwards, and when he spun, Schaefer fell out of bounds and freed up Austin for the lean-in.
Here's Nisley in the front court. Here comes the pressure. Now Kemple thought about it. Now goes to Jensen. Now Nisley attacks. Nisley gets the free throw line, shot fake, nowhere to go. Now back to Kemple. Now Kemple puts it in motion. Now Kemple stops, turns. Here's a poke away by Lutzen. Lutzen on the other end. Good hustle by Jensen. Goes up and scores it. Ty Lutzen.
That's that D-back mentality of Ty Lutzen, a great D-back for the football team for the Demons, and anticipated it, tipped it up front with his left hand, and finished it half court all the way in.
14-7. Nisley drops it back to Jensen. Jensen goes baseline on Lutzen. Leans back off the window and scores it, does Oliver Jensen.
Right back at you, Oliver Jensen, the senior. Not going to be denied there.
11:50 to play opening up. Oh, Jensen falls down.
He's still down, face first, looking back at the officials saying, who are you going to call it on?
And that foul is going to go on Oliver Jensen. First personal of the ball game on Century. A.J. Spears in, Braylon Aldinger in for Century. Also Gibby Kinnebrew in. Weston Scott in the ball game now. Also Carson Hankey in the ball game. Lemaire back in the ball game. And they get it in, and Schaefer's got to run it down. He does. He's going to be bumped there. Oh, they're going to say he traveled.
Hey, if I'm going to move, if I'm going to travel, it's going to be somebody had to dislodge me, run into me. Coach Wilhelm smiling, saying, hey, come on, man. But fifth place game, I think they let this one go a little bit.
Yeah, I think so, too.
The officials, you know, they can't say they don't officiate because I think they probably do.
Schaefer gets it. Here comes a high screen. They're going to try to get him a shot, I think, off this one. He comes off a double high screen, turns the corner down the lane. Body by Weston Scott. Kinnebrew, left corner three, comes off. Schaefer the rebound.
Schaefer's got, I think, 4 boards already.
Scott back with it for the Demons. Jump stop, left wing. Now hands off Lemaire. Lemaire now high right side. That's Carson Hankey. Now to Carter Hankey. Long three. That one comes off. Battle for it underneath. The big fella comes up there, out of there with it. Jack Schaefer. Here's Hankey, another one. That one's too strong. Schaefer on the weak side. Got another one taken away there by Gibby Kinnebrew.
He's kind of ripped it out of his hands. Good strong steal there.
Schaefer gets to the baseline, attacks. Oh, there's some contact. Yep.
Schaefer said, I got it.
Yep.
4 more from there. Just my first. Good hard attack by Isaiah Schaefer.
Well, that was the desire there of wanting to get a shot off right there.
He says, my turn.
That was.
He earned it because he got hammered.
Schaefer at the Serve Pro free throw line.
90% free throw shooter.
Free throws up and good for Isaiah. Serve Pro 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleaning, restoration. It's Serve Pro.
Isaiah Schaefer is the all-time leading Century Patriots scorer, past Anthony Doppler earlier this season. I think in Mandan, we were doing that game.
Yep, 14-10. He'll have one more, make it 14-11. Isaiah goes 2 for 2 from the Serve Pro free throw line.
Going on to Southwest Minnesota State to follow his brother, Taylor.
Back comes Andre Austin in the paint, comes off strong, rebound, pulled out of there by Kinnebrew.
He has another elevation level than most people, too.
Yeah, not quite not quite Kamara elevation level, but he's got some hops. Kinnebrew on the baseline, rises up, follow it. No, fell down. It comes off. Scott the rebound. He pushes it quickly down the floor, right down Broadway. Weston Scott, and they're going to get A.J. Spears with the foul as he blew right by him, and A.J. had to hit him on the hand. And Scott did not convert, but he will go to the Serve Pro free throw line.
Nice take by Weston Scott. You know, sometimes I think he's been almost too unselfish.
Yeah, I would agree with that.
I think there's opportunities for him to probably score more, and next year might be that time as he's deferred a lot as a freshman to some of the other kids, gotten inside, and I think next year you're going to see this kid blossom to a whole nother level.
15-11 our score.
Joe, how you doing, buddy? Oh, he's got his son with him tonight. Love it.
I hope he does the game instead of him.
You make them both, Scotty?
Yeah, I did. 16-11 I got. Yep. 5-point lead for the Demons. 10:07 to go. Here's Schaefer. Now gets a high screen. Schaefer goes baseline. Cut off, double up there. Finds Spears rolling down the lane. Spears throws it up, can't convert it.
Boy, perfectly executed play, except for the layup over the basket.
Scott attacks it with the left hand, missed it. Rebound to Doctor in the ball game. Austin in the paint. Drops it, tried to get it to Weston. Scott goes out of bounds. Today's game brought to you in part by Minot State University. Best way to predict your future is create it with over 100 areas of study at Minot State. You'll earn the degree for the career you desire. With more than 96% of recent Minot State grads employed or continue their education. MSU grads get jobs, period. Minot State University, be seen, be heard, be you.
It's amazing how much quicker these games go when there's not a TV timeout.
Oh, yeah. Oh, boy, Andre Austin blocks it out of bounds on Drew Kemple.
He had the same level of hang time as Drew did. Drew tried to hang in the air and throw it up with the left hand, and Andre Austin said that's not happening.
Joey Kralik checks in now for Century.
6'3" sophomore. Speaking of kids, I got a feeling you're going to hear his name a lot next year.
Lob into Kemple. Kemple flips one up and scores.
Goes right at the previously blocked guy and Andre Austin.
16-13, Demons by 3.
Previous guy with a block, I should say.
Here's Schaefer. Now Ross Fisher on the bounce, top of the key, backs out, finds Austin, 9 to shoot. And Austin's going to go mano-a-mano. Nope, he's going to pull up for 3, and he buries it as Andre Austin.
What a beauty to have that high pick by Jack Schaefer. You just kind of hide behind him and say, good luck, Oliver Jensen, which way you're going to go around him.
19-13, and on the inbounds, we're going to have a foul. Is going to go against Andre Austin, his first. That's the second team foul on the Demons.
We didn't talk about Andre Austin yesterday. Triple-double, 25 points, 13 rebounds, 10 assists in that matchup yesterday against Legacy as they won by 16. I'm guessing it's been done before, but none again that we've watched.
Kralik on the baseline. Teardrop is up and good by Joey Kralik.
Right-handed soft jumper.
19-15 our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Lemaire now on the baseline. Here's Schaefer with it. Schaefer, Austin, he fights his way. Finally got free down on the baseline and went up and scored it at Andre Austin.
Kind of slow motion as he was posting up. Schaefer, the ball was on the block, and
Schaefer saves it into the hands of Schaefer.
And Austin was able to just kind of spin and hit a layup.
Here's Austin for 3. That one comes off, and ball goes out of bounds. 21-15 our score. Well, I got to see if we're
on?
Yeah.
We're not on?
Well, I don't know.
Well, it had to be earlier because Nick
Yeah.
Somebody saying we're not?
Well, my wife sent me a text, said, is it halftime? All I can see is ads. Maybe she's on the wrong game, but 21-15 our score on a BNC Bank scoreboard. 7:38 left to go. Here's Schaefer, off balance 3. That's in and out. Rebound comes down to Carson Henke. Up the left side, they go to Fisher. Now Fisher back to Andre Austin. Austin gets in the paint. Henke attacks. Now back to Austin. He goes baseline right, spins in the paint, operates, flips it up and off the window and scored it. Andre Austin makes it 23-15. Drew Kemple on the other end. (23-17). Here's Henke. Carson Henke with a big 3, and we're going to have a Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the floor. 6:50 to go, opening half on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Demons 26, Century 17 back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Great news. If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Property owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation. ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Out of the timeout, here's Nisley, a high right side three. He buries that one to Garrett Nisley. 26-20, back comes Hankey. Here's Kralik. Back the other way. Kennebrew leans in, follow. Kralik, oh, he missed it. Point blank range, he missed the putback. Up high, here's Hankey with it. Now they go to Fisher. Now Hankey has it. And Hankey falls down. We're gonna have a foul, I do believe.
I guess we're on.
Okay.
Wife must be listening to something else.
I didn't see who they called that foul on. I know you didn't.
That makes two
we
of
got
us.
a little flustered here. Weston
I'm not
Scott.
flustered.
No,
I'm just
no.
trying to make sure we.
Yeah. Shot goes up, no good. Ooh, Nisley elevates and pulls that out of there. We're going to get a foul on the rebound. Lemaire holds his hands up.
Just the third team foul.
Today's game brought to you in part by Tyler Hagen Photography. Tyler Hagen is here capturing the action. Find the tournament game action shots on the PSP Network social media platforms. Tournament photos are powered by Prairie Coatings and Shields. 26-20 our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 5:38 to go. Opening half. Nice dump pass there to Schomer. Good hustle play. Oh, tip back into the hands of Gibby Kennebrew.
Kennebrew, would you call that right place at right time with Kennebrew right underneath the basket for his first 5th place point of the game? There's a
Weston
move
Scott,
by Weston
pretty move
Scott.
there.
As we talk about him getting more aggressive offensively, just took it right to the hole, spin move to the baseline.
28-22. Nisley goes baseline. No, nice dump pass there for Kemple up with the left hand and scores it.
Yeah, went hard to the baseline, drew the defense on the opposite side, and Nisley cut hard to the basket and got the dish.
28-24, Scott in the paint. Here's Swanson, left side three. That one rolls off. Rebound comes down to Kemple. Now Kennebrew attacks in the paint, goes up and scores it. Does Gibby Kennebrew.
Gibby Kennebrew, you've talked about his game yesterday, 25 points, 9 rebounds, kind of picking up where he left off yesterday, aggressive in the lane.
Here's Lemaire with it. Lemaire spins down the lane, leans, scores, and off the window. Preston Lemaire.
Lemaire gets on the scoreboard, gets in the lane, and that's what he does so well. Really good right around the basket.
30-26. Now Kemple back in the front court. Here's Kennebrew. That one's off. And loose ball run down by Hankey. A leak out. Here's Lemaire. Lemaire gathers. He goes up with the left hand. Oh, what a play there by Gibby Kennebrew. He meets Lemaire at the 10 and swats it away.
Climbs the ladder, goes way up over the top of the square, knocks it away and out of bounds.
Here's Kennebrew, high right side. Now hands off. Shot goes up. Now Lemaire has it. back in. Here's Swanson, and he's going to be fouled. There is Grady Swanson.
Good pass all the way down the other end from Lemaire as the Demons are going. Makes and misses. They're running hard. And Lemaire, you can see he's a little tired or sore or something as he's walking over towards the bench.
Grady Swanson will have 2. (30-27). Here comes Schaefer in. Austin. I stand corrected. Nope. 31-26 is our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Bismarck High leads it by 5.
It's been kind of a 5-point game pretty much the entire game.
Yep. 3:28 left to go opening half. Here's Swanson again. That one's too strong. Xavier Harlestead in the ball game as well. Tipped out. Swanson right side 3.
Ooh.
Missed that one. Ball's loose. Lutzen has it. Now goes Swanson, top of the key, Austin. Andre on the bounce. Now Andre turns the corner, kicks in Ross Fisher, left corner 3. That one's off. And Schaefer keeps it alive underneath into the hands of Austin. And then we're going to get a blocking foul on Xavier Harlestead.
Yeah, came in after Andre Austin got that long tip-out rebound. Went hard to the basket. Harlestead, little bump foul. Just the 5th team foul, though, on the Patriots, so clean defensively by both sides. Nobody in the bonus.
A.J. Spears checks in now for Century.
Harlestead's all over Austin, huh?
Xavier, nice pass in the corner. Here's a wide open 3. That one's too strong. Spears tips it around. Jensen comes out of there with it. He rips it away from Lutzen.
A smart play by Spears, too. He couldn't get the rebound, so he tipped it to a fellow Patriot.
2:39 to go, opening half. Almost a steal by Lutzen. Here's Nisley. He's going to walk into a 3 and bury it as Garrett Nisley.
Lutzen had gotten the steal last time on that one, but just missed it. Nisley kind of pirouetted and pulled up from 3.
31-29. Left corner 3 comes off. Schaefer the board. Schaefer the putback. Missed it. Schaefer working hard.
Oh my. Careful. He fell down on the back leg of Schaefer. Popped down, went right back up though. Got his head down like, holy cow, that's a load to fall on me.
Jack Schaefer is going to get his 2nd personal. Only the 4th team foul on the Demons.
Demons cold from outside the arc.
Jared Mattern's showing a little motion on that traveling call. Today's game brought to you in part by Northern Plains Heating and Air. They have over 25 years of experience as your heating and air experts. As the factory authorized dealer for AeroSteel, there's no other choice to seal your heating and air game other than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Find them online at northern-plains.com. Here's Nisley on the high left side bounce. Now he's going to rise up. Little heat check. Oh! The bank is open for Garrett Nisley.
You got to smile when you bank it in like that. He did not even crack a smile.
32-31. Now on the pass, we're going to get a foul. That's going to go. Second personal on Xavier.
Patriots take their first lead of the game. 11 points by the sophomore Nisley.
Oh, and Ross Fisher. Oh, and he turns.
Well, they had the fans. Is that a Patriot group or is that a Demon group?
I don't know.
He looked at him like they must have been talking to him.
34-32. Minute and a half to play. Nisley, one more time. He's going to fire another one. That one's off. Rebound to Andre Austin. Ooh. Xavier almost got another one. Here's Lutzen, right corner 3's up and good.
Well, Andre Austin is creating so much focus on him. They're leaving guys open in the wings. Lutzen, his 2nd 3 of the game.
37-32. Nisley to Jensen between the rings. Now Oliver on the bounce. Goes baseline on Lutzen, nowhere to go. Now he goes out high to Nisley. Nisley catch fire 3. That one's off.
Somebody must have told him to shoot today, huh?
Yep.
Dad gave him a shot. Hey, say, let her go, son.
Here's Fisher in the right corner. He one bounce, rises up, buries it.
I thought he was going to look over across the way at this guys, but he just gave him a little bit of a 3, kind of a 3 check.
Ross Fisher's got 2 back-to-back 3s.
He'll be back next year, just a junior. Uh-oh. Here we go. Coach Mattern is intense. Coach warned him, or the official warned him.
Yeah.
Coach Mattern was getting after it. He gave him a warning, and Coach Mattern was determined he was gonna earn one. He did. He is incensed. He's getting all kinds of rope right now, and the official's saying, hey, you guys sit down.
Mm-hmm.
Please sit down.
Now he's got to sit the rest of the game.
Was that how it works?
Yep.
You get a technical, you got to sit down.
I believe you
benched.
do. I believe so.
Oh, and Fisher missed the second one, made the first.
41-32 as Fisher misses the second one.
So he's mad at the three-pointer, the no call on this side. He felt that the defense walked underneath Nestle.
41-32, 32.7 our score on a BNC Bank scoreboard. Century wasn't long ago. They led this thing by 1.
That's a 10-0 run.
Yep. Keep it out here. Lemaire, now they weave it up high to the Demons. Andre Austin on the bounce. Zipper! Here's Henke in the right corner for 3. That one's no good. Scott the rebound. Nope.
Oh. It's 2 high flyers there. Weston Scott on the weak side, and the missed three-pointer by Carter Henke went way up in the air. He's kind of wishing, don't call a foul on that one. Got the easy rebound putback.
Yeah, Zemian Helstead gets his 3rd personal foul. Weston Scott will go to the line, and he will shoot 2. No, 1 and 1. First one's up and good for Weston. We got matchups. He will have 1 more. Oh, he misses that one.
A little flat.
42-32. Turnover, and that'll do it. As we go to break. Our Magic Toy Intermission report on the BNC main scoreboard. Demons 42, Patriots 32. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Welcome back to our Magic Towing Intermission Report. Magic Towing, remember the number and call Magic Towing. We need a tow, no job too big or small. It's Magic Towing. Put this number in your phone now, 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing serving Western North Dakota. 42-32 at the break, Chuck, as Century was hanging around. They finally got the lead, and then whap, a big run by the Demons to end that opening half.
Yeah, Bismarck High, they were down 32-31. There was an actual chance for them, for Century to kind of go take the lead back, and that triple miss by Nisley kind of set the Century coach in a little spin, and then Bismarck High made a big run to kind of finish things out. And so while I'm sure Coach Banner was hoping it was going to encourage his team, the last few possessions didn't work out so well for them. So they're down 10, but hey, they've been down more. They played a decent first half. Bismarck High got a lot of guys in the scoring column as they normally do, and nobody in the foul trouble. So I expect this second half going to be a good hard
be a little intense, I think.
I think so.
The second half is going to be a little intense here.
I think Coach Mattern's going to be a little intense when he goes in the locker room.
Yeah, there's no question about it. 42-32. Glad to have you aboard on the PSP Network in our Girls Consolation Championship horse. They're victorious 66-59. Our Magic Towing Intermission Report rolls out. We come back. Chuck will have a look at the first half individual and team numbers. You're listening to the State Super AA on the PSP Network. Back after this timeout.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is...
Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold. Trusted for decades and decades to come.
Heating Furniture World's 90th anniversary sale. Now's the time to celebrate, update, and redecorate. From furniture for every room to flooring that brings it all together, you'll find incredible anniversary savings on just what you want, just what you need. Step up to better sleep on a Sealy, Stearns & Foster, or Tempur-Pedic mattress, all comfortably priced. Plus, no interest for 5 years. Don't miss this one, the 90th anniversary sale. Going on now at Heating Furniture World.
Welcome back to our Magic Towing Intermission Report. You blow it, we tow it. Magic Towing for a look at the first half individual and team numbers. Here's Chuck.
All right, thanks, Scott. For the Patriots, Garrett Nisley, 4 for 6 from outside the arc. 12 big points for him, 6 for Drew Kemple, 4 for Oliver Jensen, and then 2 for a trio of Patriots, Schomer, Schaefer, and Joey Kralik, all with 2 for their total of 32. They shot 50% from the field, 13 of 26, made 4 of 10 threes, and then made 2 of 2 free throws for their team totals in the first half. For the Demons, they had 9 guys in the scoring column, led by the 9 of Andre Austin. Austin also had 4 assists in that first half. Lutzen, the senior, had 8 points on a couple threes for him. 5 for Weston Scott in a solid first half. Ross Fisher had 7. He had 2 threes and 1 or 2 free throws on those technical free throws that he shot. 3 points for Carter Henke. Carson, his brother, twin brother, has 3. Jack Schaefer, 4 points, 5 rebounds, does have 2 personal fouls. Grady Swanson has 1 point, and Preston Lemaire has 2 for their total of 42. They shot 41% from the field, 15 of 37, made 7 of 23s. That's 35% if you're doing the math. And then they were 5 of 8 from the free throw line for 63 points. Demons' high water mark, well, it's right now. It was 10. As they got up early, 5-0, the Patriots came back, took the lead at 32-31, and then it was a 10-0 run after the Patriots took that lead. Did they get the lead 41-32, and then finished the first half with a free throw, finishing at plus 10, 42-32.
Well, you've been listening to our Magic Towing Intermission Report. Magic Towing, remember the number, call Magic Towing. We need a tow, no job too big or small. It's Magic Towing. Put this number in your phone now, 701-509-4011. It's Magic Towing, serving Western North Dakota. Hey, folks, today's game brought to you in part by Shields of Minot and Bismarck. They have every sporting good possible, along with footwear and fashion at Shields.com. Shields is a proud supporter of the PSP Network and the Shields Player of the Week.
It's another special day in our family today, Scotty. Our oldest daughter, Kelly, is her 39th birthday today. She's celebrating down in Florida, so
happy birthday, Kelly. I'm guessing there's no way that she's listening, but
no, probably
she'll
not.
be able to go back and
sitting by the beach.
Catch that. There you go. Minor, they're proud about. Also coming up here right around 12:30 on the PSP Network, you can catch those Region 3 and Region 4 state qualifying games. Todd Domries, Cole Higlin, Owen Patterson will have the call for you from the Four Bears Event Center. And the Demons will have the ball to start the second half, leading this 42-32. Here's Henke, and Jensen is down. And now, I didn't see what happened there.
He might have got picked.
Here's a poke away there by Nisley into the hands of Oliver Jensen. Now Kemple works it in the front court, gets it off to Nisley. Now Isaiah Schaefer. Schaefer doesn't have a field goal yet in this ball game.
He only had 7 points in the consolation semifinal.
Schomer attacks on Jack Schaefer. Good move there, but he's unable to finish it on the left side. Now back comes Carter Henke with it. Carter on the bounce, gets in the paint. Kicks left corner, Lemaire, ball fakes. Now he leans in, left-handed finger rolls up and good for Preston Lemaire.
Knife it inside the lane, jump stop, and then leaned in with the left hand. Nice, pretty underhand George Gervin finish.
44-32. Schaefer goes baseline. Hard move to the hoop. Kemple right there to clean it up.
Attracted the defense, and Kemple on the fun side on that offensive rebound.
Back to a 10-point lead at 44-34. Andre Austin attacks on Jensen, gets in the paint. Looks back door. Now Schaefer comes out high. He hands off to Henke. Henke down the left side in the corner. Here's Quinn Hafner. That one's going to be short. Rebounded by Cale Schomer. Schomer's going to play point guard. Schomer, step through move, attacks. Oh, he can't finish it, but he's going to be fouled by Andre Austin. That'll be 2 on Andre, the first of the half for the Demons. And we can tell you that today's game is brought to you in part by BNC National Bank. Your life is busy. We'll make manage your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online, bnc.com. Dodd-Bank, free throw by Schomer's up and good.
Kale Schomer, one of the seniors we talked about on the Patriots team. He's had a solid year, 8 points, 4 rebounds. He'll be moving on to play some track. I'm pretty sure he's a high jumper, placed 9th last year, so probably already been in the gym, maybe working on those.
Well, if he hasn't been, he'll be there Monday. 44-36. Demons lead it by 8. There's Schaefer down low. He just works in on, taken away by Schaefer as he bodied in on Schomer. On the other end, Kemple, he tried to get one off the glass, hits the bottom of the hoop, but he drew the contact, and that's going to go against Grady Swanson.
It looked like a good block from behind, but we had a bad angle.
Yep.
The official was right in the baseline. He could see if there was body. Yeah, you got the body, official said.
Kemple misses the first one.
He's just talking to him. Smiling, no, longtime official. Perry Olson and Coach Wilhelm.
Kemple will have one
smiles. Here we go.
And Drew buries that one.
7 points now for Drew.
44-37. We got a foul in the front court, and that's going to go against Gibby Kinnebrew, who just checked in.
Yeah, that was a reach in by Gibby.
Austin attacks on Kinnebrew, leans in. Oh, tough shot, and got it to go down to Andre Austin.
Boy, just kept turning the corner, and then leaned in once he got in front of the hip of Gibby Kinnebrew.
46-37. Kemple on the other end finds Kinnebrew, and then he has it taken away there by Swanson. Back the other way come the Demons. Swanson angles middle of the floor, goes right down the lane. Teardrop comes off. Schaefer the rebound, tipped around and run down by Drew Kemple.
Blocked from behind.
Lead pass to Kinnebrew, gathers. Kinnebrew trying to operate down low, and he has it taken away by Swanson. Swanson back the other way, dump pass, Scott, he gathers, hangs, scores, and one. Oh, what a pretty play by Weston Scott, the hoop and the harm.
Yeah, that's going to be one of those plays we got to be thinking about for our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game, as Swanson rips it out of the hand of Gibby Kinnebrew down low and then goes coast to coast, a 2-on-1 break, a great dish to Weston Scott, finishing on the right side, and he went way up in the air, hung, and on the way down after he got fouled, threw it off the glass.
So Weston Scott will toe the stripe.
Big game for Weston, 7 points now.
Serve Pro free throw line goes Weston Scott to convert the old-fashioned three-point play.
8 points now for Weston. He'll come out. Carter Henke comes in.
49-37, an 11-point lead on the BNC Bank scoreboard. For 50 years, Ryan's been a trusted name for car buyers in Western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. Drive Ryan or Ryan Family Dealerships. Schaefer wants a screen, gets it from Spears. Now he's going to attack. Schaefer. Oh, nice pass. Spears gathers, goes up, and Austin blocks it away, but he gets it back. 6 to shoot. Spears down low. And it's a
well, we got the sophomore Nisley chirping at Isaiah Schaefer about getting it in the offense.
Shot clock violation.
He's still talking to him.
49-37. Bismarck High leads this one. Up high, here's Grady Swanson. Swanson leans in.
Tripped.
Yeah, he tripped, fell down. Looks like he's hurt too. And Austin down low as Swanson.
Stop, yeah. I think he got caught with that right knee as he was going in, and ooh.
Well, we'll take an injury timeout. 49-37, 14-13 to go as they tend to Grady Swanson. Back with more on the PSP Network after this timeout.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
Well, there's a reason why we call him the big fella. He just literally went over and picked up Grady Swanson by himself and helped carry him off with just a little bit of help.
Coach Wilhelm said, hey, somebody come over and pick him up. And, yeah, Schaefer volunteered immediately.
Turnover by the Demons, and then Century turns it right back over. Austin gets in the paint, finds Lemaire in the trail. Hankey left side three. That one's going to be off. Rebound tipped around into the hands of who's got it. Carson Hankey battling down low, and he's going to be fouled.
Demons with all kinds of energy on those 50-50 balls. They are just relentless in there on those offensive rebounds.
Joey Kralik comes in now.
Got one more game after this for our voice to hold out, Scott.
Well, I hope it does.
It will. We'll be all right.
Here's Fisher, left corner three. That one's off. Rebound on the weak side by Nisley.
Nebraska, are they in the Big Ten? Are they in the championship? It looks like they won last night. I couldn't tell.
Kralik has to save it in the hands of Fisher after the errant pass there.
That means you don't know?
Well, I read a score yesterday. I think they beat Michigan State yesterday. Somebody sent that to me, and I don't know who they got today. Austin has it poked out of his hands. It'll go out of bounds.
And the official called it the other way, saying he tipped it afterwards, and Andre Austin's in disbelief.
Planning Team Financial Advisors, helping clients work toward financial freedom. And Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters, over online at shotscrossroads.com. Maryland today.
And what is
in the semis.
On the semis, okay.
Yep. Here's Lemaire, goes baseline, and that's going to be an offensive foul.
Yeah, that's the right call. Nisley did a great job shuffling his feet and getting over in front of Preston Lemaire.
And we're going to have a Ryan Family Leadership timeout on the floor. 13:08 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Demons 49, Century 37. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
(49-37), a 12-point lead for the Demons. Jensen works it in the front court, now up high to Kinnebrew. Now Harrelstead with it, goes baseline left, spins. Here's Schaefer, throws it right through his hands. Back the other way comes Andre Austin. Austin goes up with one hand and lays it in.
And good anticipation there by Andre Austin, the steal, the coast to coast. I know he can dunk. Legs are probably a little tired after 3 games.
51-37. Jensen, right side three. Oh, we got it, did Oliver Jensen.
Right in the face of Quinn Hafner. Oliver Jensen, the senior. Yeah, they needed that.
They needed a hoop there, and they got it out of Oliver Jensen. 11-point lead now for the Demons. Quinn Hafner on the bounce, turns, fires, too strong. Kralik runs it down. He's going to play point guard. Kralik angles middle of the floor. Jensen gets in the paint. Runner, fall away shot, rolls off. Kralik, good position down low, but Schaefer swatted it into the hands of Andre Austin.
He's really good at that, you know. I mean, he doesn't get a lot of the rebounds, but boy, he sure tips a lot out.
Oh, nice read there. Here's a pass up in the front court to Schaefer. He gathers left corner three on the way. Too strong. Box out on the weak side. Kinnebrew fights for it. Kralik fights for it. It goes out of bounds. Sport Clips. We'll keep you looking at your best. Check in online with the hairstyles today at sportclips.com. Sport Clips, 2 locations in Bismarck, 1 in Minot.
Weston Scott, Carson Hinkie, and somebody else came in too. I don't know who. Lemaire, maybe. Oh, no, yeah. Carson, Hinkie, Scott, and Lemaire.
Scott on the bounce, gets to the left elbow, now finds Hinkie down low. Schaefer. Schaefer operate, drop steps. Schomer comes over and just hammers him.
He came from the weak side as Jensen was posting up, and Schaefer tried to spin back to the middle, and Schomer was right there, and Schomer went down, not Schaefer.
Yeah. Hinkie inbounds it. Schaefer trying to tie him up. Now Hinkie gets it back. He's going to fire a long three. Too strong. Rebound to Schomer. Lead pass to Kemple. Kemple attacks, now backs it out, now operates, now kicks to Kinnebrew in the left corner. Gibby goes baseline, strong move and lays it in for Gibby Kinnebrew.
Good catch on that when the ball was low. He caught it and then went hard to the baseline. Rise up over the top of Schaefer.
Century still within 9 at 51-42 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Schaefer off the right elbow. Hands off Scott. Weston gets in the paint, left-handed layup, missed it, but he's going to be fouled. And that's going to go against Oliver Jensen.
Second for Oliver. I like the take there by Weston, too, Scotty, as he just turned that corner and kept turning, and leaned in with the left hand. Oliver Jensen was behind him on his hip.
Weston Scott finds himself right back at the Serve Pro free throw line for the Demons. Free throw up and good.
You know, I've been gone so much the last 2 weeks, I've hardly seen my wife. I think she's listened to me more on the radio or than she has in person. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Well.
Think she misses me? No.
My guess is
Joe's
no.
Giving me a no, maybe.
No.
Well, I miss her. Love her and miss her. And hopefully after this week, I'll be able to spend some more time at home.
Well, whether you want to or not, you're going to probably have to. 53-42. An 11-point lead is Schomer, and he's going to be fouled by Doctor. Luke Doctor gets called. Fourth team foul. 10:39 to go in our boys consolation championship. Reminder coming up as well, we'll have the girls' third-place game. Nick Hallberg, Joe Cattell will have the call for you on that one. Here's a turn shot in the lane by Drew Kemple. Up and good.
5 points his second half for Kemple, 9 in the game.
53-44. Austin. Top of the key, controls, gets in the lane, turns, dumps it down low. Doctor misses it point-blank range.
Yeah, that's nobody around him on the baseline.
Now he's trying to pick up a foul. He didn't. Jensen on the bounce. Jensen attacks, baseline left, shot fake, leans in, creates contact, and they're going to get Quinn Hafner with the foul.
Jensen's been doing a really good job playing downhill today. A couple head fakes, went hard to the baseline, got just enough room to get in front of Hafner. First foul for Hafner.
Oliver Jensen will toe the Serve Pro free throw line for Century. That one's in and out for Oliver.
Coach Wilhelm saying, hey, you can't go for the shot fake. Doctor and Carson Henke and Quinn Hafner out. Fisher, Lutzen, Lemaire in.
Hiddlestead back in for Century. Now Oliver Jensen will have one more.
Trying to get his 8th point of the game. There, you got it. He'll check out. A.J. Spears will check in.
Oliver makes it 53-45.
You said Oliver just one of 4 seniors we mentioned on the Patriots.
Inbound to Lemaire up near the timeline. Now Austin in the front court.
Called dribble.
Here's Fisher, high left side. Fisher now finds Austin. Now Austin gets in the paint, dumps it down low. Schaefer gathers, goes up and scores.
Nice set play. Andre Austin going hard to the middle. Again, he just creates so much focus on him. Was able to dump it down to a wide open Schaefer for his 6th point.
55-45. Demons by 10 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 9:24 to go. Kennebrew still in the bounce, hands off Schaefer. He catch, fire 3. That one comes off. Rebound to Lutzen on the weak side. Austin quickly in the front court. Here's Fisher, now back Andre Austin. They reset. Austin behind the back move, kicks right corner to Fisher. Now Lutzen, high right side, 3's up and good.
Extra pass, and the gooseneck by Ty Lutzen. Lutzen with 11.
58-45.
This is the biggest lead of the Demons at 13, Scott.
Kemple on the other end pulls up, knocks down the 10-footer by Drew Kemple.
Yeah, look away, and Patriots pushing it hard there.
Yeah, here's a steal. Here's Kemple up the right side. Now Kemple angles, middle of 4, rises up. Shot comes off. Lemaire the rebound, 1 and done for Century. Now back comes the Demons. Left corner Lutzen one more time. A little heat check from the left corner. Nope, that was
top of the
unheated.
standard.
That was unheated.
That was cold. hot, cold.
Isaiah Schaefer, hounded by Lemaire. Now gets a screen, does Isaiah. Rises up short. Rebound Andre Austin. Austin back the other way for the Demons. Going to go coast to coast. Drops it down low. Schaefer goes up. And Xavier's going to get the foul.
You know, nobody has a bigger smile in the state than Jack Schaefer. You know what I mean? He's just got that huge smile. Who? Is that like the 4th on Harlestead?
Is that 5 on him?
I got him for 4. Is it 5? Like 5. He must have gave somebody else's his foul. He's like, hey, we got it. That's slow down. We got it. Somebody's got it.
It was Xavier. I had him for 4.
So did I. I had him for 4. I didn't have any to Saf. He got somebody's. That's what he's saying. All right, I guess I got to come out. But he might have got. I wonder how many they got for Kennebrew.
Nisley comes in as Oliver Jensen comes back in. So to the line will be Jack Schaefer for the Demons. Free throw too strong for Jack. He's got 6 points. ServPro 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, advanced technology, fire and water cleaning and restoration. It's ServPro. Missed them both. Spears with the rebound. 58-47. And we're going to get a foul. It's going to go,
right?
Carson Hankey's going to get called.
Sorry, he's trying to walk Gibby Kennebrew off the block. Jack Schaefer, he'll be in track. He's at 5th in the shot and disc. He's got an opportunity to be up there, I bet by the time he's done, in the top of the 10 of the Bismarck High track athletes on shot and disc.
There's no sight that is just fun to see is when you're at the state track meet and all of a sudden here come the throwers to get their awards. I mean, it is.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it is something else. As Gibby misses that one.
Usually they got a lunch box and.
Andre Austin gets the hoop.
Great crossover dribble against Jensen. Austin has
48.
15.
12-point lead for the Demons. 7:25 left to play here in the ball game. Jensen dribble entry. Now they go high post Kennebrew. Gibby on the bounce, leans in. Oh, and Andre got him from the backside.
Good job of keeping his body away from Kennebrew on the block.
Austin controls up high for the Demons, loses the bounce, now gets it back, turns the corner off the high screen from Schaefer. Finds Carson Henke. Now to Weston Scott. Scott. Left wing, Andre Austin. That one's going to be off. Jensen the rebound for Century.
Just kind of fading to his left on that.
Nisley in the front court to Schaefer. Schaefer gets in the lane. Tough shot.
He's had a
Drew
tough
the contact.
day.
Yeah, he certainly has. Drew the contact, and he will go to the line.
You want to see the look of frustration? If we had a camera on Isaiah Schaefer, you'd have it right there, as he has been just hounded defensively. And I think that's what the Demons and teams that have been successful against the Patriots have done, is really taking Isaiah Schaefer out of the game.
Yeah, I mean, wouldn't you suppose the last time is he's gone this long without a field goal?
Yeah, good point.
Huh?
Good point.
60-49 as Isaiah just with 3 points.
On 3 free throws.
Yeah. Schomer comes in.
And I think guy who's been quiet this second half is Garrett Nisley.
Yep.
At 4 threes in the first half. Has he shot? Probably made a concerted effort, I would imagine, saying, you got to get him to sophomore. He can shoot it. Find the guy in the light pink shoes.
60-50, Demons by 10. Here's Scott, hands off Henke. Henke gets in the lane, turns, now finds Scott. One more pass. Quinn Hafner, left corner 3, comes off. Kemple the rebound. Up the left side, Isaiah Schaefer. Schaefer backs it out, now comes high to Kemple.
Lutzen just face guarding him on Schaefer the entire way.
Kemple in the lane, a little bump there. Fall away shot comes up short.
Hold up.
Jordan Wilhelm tells Weston Scott to
Reinberg, what was that?
Slow it up, and now they put the offense in motion. Here's Hafner off the hard dribble. Henke, left wing 3, bingo.
That's do the rotation on top a couple times, and then Henke just kind of slip yourself up to that left wing that if there was an X spot that he'd want, it's the right or left wing. He loves that look.
Demons by 13 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Jensen, spin move, nifty one. Oh, he lays it up with a pretty move there by Oliver Jensen.
Yeah, got inside the lane and really good at that little spun from his left to his right, underhand scoop.
Hafner's going to fire a 3. That one bounces around. Rebound with missed time there by Lemaire. Lead past Nisley. He gathers, slows it up. Tried to find no-look pass to Kemple, turned over.
Threw it right in the face of Lemaire, but Lemaire was able to corral it.
Here's Henke, same spot. Now Lutzen. Hands off Lemaire. Kemple went for the steal, didn't get it. He's going to be called for a foul.
It's the 17th foul, I think. Yep, it's going to be free throw shooting the rest of the way here.
Preston Lemaire will go to the line. He'll go to the Serve Pro free throw line. BNC National Bank. Your life is busy. We'll manage your money easy with locations in North Dakota and Arizona. Visit BNC Bank online, bnc.bank. Preston's free throws up and good.
The Demons, 15 for Andre Austin. Lutzen has 11. Weston Scott, solid game. He's got 10.
64-52, and he got that one. $65-52. Jordan Wilhelm telling his guys to finish it. Kemple gets to the baseline. Now Schomer, he can't hang on to it. Now he's got to go gather it. Going to attack on Schaefer. Bounces around, flips it up. Comes up short, but he's going to be fouled by Schaefer. Now it'll be 3, and Cale Schomer will go to the line.
Bounces around, and then he gets bounced around as he runs into the BMF Jack Schaefer.
Schomer at the line. Free throws up and good for Cale.
7 points for him. They got a couple of guys in double figures. Actually 3. Nisley with 12. Kemple with 11. And Jensen has 10.
65-53. Make it 65-54.
What time does TD go on today?
He's probably on right now.
Right now? Okay.
Yep, first game's at 1 o'clock.
Oh, all right. Big day up there for the
Yes, it is. Stanley and Killdeer will start it off.
Okay. Him and Cole on that call, right? With
I believe so.
Owen running the camera, but I think he's going to get a chance to bone. Is Washburn, where he's from, they got a game?
Yep, they're the last one of the day. Here's Austin. That one's short. Released by Isaiah Schaefer. Runs it down. Creates some space, goes up. Oh, he can't even get that one to go down.
He can't buy a shot.
No, he cannot.
He's the senior athlete of the year in the West Region.
60
Close vote, I know, with Logan Conklin.
Sorry, Chuck. 65-54, an 11-point lead. Austin up high. Here's Henke now on the bounce. Hands off Fisher, 8 to shoot. Fisher's going to attack. Straightaway 3 comes off. Gibby Kinnebrew rips it out of there. To Schomer. Nice bounce to Kemple. Nice, almost better D by Henke, but into the hands of Schomer. Schaefer, straightaway 3, and nope, he can't get that one to go down. Oh, Schaefer says to Kemple, get off me, will you please? 3:22 left to play.
Brad Nisley listening down in Minneapolis to us.
Oh, is he?
Yep.
All right.
Good luck, Brad, to you. Your son has
good
played
luck.
well today.
Good luck to the Cornhuskers today.
Yeah.
Against Maryland. Down low, Schaefer goes up, scores.
Yeah. Oliver Jensen was guarding him, and just the big guy was not going to be denied there with the drop step.
67-54, 2:50 left to go in this one. Schomer dribbled it off his leg. They didn't call it. Now he falls back with the left hand, and in and out. Kinnebrew kept it alive, and he's able to go up and score it as Gibby Kinnebrew.
I was already writing down 2. How did that one go out
I
from
don't
Schomer?
know.
Spun in and out, and Gibby Kinnebrew right there.
67-56, 2.5 to play. Austin in the paint. Henke, right side 3 on the way, short. Jensen the rebound. In the front court to Kemple. Kemple, he's going to fire for 3. That's in and out.
A lot of in and out.
Yeah, steal by Kinnebrew. Schaefer, left corner 3. Can't buy that one. He goes up high for the rebound, spins. Teardrops up and good in the lane by Isaiah Schaefer.
Boy, nice hustle by Schaefer, missing the first one and getting his offensive rebound.
And we got Ryan Family Leadership timeout on the floor. 2:08 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Demons 67, Patriots 58. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
67-58 our score. The Demons lead it. Here's Lemaire. Now to Weston Scott. Scott attacks, goes down the lane, reverse layup. Oh, he missed it. There's a poke away. Lemaire now to Andre Austin. Austin down Broadway. Here's Lemaire. Lemaire thought about a 3. Nope. Now he's going to work off the elbow. Gets it back to Scott. Now to Andre Austin. Austin attacks on Spears. Gets in the lane. Hafner, right corner 3 on the way. Bingo.
There he's got it going.
Hafner.
Austin, he's nearing that 8-9 assist mark out as well. they want a sub, I think, is all he's looking for, Coach Mattern.
As he's going to get Jamel Lynch in the ballgame, a senior.
No, I forgot he's a senior too. My bad.
Lutzen and Henke come in. $70-58 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It appears the Demons are going to be your consolation champions in the boys' side. Schaefer's going to fire a three. That one too strong. Rebound comes down to Hafner. To Henke, now Lemaire. Lemaire gets in the lane. Lemaire kicks corner. Now one extra pass. Lutzen, now Henke. Henke kicks in the corner to Lemaire. One bounce, turns, fires for three. That one's off. Rebound and a release taken away by Lemaire on the errant pass there. Here's Lutzen.
Got to get some young boy guys in.
And the Demons are going to bring in.
Let's see, we got Artie Carlo, 6'1" sophomore.
Wow, there he is.
Got the
Jager
microwave, Jager Meskey.
the microwave, Jager Meskey. He's getting them all tucked in, rolled over.
Grant Bieber. Who else we got in, Scotty?
Yeah.
That's in the corner. Is it Kenyatta White? 6'3" sophomore. See him.
Here's Meskey.
And Luke Doctor's in.
He gets it off to Bieber. Bieber, 12 to shoot. Here's Artie Carlo. Meskey taps his head, wants a screen. Doctor fires a three, and that's going to be a shot clock violation, and it'll go to Century. 70-58. Doctor's going to come out. And here come the Patriots as Oliver Jensen attacks, leans in. Ball's loose, goes out of bounds. Stays with Century with 3.6 to play. Long inbounds to Schomer. 2 seconds. Schomer lets one fly. Oh, and he scores it. Cale Schomer knocks that one down. And your final score is 70-61. Bismarck High, that'll take us into our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game report. Planning team, whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisor is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. Visit online at planningteam.com. And Shots Crossroads get filled up with a delicious menu that includes the famous number 99. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. Team buses are always welcome. As we will take a timeout and we come back. Our Planning Team Financial Advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game report up next right here on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
Welcome back to the Bismarck Events Center as our Consolation Boys Championship game has gone final, and the Demons win it for the 4th time this year. They defeat the Century Patriots by a score of 70-61 right here on the PSP Network. As our 2 consolation champions have been crowned, it's on the girls' side, West Fargo Horace knocked off Legacy 66-59. And the Demons knocked off Century by a score of 70-61. Chuck Claremont has made his way down to the playing floor, but due to the State AA basketball tournament, we have to wait until the awards have been handed out as they continue to do those on the floor. Reminder to stay tuned on the PSP Network. We're going to have both third-place games for you coming up. Minot High and Grand Forks Red River on the girls' side, and then it'll be Minot High and Davies on the boys' side. And then we'll be back with you for the girls' championship game tonight here on the PSP Network at 6 o'clock. We'll go on, I suppose, about 5:40, 5:45 we'll be on, and we'll have Bismarck High and Davies in that girls' championship game right here. And then that will be followed by Fargo North and Cheyenne in the boys' championship game, and that'll round out the state boys and girls Super A for 23 and 24. As I see, we have this championship round 3-10-23, should be 3-10-24. As the Demons come forward to get their 5th place plaque. Good group of seniors in this mix as that will conclude the award ceremony. Also, right now, you can, coming up at 1 o'clock, you can catch on the PSP Network Stanley and Killdeer from the Four Bears Event Center. Todd Domrey's, Cole Higlin having the call for you on that one. And that'll be followed by Botno and Buell at 3 o'clock. And then that'll round out the A side. And then Garrison and our Redeemers and Bishop, Ryan, and Washburn. And then after today's action, we will have the 8 teams set for the state class A, or I'm sorry, the state class A and the state class B boys basketball tournaments. We'll have a digital audio coverage of the state class B from the Magic City next week. And those 2 tournaments will conclude the basketball, the 2023-24 state basketball season this year. And those should be some exciting ones, particularly that A tournament, as there's, boy, I tell you what, 4 wins Minnewaca, a team that all year long was in that top tier of during the poll, and and led by their superstar and Dang Dang. They're not even going to be in the state tournament as they got knocked out in that 3rd place game by Grafton. So some good games going on across the state of North Dakota today. Got Big Ten women's basketball going on today as they're about ready to tip that one down in the cities. Nebraska taking on Maryland in the semifinals. And Chuck Claremont awaits. They get the team picture, and I think he's going to get a few words with a couple of guys and maybe the head coach as well. And right now, let's go courtside and Chuck Claremont. Chuck, take it away.
Thanks, Scott. Coach Wilhelm, I mean, you don't want to be in that fifth place game necessarily, but it's winning 2 and winning the last one of the season with all those seniors, that's still pretty special.
Yeah, there's only 3 teams at the end of the season that get to finish their season with a win, and we're one of those 3 teams. My parents were a little confused last night after the game why I wasn't more chipper. I was very proud that we came out and competed. You know, it shows that the hustle and the heart that our team has to be able to come out and keep competing. I've had teams, and I played on teams, quite frankly, that ended up in those losers bracket games where you just quit and you stop playing. And these guys played with pride to the very end, just like I expected them to.
I mean, the heart that your team has, they played their butts off the entire season. The energy was always there. I mean, it's a special year for you and for all these seniors.
Yeah, you know, to win 14 straight games and to win 20 games in the season, it's a testament to their hard work. You know, this senior class, we always say they're not the most basketball talent group that we've ever had, but what they are is they might have the most heart of any group that we've ever had. And when you know coming into a game that you're not going to have to worry about hard work and effort and energy and attitude, that's how you win a lot of games in our league, and it's a testament to that senior class. So very proud of the group. And like I said, it's tough to get up for these games at 11:30. You feel like you're playing in the Junior Grand Am. But I mean, they put it together, and to beat Century 4 times in the season, to beat Legacy 3 times in the season, to be one of Minot's only 2 losses, to play in another West Region Finals. I haven't fully spent time, you know, reflecting on the season yet, but for now I'm pretty dang proud.
You should be, Coach. Congratulations. Fun covering you all year. West, let's get Weston in here. You still good, Scotty? Hey, I mean, what a season you had as a sophomore, as a freshman, to come in, kind of learning your way early on, but then really coming in, capping off with a 5th place season. Just kind of talk about how your season went.
Yeah, I just got good guys around me that give me open looks, and I create for them, and it's a good system to play, and you get opportunities, so yeah.
You know, and for you to play with all these seniors, that's also got to be special. You know, I think you got to probably try to take a back seat to these guys all season. Maybe look into next year, I got a feeling it might be a little different mentality.
Yeah, I got to come in a little different next year, maybe be a little more aggressive and just still get open looks from my teammates.
Still a fun year, you know, especially beating Century. Got to be a lot of your buddies on that team beating them 4 times.
Yeah, it was fun, 4 times.
You know, congratulations, great season, buddy.
Yep.
All right, Ty. Great season for you. You know, you played with all these guys in football, special group of guys. Just talk to me what it means to you to be able to play with such a special group like that, both in football now and basketball.
It's just awesome. We have a great friendship. We all connect very well. It's just a great feeling and a great place to be. That's what I think about it.
You know, and for you guys to beat Century 4 times, you know, it kind of adds a special cap on your year.
Yeah, that was the goal going into tonight, end on a win. And then once we lost Cheyenne is just not to give up and just keep pushing and get to the 20th win of the season.
What's next for Ty Lutzen?
I will be going to Dickinson State to play football.
Wow, congratulations, man. Great season.
Thank you.
All right, Scotty, there you go.
All right.
Hold on.
Good job as Chuck Claremont. There you go. Chuck getting a little photo, too, from the Demon parent staff as our planning team financial advisor Shots Crossroads postgame report rolls on with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Welcome back to the Bismarck Event Center as the Bismarck Demons end their season 20-7. Century ends at 19-8. And a good season for Bismarck High. As you heard Jordan Wilhelm with a short recap there. He's got to be proud of this group of seniors and young men that he had. Darren Mattern, probably not the way he wanted it ended, but nonetheless a pretty good season in their own right as well. And Chuck is back with us courtside. And Chuck, why don't you give us a look at the final individual and team numbers?
All right, thanks, Scott. 3 guys in double figures for the Patriots. Drew Kemple at 13 points, 7 rebounds, 3 assists as well. 12 for Garrett Nisley, all those in the first half. 10 for Oliver Jensen in his last game. Cale Schomer, his final game, he had 9, the senior. Isaiah Schaefer struggled today, but what a great season, what a great career he's had. He was 1 for 11 from the field, 0 for 7 from three-point land, finished with 6 points for him, but what a great career. We wish him the best of luck going on to Southwest Minnesota State. 9 for Gibson Kinnebrew. Joey Kralik had 2. For their total of 61. They shot 43% from the field, 6 of 18 from downtown, and 11 of 14 from the free throw line for 79%. For the Demons, Andre Austin, 15 points, 5 rebounds, 6 assists, 3 block shots, and a steal. 11 for Ty Lutzen, the senior. Weston Scott, the freshman, you heard from him, he had 10 points. 8 for Jack Schaefer and double digits rebounds with 10. 6 each for Preston Lemaire and Carter Henke. Carson Inke had a triple. Grady Swanson had a bucket or a point before he got hurt. He was pretty sad. Felt bad for him with that ankle. He was just really bummed out right there. We wish him the best luck, the best of healing there. But they finished with 70 points, 38% from the field, 10 of 36 for 28% from three-point land, and made 10 of 15 free throws for 67%. Big win for the Demons. 20 wins. Hey, that's a big season. You know,
that's a good season
teams
right
get
there.
to 20 wins, and Coach made a great comment. Only 5 teams in this, or 3 teams in the state, get to finish with winning their last game in a tournament, and that's pretty cool. I know it's not first, it's not third, but hey, it's 5th. It's something to take got some trophy, something to take home with.
That's exactly right. Well, Chuck, we've got to give out our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. They can help you move across town or across the country. Location in the Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. You can find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. And that move of the game is, Chuck?
Oh, there was a move we talked about. Oh, it was Weston Scott finish? It was Andre Austin got to the lane.
Yes.
Excuse me. Got into the lane, drew the defense, dished it over to Weston Scott, double pumped in the air, got fouled by Jensen, flipped it in, made the free throw, and N1. There's our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game.
And then now we got to give out our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips is the home of the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making it feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. And that Sports Clips game MVP is?
Well, another just yeoman's work by Andre Austin. 15 points, 5 rebounds, 6 assists, 3 block shots, a steal, and a partridge in a pear tree for Andre Austin. He's our Sport Clips MVP of the game.
Well, that's going to do it for our boys' consolation championship game, as the Demons win this one by a score of 70-61. Chuck and I are going to step aside. Nick Hallberg, Joe Cattell coming up next as they'll set you up for Grand Forks, Red River, and Minot on the girls' 3rd place game. Repeating our final score, Demons win it by a score of 70-61. Back to the Bismarck Event Center after this timeout on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
When it comes to your car, you need someone you can trust. Someone who cares about your safety, your budget, and your peace of mind. At Trusted Tire and Auto, trust is more than just a word. It's at the heart of everything we do. We're a local business, owned and operated by people who live and work in this community. And we believe that by building relationships based on trust and care, we can make our community a better place to live and drive. Trusted Tire and Auto, where trust, care, and community meet on the road.
When it's time to choose your team, you want to pick the best.
I pick Carson Wentz. I pick Hunter Lipke.
Where'd you come from? I was in football, just like you.
Always choose people you know and trust for your team, like your community bankers at First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Name it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold. Trusted for decades and decades to come.
Wondering whether you need wealth management?
Wealth management is a multifaceted offering that should provide opportunities for growth and security. At BNC National Bank, we pride ourselves on putting your priorities first and providing practical, objective financial advice. Our team can help you assess your goals and take stock of your assets to determine whether wealth management is right for you. Speak to a member of our team today to learn more.
Property owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation. ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
A combined record of 46 wins and 6 losses. throughout all the games this year, including the semifinals last night. It's the defending state champion Red River Rough Riders that get to sadly remove that defending stamp from the front of their name here this year as they'll play for third, taking on the Minot Hyman Jets, 2 years removed from being state champions. Two of the powers in North Dakota girls high school basketball collide today for third place at the Event Center here in Bismarck. Welcome in to our pregame show brought to you by Valvoline Instant Oil Change Services. Valvoline Instant Oil Change in Minot and Bismarck. It's quick, it's convenient, it's about a 15-minute drive-through oil change. You can't beat it at Valvoline Instant Oil Change in Minot and Bismarck. Good afternoon. Welcome to the Civic Center. I'm Nick Colbert, joined today by Mr. Joe Cattell, the former head coach of the U-Berry men's basketball program, and a special guest today, Mr. Miles Cattell, on the air. We're not sure that we're going to get the young man to talk a whole lot today, but I think we'll have it covered. Joe, welcome into championship round day. This is always kind of bittersweet when you look at it. We started the day yesterday on the other court, Bryce Gutnick and I talking about that fifth place round and trying to win a consolation championship and how hard it is to get up for those games. It's probably even more of a layover, hangover type of feeling for this round here in this third place game, but for the programs, it means so much to still take that third place trophy home, doesn't it?
Yeah, you get a chance to win your last game of the year. I think is really important. Both of these teams spent most of the year at 1-2, and I think most of us thought we were going to watch this game late tonight. I think the two favorites coming in from the east and the west, Grand Forks River not losing a game all year on the east side of the state, Minot not losing a game all year on the west side of the state, and just wasn't meant to be this year, and it's unfortunate for these teams. Obviously, Red River got that one last year, so they can hold their head high. Minot High is now 2 years removed. So if I'm Coach Schwartz, I'm out here. I want to have a good night for Avery Lundy, and I want to have a good night for Presley Bennett and send them off the right way. But also, just get as much experience as you can. Kinsley Barch needs as much experience as you can in a tournament. Eve Knutson, and some other players, Deschamps. There's some young players on this roster that still can use this game as a building block for the future, and so hopefully they're up for it. Hopefully they're excited and they play hard. I think there's a lot of pride in both programs, and I think that they'll show that today.
Yeah, let's not forget that this Minot High team was scheduled to be a team that was on the four-peat track to the fast track on the top of North Dakota, with winning it with the 8th graders in Bell and Fricke. Well, those young ladies are sophomores now. They've got back-to-back losses in the state tournament and not in the title game. They lost last year in the quarters to this very Red River team. They lost last night in the semis in a very good matchup against Bismarck High. For Red River on the other side, you talk about the pedigree that is Red River. 27 state tournament appearances. They won the state crown last year. They're second of all time. They've got a young lady by the name of Schiller that, if she's not Miss Basketball, I'm going to be pretty surprised, to tell you the truth, that, you want to ride out, like you said, on a high note, but for this Red River program to just kind of stamp that legacy forward and just say, hey, a first and a third for the younger and underclassmen moving forward, it is such a big deal, I would have to think, for this head coach and Kent Rimplinger here in year number 14.
Yeah, I agree with you. I think you can move on with saying, we really had a great 2-year run with this team, and I don't know what they did 3 years ago when Jossie was a sophomore, but I'm guessing they were pretty successful as well. So I just think that both teams, I think Minot's probably the one team that's like, we still haven't done what we've set out to do, and I think there's still time for Minot. I don't think this is like the dynasty is broken or any of that kind of stuff. But the dynasty, is definitely got some chinks in the armor when it comes to the state tournament. So I do think that both of these teams, like I said earlier, are just going to come out with a lot of pride. I think they're very happy. They're very happy with how great they played in the regular season. Obviously, one night doesn't define a season, and so hopefully they can come out and be those teams that we saw all year.
Taking a look at the tournament bracket, how we got to this point today at 1:18 p.m. on Saturday afternoon. Tournament bracket brought to you by Shields. Minot opened the tournament on the girls' side with a win over West Fargo Cheyenne. 84-45 was the score there. West Fargo Horace dropped to Bismarck, 69-56 in opening round play. Red River dominated St. Mary's. We had the call of that one, Joe, on Thursday afternoon at around 5 p.m., 66-31. The Riders had the win over the Saints. Then it was Davies that took down Legacy 70-56. On the consolation side, you saw West Fargo Cheyenne eliminated by West Fargo Horace 84-61. and Legacy took out St. Mary's 67-47. That set up consolation championship round play earlier on today, 9:30 a.m. That's early, by the way, for a lot of the folks here in the capital city on this weekend. West Fargo Horace, congratulations. First ever trip to the state tournament, and they take fifth away from Legacy with a 66-59 victory earlier on here today. Semifinals last night, you had Minot and Bismarck. 78-62 was the score, and it was the Demons that upset the Magents last night. And it was Davies that upset Red River 70-63. That sets up Minot and Red River right here, right now. Cue up the Van Halen. It's time. Final countdown can begin. And then tonight, Bismarck takes on Davies for the girls' championship at 6 p.m. There's a look at the bracket brought to you by Shields. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. Shields has every sporting good underneath the sun. Fashion and footwear, you name it, at Shields. Find them online as well at shields.com. When we come back, we're going to take a further dive into this matchup and talking about some of the players that we'll watch here today and some of the best inside of the state and that will probably go down all time as some of the greats all time in North Dakota. Leading scorers for both programs are on the floor here today in the all-time history for these schools. That always makes it a little bit interesting. We're going to dive deeper into that. We'll have our keys to the game. We'll beat the starters. Then we'll tip off third place action here at the Super A. For third place, it's Red River, Minot High, and girls high school basketball coming up next on the PSP Network.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
There is no place like the country club. 18 holes of immaculate golf, along with golf simulator, PGA staff, club fitting and lesson, driving range and practice green, pro shop, delicious food, endless fun in the pool, and activities for the whole family. Learn more and become a member today.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Guns N' Roses players inside the event center here in Bismarck as we are just ahead of meeting the starting lineups of the third place matchup of the girls' state Super A. Minot High School coming in at 23-3. The Red River Rough Riders at 23-3. Nick Holberg alongside of Joe Cattell and Miles Cattell on the call here today. This is our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Valvoline Instant Oil Change, locations in Minot and Bismarck. 15-minute drive-through oil change. You can't beat it at Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Well, Joe, let's dive into the X's and O's of this ball game here today. You talked about it yesterday. You talked about it on Thursday. And frankly, you talked about it last week during the WDA tournament, that one of the biggest keys that is sometimes overlooked just by the general public is how healthy is a basketball team, and it's fair to say that Minot High is certainly not at 100%.
Yeah, they definitely got stung last week with losing Maggie Fricky, and they were able to counter that. I mean, I think Kinsley Barch really did a great job for the last 5 games filling in that role, but you just can't replace Maggie Fricky and the foul trouble of Barch and Knutson yesterday, along with just probably their worst three-point shooting performance of the year, unfortunately, on the wrong night. Really caused a lot of downside because they just didn't have that depth. They didn't have that go-to player with the ball in her hand. And Bismarck High was really able to she still had 37 points or whatever, but really made life hard for Lily Bell. And so, and Karula More's kind of banged up. Obviously, Lundy hasn't been healthy all year. And you feel like Lily Bell's legs are probably a little tired from the minutes that she's logged in these last 2 weeks. So, I think it just can't. I mean, no one will ever tell you. We'll never know the truth how healthy they were. But I think you can kind of see it on their bodies that a lot of girls were limping and a lot of girls have been sore the last couple weeks. And I think that just ended up playing a toll on the whole team.
Lily Bell, 37 and 38 points, trying to track down the all-time record here in this tournament for the most points. But she's going to have a tall task at doing that because Jossie yesterday, scored 45 points for the Red River Rough Riders.
Yeah, she's had back-to-back great performances too, and just the 2 marquee players in state girls basketball. 2 of the, I was going to say the only 2, but 2 of the marquee players in this state that'll go down in the memory books and the history books for a long time. But yeah, those 2 should have a great battle today.
Should be a lot of fun. Jossie Schiller, Lily Bell, arguably the 2 best in the state of North Dakota, going toe-to-toe here today as we get set and ready for the 3rd place matchup at the state tournament. Minot High will be the home team today. Red River will be the road team. It's Nick Holbert, Joe Cattell on our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Let's hop into our keys to the game here today. Keys to the game brought to you by our friends at Northern Plains Heating and Air. No other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Is there any question that Minot's big key today is, number 1, make shots, and number 2, get some big minutes out of the bench today?
Yeah, I think that's just been the key for all. Obviously, they've made shots all year long, but make shots, get off to a good start, play with the lead. But just what's that bench able to provide for them on night 3 of a state tournament?
On the other side, for Grand Forks Red River, when you've got Schiller, the thriller, the way that she lights up that scoreboard and puts it through the hoop, getting her going early and having her going this whole game is really the key in my mind. Is there anything different for you?
Yeah, no, I think Schiller's extremely valuable. I think, they also have McQuillan, who kind of got beat up a little bit yesterday. She's got a pretty good shiner over her right eye. So how she's able to perform after taking that hit yesterday in that hard-fought Davies game that came down to the wire. So definitely who's going to step up for Red River on the sides of Schiller? Who's going to be the player next to her that can able to help take down the giant that's Minot High?
Those are your keys to the game. They're brought to you by our friends at Northern Plains Heating and Air. Official introductions taking place inside the Event Center at Bismarck. When we come back, we'll meet those starting lineups, and then we'll tip it off. The Magents and the Riders for a 3rd place trophy at the State Super AA basketball tournament here on the PSP Network. Opening tap comes up next.
We've changed our name, but we haven't changed the DNA of who we are. We still offer the best product at the best price with the same people. For over 25 years, we've been your only choice for tires in the local area, providing all major brands under one roof at a fair price for your family's budget. Plus that excellent service after the sale with free rotations, free alignment check, free flat repairs with our exclusive Plus plan. That tradition continues today. Looking for tires you can trust? Choose us. Trusted Tire and Auto.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
It's iKeating Furniture World's 90th anniversary sale. Now's the time to celebrate, update, and redecorate. From furniture for every room to flooring that brings it all together, you'll find incredible anniversary savings on just what you want, just what you need. Step up to better sleep on a Sealy, Stearns & Foster, or Tempur-Pedic mattress, all comfortably priced. Plus, no interest for 5 years. Don't miss this one, the 90th anniversary sale, going on now at iKeating Furniture World.
Jersey Mike's slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny? Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
The Riders fans are here. The Magents fans are here. State champs from a year ago. State champs from 2 years ago. They're all here. We're set for third place matchups here on the PSP Network. We'll have Minot High and Red River in the girls' game first, followed by Minot and Davies and the boys. Look at this, Joe. Right to the top of the event center.
Oh, very cool.
Army National Guard is here. There's a gentleman rappelling down from the top of the event center, head first right to the floor to deliver the game ball. How would you like to go up there and drop on down?
I'm out. I'm not able to do that. Oh, they came on both sides.
How many feet do you think that is, partner?
Quite a bit.
Too tall for me, I'll tell you that much. Giant thank you to our
That's
military.
Really cool.
Men and women that are here today at the event center in Bismarck. God bless our servicemen and women. God bless our veterans. God bless America. Yeah, baby.
That was sweet.
Nothing but respect for those men and women in service uniforms. We can't thank them enough for all that they do. Wow.
So I found those records we were looking for. Most points in a semifinal game. Jocelyn Schiller now owns that record with 45 from last night. Most points in a tournament, 90 by Kathy Fisher. 1976, 90 points. So those are both in risk from both Schiller. That record's in risk from Schiller and Lily Bell today.
Lily's got 75. Schiller's got 73. Minot's in white.
Like it broke twice today.
Red River in black. We are officially underway as the Magents control off the opening tap. Traveling from the left to the right as the Riders will knock the ball out of play. Minot in those white uniforms. It says Minot across the chest. They're in the whites with the maroon and Vegas gold trim. Rough Riders in their black Jordan uniforms with a little bit of red trim down the side and around the top on the sleeves. It says Rough Riders in cursive writing across the chest as Minot's Knutson has it down in the hot corner. These two teams played earlier this year, Joe. Game number 2 for the Magents on their home floor. They beat Red River 68-56 earlier on this year, and quite a highly anticipated and touted matchup as one that was going to be a real slugfest, and it certainly was at Magic City Campus's gymnasium.
Yeah, definitely two teams that know each other well from last year, and shot clock violation to start. The Rough Riders 2-3 zone that they're so known for came up big on the first possession.
Look at McQuillan. My goodness, that poor young lady.
She took a shiner.
You talked about how she got banged up yesterday. We get a pretty good look at it. Green, purple, brown, right on the top of the forehead with a black eye on the right side. Talk about a competitor. That young lady was our player of the game of the quarterfinals. And yeah, that looks like it hurts still pretty bad as Schiller goes inside the lane, kicks it out, jump shot off the mark because Lely had the block there on the attempt coming from Spidell. Comes away to Barch, and here come the Magents back across the floor, 50 seconds in. Nobody on the BNC National Bank scoreboard just yet as the ball's handled by Lamore. Back around the horn and comes down Knutson on the far wing. Knutson back to Barch, top of the key. Now Lamore right side. Around the arc they go, back inside. It comes to Bennett, back up to Barch. Shot clock's at 8. Comes away now to Lamore on the dribble drive. Kicks it downstairs. Tried to feed it off to Bennett. Mounted High turns the ball away.
Yeah, back-to-back turnovers. The 2-3 zone. I tell you what, the Rough Riders really know how to execute a 2-3 zone. They fly around. They're not the tallest team in the world, but their hands are up and they're active and they're in passing lanes.
Speaking of beat up, I talked to Maggie Fricke for just a moment in passing. And told the young ladies they were getting ready to come out on the floor for warm-ups. They said, good luck, have fun today. A few smiles, and then Maggie was standing there. The look on Maggie's face, I just tapped her and patted her on the shoulder and said, keep your head up. And what a fierce competitor. It's not easy when you're one of the best in the state of North Dakota and you're sidelined for the state tournament.
Yeah, injuries suck. I wish they didn't happen, but they do, and she'll come back better for it, and she'll probably have a whole new appreciation for getting the opportunity to play.
Spidell had a jump shot for 3 that was off the front of the rim. Ball comes back away to the Magents, and Barch, and Schiller's going to be charged with number 1. Jossie Schiller with her first foul on Red River here in this contest. We've played a minute 54 seconds. Nobody's on the BNC National Bank scoreboard just yet between two high-flying teams that are both averaging just shy of 80 points a game. Here's Lily Bell, jump shot. First one for Lily is in from the Serve Pro stripe.
Yeah, Red River extends to a full court press, and they're able to break it and find Lily right at the top of the key for an easy, long 17-foot jump shot.
Red River fans not sitting down until they get their first points here today at the event center. They're going to try for the 3 now as the long one's out. No good from Litzinger. Comes down Lily Bell, and it comes away down to Barch, and Barch will carry it across the half-court line. Barch on the far wing to Knutson. Work back here to Lamore on the far top of the key. Comes down to Lily Bell around the horn. They go again with it as Mounted High finds Knutson. Hot corner, left side, comes back up. Mid-range here up to now Bennett over on this near corner. Comes away here to Barch, trying to get the shot up. Lily's got it. Shot clock's at 3. Lily pulls up, fires for 3, got the rib. Rebound pulled down by the Magents and Lamore, and Carew was fouled on the play.
Yeah, might go into more of a 5-out cutters type action to break the press. Still not able to really dissect and get a good look. Tough look from Barch, but nice offensive rebound from Lamore.
By the way, tournament coverage on the PSP Network proudly brought to you by Thomas Family Funeral Home and our friends at Prairie Coatings. Big thank you to both of them, bringing us tournament coverage along with all those other sponsors you see during regular season play. Prairie Coatings and Thomas Family Funeral Home stepping up big for us during WDA and state tournament time. Here's Bennett for 3 off the mark. Bennett struggled yesterday, one of the top 3-point shooters in the conference. She went 1 for 8 from the field yesterday. She had her first miss here. They go to Knutson. She had 2 threes yesterday off the mark, but rebounded again here as Carew Lamore's got it. Carew missed on the layup inside. Lily ends up with the basketball, and a jump ball is called.
Yeah, good job offensive rebounding from Mounted High. 2 or 3 offensive rebounds on that possession alone. That's always the advantage of a 2-3s. If you're aggressive, you can probably sneak out a couple offensive rebounds. Unfortunately, just still not able to finish it.
14:25 to play, opening half. Deep 3 attempt coming here. McQuillan off the mark, comes down to Knutson, and Knutson's got it for the Magents, bringing it up the right side of the floor over to the left side of the hardwood. It goes down here for Bart. She's double-teamed. McQuillan and Schiller on top of her. Got it away now here to Carew Lamore, and Carew takes a look up top as she pivots with it. Got it to Barch. Now Bell, corner pocket, 3 on its way. Lily.
Yeah, nice job there overloading the left side. Getting a little bit of a drive from Barch. Lily wide open in the corner for the 3.
Lily's got all 5 points that are on the board. It's 5-0. Mounted High on top on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. BNC.bank. Find them online or in North Dakota and Arizona. Schiller off to the corner. Weipert from 3 on the left side. No good. Lily's got the rebound. She throws it up here to Knutson, the All-West region player. Knutson on the drive. Right to the rack. Put it up, and Knutson just off the mark. Comes back away now into the possession here of Schiller, and Schiller brings it to the right side, down to the baseline. Litzinger went up with a shot. Lily blocked her. Ebonet's got possession again, but Jets looking good early, Joe.
Yeah, the Jets are playing really good defense right now. Offensive in the half court hasn't been as sharp, but they're pushing the pace. They're getting extra shots with offensive rebounds. Just need to settle down and make one like that.
Carew Lamore razzle-dazzle in the lane, and Carew puts it up and in for her first points. Bonnett's up by 7.
Yeah, just sliced right through the lane, did Carew Lamore, attacking that zone and getting the layup.
Litzinger went for the shot again. off the mark for 3, and the Red River Rough Rider fans are still on their feet, Joe.
Yeah, they might get tired.
Some of the dads over there are saying, come on, girls, we need one. It's time to sit down over here.
Yeah, unfortunately, there was a travel there. I think it's travel on Minot High, and getting the press broken. Red River is going to get the ball there on the sideline.
Down to 12:54 to play here in the opening half. Minot leading 7-0. Today's game brought to you in part by Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, be you. It's Minot State. More than 96% of recent college grads are either employed or continuing their education. Litzinger, another 3 attempt. That time she bangs the twine, and it's a try for Litzinger.
Yeah, taking advantage of the turnover by Minot High and getting their first bucket of the game from the corner 3 from Litzinger.
Comes back up top here to Everett Deshaw. Worked around the horn again, down to Bennett to the baseline. Bennett threw it out in the middle. Ball was stripped by Schiller, and Josie's going to carry it down to the other end of the floor. Josie puts up the shot, and she's fouled on the play by Minot High's number 4, Kinley Barch. That's her first team foul here on the Magents.
Yeah, Josie Schiller will go to the line here. Good job pushing the pace in transition, getting the ball down the floor before the defense could get set.
I apologize. You would think that best player of the state, Miss Basketball, almost a guarantee I'd get her name right every time. I do apologize.
Yeah.
Josie at the stripe gets it.
I'm pretty sure it's Josie just because it's Jocelyn, so that's my assumption, but I could be wrong.
I don't think you've been wrong much in this tournament, my friend. Josie with the second one.
I try my best not to be biased. I mean, unbiased.
How do you like that call yesterday? Well, seriously, my friend, think about it. I mean, Bismarck High upsets Minot, to the north upsets Minot. The voice of the Magi, my friend. I mean, that's not easy to call. Fun being at this tournament, nevertheless. Win or lose, it's all good. Seeing great basketball being played. Schiller had the attempt, missed it. Minot had the rebound for a moment. Red River gets the shot off again as Minot was stripped. They get the rebound now off the miss there from Staus. And Red River gets the ball back. That full court press from Schiller causing Minot High some headaches early.
Schiller attacking the rebounder, Deschamps. Deschamps tried to cross over Josie and just wasn't able to keep possession of the basketball. Ball goes out of bounds.
Schiller from the corner now. Brings it in, 10 feet away, little jump shot off the window. Nice bounces off and in, and the points are there. Maggie Barker's got her first 2, and we're tied at 7 with 11:40 to play first half.
Minot High got a little bit of a turnover bug right now. They can't seem to get shots on glass. They're just continuing to turn it over. Need to figure out ways to get good looks.
Here's Knutson, corner pocket, swoosh.
Good job of drawing and kicking, getting that ball reversed and finding Knutson in the far left corner.
Knutson only a sophomore. She's been a 3-point machine emerging onto the scene here in this sophomore campaign. Look for her to be a dominating force in the West region for 2 more years to come. Schiller, speaking of dominating forces, from 10 away, jump shot over Knutson and in for 2.
Yeah, she is a tough egg. She gets by you so fast and is able to wiggle her way to the rim.
10-9, Minot's got the lead here with 10:57 to play, but it's Schiller that's got the most recent points. Down to the corner for Lily Bell. Back up to the top of the wing. It comes around the horn as the Magi go around the world with it. Back over to Bennett. She's going to be hounded. They find Knutson open on the near side. Shot clock at 5. Knutson went into the lane, and a nice defensive stance there as Litzinger took it from her.
Yeah, Morgan Hart's just absolutely sprinted 20 feet to get to Eve Knutson on that 3-point attempt. Really, really good closeout from Hart's.
Schiller went to her right side, battling inside against 3 Magents. She was fouled on the drive. And Schiller will go to the Serve Pro free throw line for her 3rd attempt here in the ballgame. Schiller's got 4 of the Riders' 9, trailing 10-9 here with 10:29 left in the opening half of basketball.
Yeah, Schiller's starting to get in a little bit of a groove here, figuring out ways to get to the rim and create shots for herself and teammates.
Schiller with 73 points in the tournament, trying to get to 90. That's what Kathy Fisher had back in 1970. That's a long time that record's been there.
I was actually surprised to see how long ago that was with how many good players has crossed this state. And you know what? Jersey Berg has a chance to break it later tonight, too. She's already at 56. So it's not out of the question that thing could have 3 of the best performances in Class A history.
Kathy's been coming to the tournament probably ever since, just saying, hey, look at this, everybody. That record's in the book, and this year has a chance of not only being broken but shattered here with 10:08 to play. It's Schiller that's got it again. right at the top of the key. Transitions to the right side, moves it back away now to Hartz. Jump shot off the mark, rebound. Lely pulls it down, and Lely's height advantage in the paint gets her another rebound here.
Yeah, she's such a smart rebounder. She anticipates where the ball's going to get missed to and does a good job of gathering that and being strong with the ball.
Crew Lamore had a shot for three from the left wing off the mark. Lely inside, post play, puts it up off the glass and in.
Yeah, nice pass from Bart. Just absolutely executing a high-low pass to Lily's high hand.
Red River with possession, 9.5 to play, first half. PNC Bank scoreboard reads 12-11. Monon on top. Riders with possession, though, as Hartz is going to come up to the top of the key to set up shop. 10 on the shot clock. They move it to the far side, down to the baseline. Kick back away, touched last by Deshawn, the 8th grader from Monon High, and the ball goes out of play. It's 12-11 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Time to tell you about Planet Pizza. They bring you the ball game here today. Planet Pizza, 701-852-1700. If you're listening in the Magic City, they will deliver here today. Try that Blue Buffalo at Planet Pizza. You won't be disappointed. Or even just a plain cheese if you like it a little more simple. Planet Pizza serving the Magic City for over 25 years. Long three on its way, no good for March. Underneath, Aberley, rebound, put it up, and Sydney Aberley's got her first points in the third place matchup.
Yeah, big fan of that. Aberley getting some early minutes in this game and making an impact right away with the offensive rebound putback. Like the little extra size Monon High has out there right now with Aberley.
McQuillan back into the lane, put up a shot, no good. Taken down by the Magents on the rebound. Right to the other end of the court now. Here's Lely Bells on the drive, trying to send it down to Aberley. It was tipped there by Spidell, and Spidell ended up knocking it away. Here comes Schiller right to the elbow. Jump shots off the mark, and Schiller was fouled on the play. She'll go back to the line here, Joe, for another opportunity from the Serve Pro free throw line where she's 4 for 4.
Yeah, she's doing a good job of getting there, forcing the issue, getting to the rim.
Jason Schwartz having a conversation with the official right in front of us. As Schiller at the Serve Pro line is now 5 for 5. And Schiller pulls the score back within 2. It's 14-12 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Lily Bell will check out. Bennett's back in for Monon High School.
That's Lily Bell's first substitution in the first half on this championship week. She has logged a lot of minutes.
She'll get a much-deserved rest here after the 8:25 ticks down, and the final 18 minutes of this game will come to a close. What a sophomore year for Lily Bell, leading all scorers in the WDA. As Minot's going to turn the ball over, Red River will get it back. Not only in the WDA for girls, but the WDA for boys, just shy of 600 points in a year. I mean, that's a fantastic number.
Yeah, and breaking the school's all-time scoring record. Been broken twice this year. I mean, we spent 2 days talking about Lily Bell. But Maggie Frickery was on her way to having an outstanding year as well. So, lot to look forward to if you're a Monon High Magic. Just hopefully they can get one of these and stay healthy one of these years.
McQuillan bangs for 3. Looks like a professional UFC fighter here today, and she uncorks from downtown. Red River's got the lead at 16-14. Into the lane, it comes for Carew Lamore. Up to the elbow, Carew sends it inside. Aberley waits, dishes, she's fouled. As on the coverage inside the paint for the Red River Rough Riders was Linsinger. That's going to be number 1 on my count for Linsinger.
I'm a big fan of this sub with getting Aberley in there early today. I think it's good for Lely, keep her legs as fresh as can for the run of this game, but also just getting more size in there to rebound and to finish around the rim.
Aberley at the Serve Pro free throw line, missing on the first. The 5'10 junior steps in and fires. Second one on its way and in. 16-15, Red River on top, 7:40 ticking down here in regulation. I'm sorry, ticking down to the first half, excuse me. Big day of basketball on the PSP Network. Not only do we have Super A radio coverage for you folks, but we've got the Region 3-4 play-in games for A and B basketball live in Newtown at the Event Center. Todd Domries, Cole Higland, Owen Patterson on the call at Newtown's Event Center. Here's Lamore, one end of the floor to the other. Talk about razzle-dazzle, Joe. Carew Lamore comes unglued and puts it up for her second field goal with the left-handed finish.
What a great take from Carew. Not wearing any tape or any brace on her leg today. She's going free from all that stuff. So good to see her moving a little better today.
Schiller from 10 feet away with a floating jump shot, drops it in, and Schiller continuing to impress here. It's 18-17, Riders on top, 6:45 to play first half.
Yeah, Schiller already at 10 points, most of their damage coming from the free throw line.
Aberle with it, down to the corner, comes away down to Crew Lamore, sends it up top, back to Eve Knudsen. Top of the key, Knudsen sends it over back to Deshaw between the legs. Deshaw works it back up top, Lamore. Shot clock's down to 4. They're going to have to fire here quickly. Knudsen trying to get the shot up. Shot clock violation as the Red River defense has been sturdy.
Yeah, it's the third shot clock violation already in this game. Done a really good job of stretching that defense, taking away three-point shooters. Minot High's going to have to do a good job of skipping the basketball and attacking that long closeout.
Riders by 1. 6:20 ticking down first half. Been entertaining so far, hasn't it?
Yeah, Red River took a while to score, but they got on that board and they got a bunch of points in a hurry.
Here's another 3 attempt from the Riders, just off the mark there as it was shot from deep from Staus. Comes back to Staus on the left wing, dribbles into the paint, kicks it over to the right side. Now on the top of the key, it's McQuillan. McQuillan just shy of the elbow, moves it back upstairs to Staus. Now on the far side, it's Bergeron. Bergeron sent a pass up there to Hartz, and it was Aberle that went after the basketball. She knocked it out of play. It rolled to the other end of the floor, and it went out of play. It will be Riders basketball, but Aberle with a great hustle play there for Minot High School.
Yeah, and just a deflection, so the shot clock is still staying at 13 here for Red River. They got to move quickly on the offensive end.
5:47 ticks down first half. Prestwich Orthodontics brings you the game today. Visit MinotBraces.com. It's Prestwich Orthodontics with 0% financing and free consultations online or in the office. Shot clock violation on the Riders as Minot High will get the ball back. Lely will inbound underneath her own buckets. Well, on the video board here inside of the gymnasium. Can you call it a gymnasium? This is
the Civic Center. I don't know. It's an arena.
This is an arena. Yeah. Inside the arena on the video board, you just saw the EDC Coach of the Year in 21-22 and 23-24. Kent Ripplinger compiled a record of 216 wins and 101 losses in his time in 14 years at Red River. Nothing to be embarrassed about
really
there.
Wow. 115 more wins than losses. That's pretty good.
Gotta like that, don't you?
You got a timeout on the floor.
Jump ball and a timeout on the floor as Minot High and Red River are in an 18-17 seesaw struggle with the Riders up by 1. We're down to 5:15 to play in the opening half.
Tundra Month at Cedric Thiel Toyota. With more than 30 new Tundras to choose from, starting under $50,000, there's a Tundra to fit every lifestyle. Built in Texas and sold right here in Bismarck, North Dakota, the Tundra is more than just a truck. It's an experience. Step inside to discover comfort and cutting-edge technology with the very best safety features. From the rugged SR5 to the luxurious Capstone, there is a Tundra for every adventure. Just off I-94 is exit 161 in Bismarck. Cedric Thiel Toyota. Let's go places.
After the timeout, we come back on an inbound play to Lely Bell. Trey from the corner for Lely, her second 3.
Sorry, 10 points for Lely and 10 points for Schiller right now. Good first halves from both.
McQuillan's got it here. Minot's got the lead back, 20-18 the scores. It's taken and driven on the right side here by Staus. Plants the feet, finds Hartz up at the top of the key, into the paint, sent it over to McQuillan left side. Back around the horn they go with it now as the Riders have 5 on the shot clock again. And it's going to be Staus that pulls up. Straightaway 3, front of the rim. Rebound off the glass from Lely Bell. And Lely's got it here where she goes up to Kinley Barch. Barch brings it over the Bismarck Event Center stamp right at midcourt. Knudsen with possession now as Knudsen's got it on the left side. Poked free by Staus for just a moment. Knudsen trying to get around Staus. She's hounded, double team now. Got it here to Barch, and Barch will hand it back to Lely Bell. Lely had it stripped for a moment. Comes away to Bennett. Shot clock down to 4. Corner pocket. Lundy into the game. Fired for 3. That one's off the mark, and it's the Riders with possession again as they bring it up the floor here with Staus, and Staus will hit the brakes. Wow, both teams causing each other their opposition here today, I should say. Quite a few issues with the shot clock violations early in this ball game.
Yeah, no doubt. Defense is really stretched out right now, and I know that wasn't a shot clock violation, but just tossing up a shot at the end of the clock is basically the same type of thing.
Deep three coming, NBA stripe, hit the glass. That one off the mark for Staus, and it will be Mountain High basketball. Today's game on the PSP Network brought to you in part by Mountain State University. Be seen, be heard, be you. It's Mountain State. Roger Ward Moving and Storage also brings you the ball game today. Roger Ward Moving and Storage, since 1942, they've been helping the region with the moving and storage needs of the region. You can't meet them at Roger Ward Moving and Storage. No job too big or too small. Contact their brother company as well in Bismarck, Fargo, and Aberdeen. It's Jobbers. Around the horn for the Majets. 13 on the shot clock. They go to Lily Bell. Up to the top of the key. Lamore downtown. On corks, no good. Rebound pulled away there. And Hartz has it. She goes off here to Schiller. And Schiller runs it up to the middle of the court. Now setting up at the top of the key is number 30, Schiller. Schiller worked it away to the near side on the drive. This is Hartz. Goes up to the rack, off the mark. Aberley with a rebound. Got the ball free here to Lily Bell. And Lily's going to bring it back across the timeline, down to the corner. Knudsen surveying. Hounded here as Knudsen sends it into Lily. More post play. Lily trying to bounce pass it off to Lamore, but Schiller was right there, and Schiller's got the steal.
Great rotation by Schiller, finding her way to get to that steal, and then she pushes it all the way down the floor and gets another trip to the free throw line.
Jossie Schiller ends up on the ground on the shot attempt, and she'll go back to the serve pro stripe.
And I'd made really small circles this time, but it still filled up the whole bottom of the scorebook so far.
You're a quick learner. I love it. Schiller at the line. Nothing to learn for this young lady here today. However, she misses her first attempt of 7 from the serve pro stripe, with Mountain High leading 20-18. 2:41 left in the first half, but Schiller's not going to miss many in a row, and she gets the next. Schiller with 5, 6, 7, 9, 11 already here in the ball game. 7 of which have come from make, and 8 of which have come from the serve pro free throw line. Ball's around the horn for the Magi. Comes back up top. Lily Bell wide open. Lamore for 3. Lamore in, then out. Comes back off down to Hartz, and Hartz will move the ball back away to Schiller. And Schiller from the point guard position carries it ahead. Pulls up. 3 on its way. Schiller missed. Side of the rim. Gets it back in the corner. Schiller to the baseline. Moves it back out. Litzinger. Nice play for the Riders, but it's off the mark. Litzinger's shot was rebounded and put right back in. Count the bucket for 32. That's Ella Spidell. She's into the book for her first field goal of the game.
Yeah, great effort from Spidell, getting to the out loose board, kind of dodging Lily Bell's box out, grabbing it with 2 hands, getting on the glass right away.
Under 2 to play here in the opening half. Lily went down to the rack. She's fouled on her way.
Gets up very gingerly. She has earned a couple days off next week.
Yes.
She could take a little break.
I think sometimes as sports fans, it's overlooked at how much effort and energy, physicality is actually needed to perform at a level like Lily Bell has performed at.
100%. Playing the minutes she's played, and she gets beat up, too. She's usually double, triple team. She's picking herself off the floor quite a bit, going to the free throw line a lot, getting fouled a lot. Rebounding, boxing out, blocking shots herself on the other end. And the Civic Center court's longer than a normal high school floor for most high school floors. So not only that, she's putting more miles on these last 2 weeks. She's putting more minutes and more miles on in the last 10 days than I probably have in the last 2 years.
Schiller on the jump shot miss, but there with the rebound, Spidell with back-to-back buckets. Back and forth we go, Joe. 23-22, Red River on top. Barch got it away here to Aberley. Now to Lily Bell. Turnaround jump shot. Lily just off the mark. Rebounded there by Weipert. She took it off the back of the rim, and she got it to Schiller, who sets up for 3. On corks downtown. Schiller.
Wow. Schiller's right now in a groove. She's already got 6, 7, 10, 14 points. Lily Bell has answered with 12 of her own.
Back and forth, those two ladies go. We're under a minute to play. First half, 26-22, Riders on top. And Schiller's going to be charged with her second personal here in the ball game. Jossie not only good, we talked about her on the basketball court, but we talked about her as a track star as well. State champion, 400 meters, 4x400 meters, 4x800. What an athlete. 46 seconds ticking down. Minot trailing by 4. Knudsen around to Bell. Over on the far left side for 3, no good. Lily Off the mark from downtown. She's got 2 threes in the ballgame, but that one just missed. Schiller again carries it up. Schiller against Knutson. Schiller pulls it back up, looks over at Kent Riplinger, takes the call for the final play here for the Riders potentially in the first half.
About 7 seconds separate the shot clock and the game clock right now for the last shot.
Comes away with a short little bunny jump
great
shot.
set. Great set down on the bottom, reversing the ball quick, finding Spidell, flashing from baseline to baseline.
Spidell with 6 now. Game clock down to 5. Lamore's in with it. Step through move. Lamore put it up. Here's Aberle, got the rebound. Litzinger took it. Then McQuillan ran out of time, but it's the Riders that come up with their biggest lead of the ball game on the final play on the offensive side of the court for Red River. 28-22. Riders on top through our first 18 minutes. Magic Towing halftime report comes up next.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about Magic Towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold. Trusted for decades and decades to come.
Wondering whether you need wealth management? Wealth management is a multifaceted offering that should provide opportunities for growth and security. At BNC National Bank, we pride ourselves on putting your priorities first and providing practical, objective financial advice. Our team can help you assess your goals and take stock of your assets to determine whether wealth management is right for you. Speak to a member of our team today to learn more.
To your car, you need someone you can trust. Someone who cares about your safety, your budget, and your peace of mind. At Trusted Tire and Auto, trust is more than just a word. It's at the heart of everything we do. We're a local business, owned and operated by people who live and work in this community. And we believe that by building relationships based on trust and care, we can make our community a better place to live and drive. Trusted Tire and Auto, where trust, care, and community meet on the road.
When it's time to choose your team, you want to pick the best.
I picked Carson Wentz. I picked Hunter Lipke.
Where'd you come from? I was in football just like you.
Always choose people you know and trust for your team. Like your community bankers at First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company. Agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family. Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
'28-22, Red River on top as we've reached our Magic Towing halftime report, chuckling off the air with Joe Cattell. Sure like working with you, partner.
Hey, I love it, buddy. This has been a fun 2 weeks, and sad to see it coming to a close, but the eyes are a little tired, the voice is a little scratchy, so one more weekend for me, though. I got to go up to mine and see you again next weekend.
Yeah, I can't tell you how much we appreciate your help, but I feel like the luckiest guy on planet Earth. Not only do I have supporting family and a beautiful wife, but I get to work with Bryce Gutnick all year long. I get to work with yourself, Tony Bueller, Matt Morelli on the hockey calls. Can't thank you enough for all you do for us here, partner.
It's been a blast. Been an absolute blast.
It's been a great year. Can we get a quick scoring recap at the end of one half of basketball with the Riders up by 6?
Absolutely. Minot High scored 22 points on 31% shooting and 23 from the three. The three-point woes are attacking the Minot High again tonight. They were led in scoring by 12 points from Lily Bell with 2 3-pointers. She had 4 points from Karula Morey, 3 points from Sydney Aberly, and 3 points from Eve Knudsen, a 3-pointer. They have scored 22 points. Big stat for this first half, 12 turnovers for Minot High Jets, not being able to break that 2-3. For the Rough Riders, they were led in scoring by 14 points from Jocelyn Jossie Schiller, 6 points from Ella Spidell, 3 points, all 3-pointers from Litzinger and McQuillan, and 2 points for Maggie Barker. They shot 30% from the field and 20% for the three, so not a great shooting performance from either team so far.
Red River from the left to the right here for the second half of their black uniforms with a 6-point lead. Schiller kicks it back up top. Comes away here to the top of the key. Straightaway 3. Nothing but net as Litzinger drains it from downtown. I'm sorry, that was Spidell, rather.
Spidell, top of the key 3. Knocks it down and stretches this lead to 9. Minot's in a similar situation as last night.
McQuillan stole it from Bell, got it to Schiller, and Schiller just drives right to the rack and puts up 2 more.
Yeah, 16 now for Schiller. 5 quick points for Red River, stretches this to an 11-point lead.
You look at Minot High on the year, Joe, and coming into the state tournament, they were averaging a 35% clip from the 3-point line, and that's a very strong number for girls high school basketball without question. And when they only shoot it at around 22-23% here in the tournament, really has been the X factor for them on maybe why they're not ahead in this game and why they're not playing later tonight as well.
100%. They just have not shot the ball like they have all year, and other teams are taking advantage of that. That's kind of the Achilles heel as we just watched Schiller take the ball coast to coast for another layup for her 18th point of the night. This is a 13-point lead right now, and it's in scary time for Minot High if they don't figure something out on the offensive end.
Yeah, big time. As Schiller with the razzle-dazzle right to the rack, put it up and in. Now it's Knudsen. Down to the corner, comes away to Bennett. She goes right into the lane, and she's going to be fouled. Foul's going to be charged on Ella Weipert. That's number 1 on Weipert. First team foul here on the Riders or anybody in the second half. Minot trailing. Knudsen's got it here in the corner. 3-point attempt off the mark. Biggest lead of the ball game right now for Red River. It's 35-22 with 16:20 left in regulation.
Yeah, good look there throughout the end out. Eve Knudsen wide open in the left corner. Just not able to get it to fall. Kind of the story of the last 24 hours.
Around the horn it comes again. Another 3 straight away. That one rimmed in, then out for Spidell. Rebound touched last by Minot High, and the Riders will get the ball back. This game on the PSP Network brought to you by our friends at Thomas Family Funeral Home and Prairie Coatings. They bring you tournament coverage on the PSP Network. Can't thank those folks enough. Tyler Hagan Photography's here as well today, folks. He'll have game action shots online, brought to you by Shields on the social media platforms for the PSP Network. And Mason Kramer Photography's here as well, another partner of the PSP Network's all season long. Between Tyler and Mason, I'll tell you what, they've got it covered when it comes to the game action shots.
Some of the greatest photos you'll see, and Tyler doing basically, I mean, obviously with the help of Shields, but they're putting them on there for free for parents and fans to have.
Lily Bell had a foul charged to her name, and then the shot came away after the inbound play, and it was Litzinger that puts up 2 boards. She's fouled on the play.
Yeah, this is a 9-10-0 run to start the half so far for the Red River Rough Riders, and looking pretty good right now with the 16-point lead.
Comes to Knudsen, offensive side of the floor. Down on the baseline, Knudsen. In the corner now, she's double-teamed, trying to get the ball away, and there's going to be a timeout called by Jason Schwartz. He wants to talk things over because all of a sudden, Before anybody blinked here to start the second half, Red River with a dominating lead, 38-22 with 15:40 to play in regulation.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food reward program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
$15:40 left in regulation. Lily Bell from the corner off the inbound play. Fired it off the side of the rim from the corner. Comes away to Carew Lamore, and Carew puts up a shot, and she's fouled on the play. Well, Joe, some records are meant to be broken. Some just take a little longer to get there. And Jossie Schiller has broken the record for the most points in the state tournament for girls high-level basketball in our state of North Dakota.
48-year-old record. Jossie Schiller broke on her last bucket. She's now at 91. But the crazy part is if Lily Bell gets hot, she might break Jossie's. She might surpass Jossie. So those two are going to be going back and forth for who has that record tonight.
Jump shot from the corner for three, no good. Miss there from Litzinger. Comes away to the Magents. It's Bennett. Bennett's got it here. Now she's stripped. Here's Schiller right to the rack. And Schiller, who had 45 yesterday, goes up and adds two more. That's 6 here in the second half. She's got 20 in the ballgame. Lely, step-through move, puts it up. Too strong. Lely missed on the drive, and it comes back to Schiller after the Riders rebounded in transition. Litzinger right to the rack, left-handed, put it up and in.
Yeah, right now Red River just looks a lot faster than Minot High. Another timeout for the Magets. Trying to figure out a way to get the ball on the rim and without turning it over right now.
42-25, Red River's got the lead. Jason Schwartz and company over to our left, looking a little deflated at this point. What do you think the big message is here? Let's keep it here and go to the X's and O's from you real quick, Coach.
Yeah, I think this is a little bit of an effort thing right now. They're dribbling into bad spots against a 2-3 and getting kind of trapped on the baseline. Eve Knutson, they had to use a timeout a minute ago because she was absolutely in jail on the baseline against that 2-3. And so those turnovers are just leading to Red River breaking out and getting into transition. Defensively, they're just a step slower than the ball is moving, and right now it's just some effort, it's some heart, and it's just being smart how to break the 2-3 zone. Red River's really good at it, but there are some holes that they're just not executing on right now.
42-25. Riders led at the break, 28-22. Magic Towing brought you that halftime report. Magic Towing.
They're on a 14-2 run here in the second half.
Wow. Magic Towing at 7:01, 5:09, 4011. You blow it, we tow it. Magic Towing. The Jets needing a bit of a tow right now, Joe. Can they get it?
Yeah, they need to come up with a game plan here on offense, and Red River still pressing, still putting pressure on, forcing the issue here, forcing the Minot High guards to take care of the basketball.
To me, they just look tired.
They look tired. They look tired, a little deflated, not a lot of emotion, and so they're not shooting it well either. That's always a deflating thing. So hopefully they can turn it around here. They're a talented enough team that they still have a lot of time left here with 14 minutes to go.
Spin move down in the lane from Lely Bell, and then Lely's going to be fouled on the reach in there. And it's going to be charged on Weipert. That's number 2 on Weipert. Minot gets the ball in the offensive zone. From the baseline to the wing. Back over it comes now to Barch to the corner. Knutson on the left side. Knutson surveying, trying to find Lely Bell. She will, and Lely way outside on the top of the wing now. Moves to her left. Jump shot. That one's going to be off the mark, but she was fouled on the play as McQuillan.
And what did Lely come in tonight with, 77?
75 for Lely coming in.
75, so this will, she's already got 12, so she's at 87. And Schiller is at
93 now.
She's at 20, so 93 now, yeah.
Lely Bell at the Serve Pro free throw line, 2 for 2 in the first half from the stripe. And she's now 3 for 3 as Lely moves the number to 13 here in this contest. Young lady averaging just under 30 a game, and Lely gets both from the Serve Pro line. 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, and advanced technology. Serve Pro. Up top it comes from Whitebird back to Schiller around the horn. McQuillan, the big black eye on the right side of the face. She's playing fearless though, Joe. She goes to the rack. That young lady's fun to watch, and she's got 2 more.
She's an absolute bulldog. She plays so hard, and right there she just went around her defender, figured out a way to get all the way to the rim and make the layup.
Lamore blocked by Schiller on the pass inside to Lely. Comes to Lamore, back to Bennett from the wing. 3. That's a tray for Presley Bennett from downtown.
Yeah, much needed 3 from not only her personally, but for the team right now. Cut the lead back to 14. Big 3 from Presley Bennett on the right wing.
Bonnet High looking for a stop here. 44-30, like Joe mentioned, a 14-point lead for the Riders, and Schiller's got it at the top of the key. Step back long 2. It's going to be short, but the effort play was there. Litzinger saved the basketball, got it back in. Schiller from 10 feet away, and Schiller just dumps it in with a little jump shot, and Schiller continuing to tear.
Yeah, that's just all hustle right there from Schiller. Doing a good job of, or it's all hustle there from Red River, keeping the ball in play and getting it back to Schiller's hands.
Lely goes inside, off the mark. You don't see Lely miss very often from inside, and she has not had her best game here today. And
she's definitely missed a couple looks that she's used to, but just the bumps are starting to add up. The miles are starting to add up on those legs, I think.
Yeah, I was just going to say it. It's no knock on the young lady, the prodigy here, as she's got the shot here from the elbow that's off the mark. She's just got to be gassed, Joe.
Yeah, she's probably a little emotionally and physically drained right now from this weekend.
Schiller pulls up for 3. Bingo, Schiller from downtown.
She's got 11.5, 25 for the game.
Jossie Schiller, a machine, and a timeout on the floor. 19-point lead for the Red River Rough Riders. It's 49-30 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Just shy of 12.5 to play in regulation.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
Super A coverage on the PSP Network, brought to you by our friends at Thomas Family Funeral Home at Prairie Coatings, along with our friends at Planet Pizza and Northern Plains Heating and Air, bringing you today's third place matchup inside of the Event Center in Bismarck. Nice crowd on hand today here for the 1:30 affair.
A lot of Minot High people down here, a little good fan section for the third place games.
Crew Lamore went to the rack, she missed. Tonight they celebrate a team that you had a little bit to do with back in the late 90s at Minot High, the state championship team.
Very little to do with. I would love to say I had more to do with, but yeah, the 99 team, I was a freshman, and I was just in the student section like these kids to our left here, ready to run the floor when Jeff Brandt and Grabowski and Ken Bloms and the Olsen boys took the championship.
15 feet away, down on the baseline. The bucket is up, and it's in for Bergeron. She's got her first points of the ball game.
Yeah, just an absolute attack right now. Only 7 points scored for Minot High and 23 for the Red River here in the second half in the first 7 minutes.
Aberly went for the shot off the mark, hit the front of the rim. Schiller's got it here. Schiller coast to coast, ran in to Aberly, and Aberly's going to draw the foul. It's offensive on Schiller. Number 3 on Jossie.
Yeah, Jossie went right through Aberly. Good defense there by Aberly. A little bit of a hustle play, a little good play there. Maybe that can spark the Majets a little bit.
Why did I think that you had a bigger part to do with that when you were telling me the story the other night? I thought you were going to walk on the court with them and everything.
Well, they said that I could, but they said I had to wear a freshman B shirt if I was going to go do it, just because that was my role in the program. I was giving Coach Manson a little bit of a hard time, saying, you told us we were part of the program, but I didn't get an invite to the reunion.
Yeah, what? I think we could probably talk to Brandt and Dobson about that and see if they can at least get you a T-shirt, or maybe they'll sign something for you tonight, Joe.
I don't need any of their signatures.
Ball comes away here to the Riders. Deep 3 in the far corner, no good. That's off the mark from Staus. It's a 21-point lead for Red River as it went off of Knutson and out of play.
Another turnover for the Magets.
Mountain High looking pretty defeated at this point. You look at the Magents of the year and what they did is we're down to 10:34 to play in regulation, and it's a 21-point lead for the Riders. Minot coming in.
Not expected for sure.
Yeah, I mean, Minot High with only 3 losses on the year. They lost to Hopkins and they lost to Wayzata, 2 perennial powers in Minnesota. Timeout coming here for Kent Ripplinger for Red River. Hopkins beat Minot High by a score of 97-77. And St. Thomas More, actually Minot High beat St. Thomas More 51-31. The other loss for Minot was against Wayzata at 60-58 and Hopkins at 97-77. Then Minot lost last night 78-62 to Bismarck High. I mean, they're in uncharted territory here, Joe, and really when you look at what Minot High's done over the last 3 years of basketball, a 47-7 record coming into this year alone. I mean, they're not used to not only losing, but getting their doors blown off the way they are right now here as the Riders have had an answer for every riddle that Minot High's put their way.
Yeah, it just tells you the game of basketball is so fickle of how you're able to figure it out day after day, and your momentum can be lost real fast. Fickle, I think.
McQuillan went down to the stripe, put the shot up. It was blocked by Lely. Lely Bell will inbound it. I don't have the dictionary with me. Don't worry about me, partner. This is a judgment-free zone here with 10 minutes left here in regulation. Big thanks again to Dave Zittleman and his entire staff here at the Event Center in Bismarck and Bismarck Public Schools. Tournament has been well done again this year at the Event Center in Bismarck. Lely's got it, far wing, comes up to Bennett. Top of the key now around the horn. On the dribble drive down to the block. This is Barch, double teamed inside, goes back up to Shaw, finds Lely, 2 on the shot clock. Lely on corks for 3, front of the rim. To Shaw there, rebound, short little jumper from 5 feet away, hit the front of the rim, and it's Red River that comes out with it. Riders take it down into the offensive side of the floor.
That Red River zone defense is so impressive. It feels like there's multiple girls out there. They just give multiple efforts and sprint from one side of the floor to the other. Just really, really well coached.
The media in our state of North Dakota had these 2 teams pegged as number 1 and number 2 in the state coming into the state tournament. Everyone thought that this was going to be the state title game. I would call a lot of people a liar if they said that they didn't have this one pegged to be that title game. Tonight is DeShaw Berries from downtown.
Yeah, I agree with you totally on that. I think this was to go undefeated in your side of the state. I think it's kind of one of those expectations.
Riders went 17-0 in the EDC. The Magents went 16-0 in the West Region.
It just shows you, last year the Bismarck Central team goes undefeated in the regular season, undefeated in the WDA tournament, and then they lose in the second round to Fargo North too. So, and then they lose the 3rd and 4th place game as well in the bounce back next day. So, so the only 2 losses of the year came back to back at the end. So it's just one of those things. It's hard to do. It's hard to go beginning of the year to the end of the year without a loss.
Aberly tossed it off to Bennett, went off of her fingertips and on a play. 8:18 to play here in regulation. Timeout on the floor. We're going to take a step aside as well. Grand Forks Red River 51, Minot High School 33.
The best part about working at the International Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, PNC.
Heating Furniture World's 90th anniversary sale. Now's the time to celebrate, update, and redecorate. From furniture for every room to flooring that brings it all together, you'll find incredible anniversary savings on just what you want, just what you need. Step up to better sleep on a Sealy, Stearns & Foster, or Tempur-Pedic mattress, all comfortably priced. Plus, no interest for 5 years. Don't miss this one, the 90th anniversary sale. Going on now at Heating Furniture World.
Alongside of Joe Cattell, Third member of our broadcast team today, Miles Cattell, joining us with the headset on today. I'm Nick Holberg. Thanks for joining us. For state tournament coverage, we'll have the boys' third place matchup, Claybo and Davies against Mountain High. And the Magicians coming up in just a few moments. Then we'll have the girls' championship game where Davies will take on Bismarck High School. Scott Woodmansey, Chuck Claremont will have the call of that one coming your way on the PSP Network. Joe and I are going to find a spot in the seats somewhere and be able to sit back and enjoy some basketball here this evening. It's been a fun tournament run on the PSP Network here this year. We can't thank all you fans enough for supporting our mission of promoting local athletes and being a part of another superb year, I would say, on the PSP Network. Lily Bell was fouled inside as she went to the rack. Mountain High will get the ball. Only the second, make it the 6th team foul on Red River, Montett's only got 2 team fouls here in the second half. Lely on the drive, kicked it back out to the corner. Aberly now finds Bennett, open 3, far side. Bennett, swoosh.
Yeah, good find from Bennett, her second three-pointer of the second half. 6 total points for her.
51-36, Riders are on top. Schiller went to the paint, and then she went right down to it because she was fouled. Kinley Barch is going to be charged with her first. When you've got the number 1 target on your back all year, and when you're the team that is supposed to win this, not this game, I'm talking the state championship, too many seconds for the Riders to get it in. No, they called a timeout in time. So the Riders called a timeout. We'll just keep it here, 51-36. I think that's the other thing that's a lot of times overlooked too, Joe, by fans and people outside of it, that on the surface level, yeah, hey, they're good and they're playing tough teams, but you get everybody's best on every single night that you head into the gym and out of the gym. You're under the spotlight. I mean, the media's there on top. All of those things combined really makes it a grind.
And you add on top of that, we'll go into such good coaches in this state. They're coming up with game plans that just special for you that they haven't done all year. So you're going into almost every game blind, taking, like you said, the best shot of every coach and every team. And I think we saw that yesterday with Bismarck High with their game plan. I thought that was to a T, not to mention that they play just exceptional offensively with Paige Brewer and Jersey Berg and Fisher just absolutely having their best games. And so, yeah, it's a grind, and it's a mental grind as much as it's a physical grind. And hopefully these girls can bounce back here with 7.5 to go and make this thing respectable, cut this thing down to 10, and you never know.
Well, you better buckle up because Mountain High's either got to do it now or the start the bus chant from the 7 Red River kids that are here in their student section today will be on. That inbound play that's sent right to Ella Spidell won't help the cause for the Magenta. Spidell has 11 now in the ball game, and the lead's set at 53-36 Riders. Here's Bennett with the basketball down to the baseline. Over to the left side of the court. Deshaw's got it here. Deshaw dribbling to the wing, got it back away down to Barch, and Barch was stripped there by Schiller. Schiller's got the Jets on, so does Deshaw, and Deshaw is going to commit the foul as Schiller went up with the right hand on the layup opportunity, but Schiller will go back to the Serve Pro free throw line.
Just an awesome job of Schiller getting the basketball, getting down the floor, getting in front of Deshaw, and then just kind of using her body to hold her off and force the foul. Just a really good play by Schiller.
At the Serve Pro free throw line, it's Schiller. Schiller. Off to play at North Dakota for the Fighting Hawks. That young lady's career far from over. What do you think needs to happen in her game for her to be an elite college player?
Yeah, I think her next step is she's probably going to have to play a little more man-to-man than she's had to play. Here in high school, I'm sure UND will play more than 100% zone, so she'll have to figure out how to guard ball screens and stay in front of her girl and use her quickness and all those things in a man-to-man setting. But she's such a good athlete. I think it'll just be a little bit of a learning curve there, but she'll catch on quick.
You could see that she's got the brain and the basketball sense as well.
Yeah, and the athleticism. If you can slide like she does and run like she does, and some strength things and things like that, guarding, playing more man-to-man, but at the end of the day, she's going to have all the skill sets to get there. It's just going to take a little time and a little bit of a learning curve.
Lely got it at the elbow. Faked a shot, then crashed to the glass and put it up and in, and Lely's got 16 now in the ball game.
Yeah, 16 for her. She just crossed that 90 points for the tournament line, and looks like Schiller's might run away from this one, though, and Lely just end up in unless something changes here quickly.
Lely on the old-fashioned three-point play, drops it in. Well, what Joe's talking about, if you're just joining us today, Kathy Fisher held the record for the 3 games in the State A tournament for 90 points. That's the most points combined in the tournament. That record all the way dating back to 1970. Schiller came in today with 73 points. Lely came in with 75. Schiller crossed that mark. She's over 20 in this ball game, and Lely's over it now with the points that she's put up here. Is Lamore on the Lico, takes it down, right side of the glass, put it up and in, and Carew adds 2 more.
What a great defensive battle over there with Lely Bell guarding Schiller on the perimeter, trying to take a charge, not getting it. And then Lamore coming up with the steal. Good effort from that Minot High squad on defense there.
It's not done yet. 14 points is the difference right now. Aberle and Schiller come together. Schiller went down hard. Aberle's going to be charged with the foul.
Aberle with, 27. You said she started with what? 73? 75.
Lely started with 75, and Schiller was 73.
So she just got to 100.
103 games.
103 games.
45 last night. Didn't hurt that at all, did it?
Not at all.
That's a record. The tournament as well, by the way. Fantastic stuff for her. Foul charge now on Lely Bell. 7th team foul. Both teams are into the bonus here with 5:45 left in regulation. Red River up 55-41. It was a seesaw struggle back in the first half. The Riders have unhooked the plow a bit here in the second, but Minot's climbing back in. But at the ServPro free throw line, it's Spidell that drops it in. They had Spidell with her first trip to the ServPro stripe is good, 1 for 1. 6 foot tall sophomore forward, good with the second.
Yeah, she's a player to look out for Red River here in the future. She's already got 13 points, like you said. She's done a little bit of everything today, the sophomore has.
Pass to Aberle off of Lamore, taken there by McQuillan. Comes to Schiller. Center of the floor here at the event center. Schiller looks to her left and now dribbles right. Kicks it up to McQuillan on the high side on the right wing, comes back away. This is McQuillan, on the left side here. Back to Schiller, 3-lad, fires, side of the rim. Way over to the left corner. Schiller tracked down her own rebound on the hustle play, and it comes back to Aberle. Got it to Barch, and now Barch will bounce pass it back to Lamore. Here's Lamore, top of the key, goes back to Aberle. Now to the elbow. Here's Lely down and through traffic. Put up the shot. Lely ends up on the ground as she was double teamed in deep. That coverage from Red River all day long has been the difference. Schiller off to the corner. McQuillan downtown. Swoosh! McQuillan's got a 3 from the right corner. And the lead is at 60-41. Red River on top.
Yeah, Red River taking advantage there. Transition 5-on-3. Lily Bell and not able to get down the floor after getting knocked down the possession before.
Lely with the NBA 3 was off the mark. Bennett had the hustle play on the rebound, but Schiller was the one that ended up with the basketball as Bennett kept it in play. Here's McQuillan from the other side off the mark. Right there for the rebound. Just on the doorstep was Spidell. Couldn't get the bunny. And now it's Barch that's got possession. Here's Barch across the half-court line. Barch pulls up 10 feet away, and Barch drops it in.
Yeah, her first buckets of the game. Kind of a quiet offensive night for her. Able to get that one on the left side, though, from 12 feet.
Minot High is winded. 4:07 to play in regulation. 17-point lead for the Riders. And there's a timeout on the floor. It's a full one. We'll take it as well. Do the Majettes have the magic today? If they do, you're in store for quite a ride in the next 4:07.
Dictionary defines community as a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
Another big thank you to Thomas Family Funeral Home and Prairie Coatings for bringing you tournament coverage of the Super AA here at the Event Center in Bismarck. Down to the final 4:07 left in regulation. Ended the season for the Red River Rough Riders at Mount High Jets, and it's the Riders with a 60-43 lead as Schiller takes the inbound pass. Knudsen with the full court press on. Knudsen against Schiller. That's not an easy guarding duty here today, as Schiller's been fantastic in this showdown. If you're just joining us, she's now the all-time record holder for the most points in the state tournament for the girls at the top level. Comes to Schiller on the drive. Kicked it off to the corner. Three pocket, good. Bingo, downtown. Hartz with the three.
Yeah, a little bit of everything right now, and every little player that's entered the Red River has really contributed, and Hart's adding the three-pointer there.
7 3-pointers in the ball game for the Red River Rough Riders, and their lead back to 20. Comes up to Knudsen now. Around the horn it goes for the Magi, around to the near side. This is Deschamps for three. Rimmed in, that out, just off the mark. And it comes back away to Schiller, who brings it across the half-court line.
Yeah, Schiller looks poised right now. She can taste this third-place victory, that's for sure.
She pulls up from three and barely even touches the net. Schiller with the swish.
Yeah, that's her 30th point of the basketball game, 103rd on the tournament.
30 points in the contest for Schiller. Wow, you're watching greatness, Joe. Here's Lely, step through move, left hand, finish at the rack, puts it up and in.
Yeah, nice play there from Lely. Hasn't had the smoothest and easiest of second halves here. She's spent more time on the floor than she probably wanted to, but nice little left-handed layup there and got it to fall as she got fouled.
Any question in your mind after this tournament that Schiller is not Miss Basketball?
I mean, no, I don't think so. But I haven't seen every Class A or Class B girl play this year, but she was probably the best player one of the best players in the state last year. Obviously Logan Nisley, and there's some seniors, but for this class, and I can't imagine that she's not up there in everyone's voting ballot. That's for sure.
On the drive, Schiller kicks it out far corner. Three attempt off the mark. Then it rolls in as it hung up on the rim, and then Hannah Linsinger had the lucky roll to drop it in. And Linsinger with a pair of threes in the ball game. She's got 10 of the contest.
I'm guessing that's announced tonight. Is Miss Basketball announced tonight?
No, it's through the North Dakota Sports Writers and Sportscasters Association. The vice president of that these days, and we'll have that announcement coming up in a few weeks here online. Okay. I've been begging for years, since I've been a part of that association, that they should break it up between the A and the B. Because my argument is this, and it's no knock on anybody from the B level or the A level, any lower level, but Schiller putting in 30 in this ball game and 45 yesterday as two more points go up off the glass and in for Linsinger. She's had a ball game today as well at 71-46 Red River. Foul was charged on Red River's number 10, Alex Staus. My argument is this, Lely Bell's not in Class B basketball.
Avery Lundy getting Presley Bennett both getting their round of applause. The seniors did a lot for this program.
Yeah, good call. Not an easy way to go out today, as some tears from Lundy and Bennett on the near sideline, which would be expected here today. Back to that conversation, though. I lost the argument, by the way, in the association. It all stemmed back to Deontay Martinez against Jessie White. And obviously Jessie White is a fantastic player. My argument was, however, that you've got Deontay Martinez that was putting up 30 against Trayson Eaglestaff. That conference in District 15 at that time for White Shield is not the WDA going against Eaglestaff and company like that. It's just we're not comparing apples to apples when it's all said and done.
Yeah, and unfortunately, too, the Trayson Eaglestaff year, there was a Hurlburt kid down in Enderlin that ended up playing for the Colorado Buffaloes, and all time, it's just one of those things. It's just hard. It's hard when they never get to play each other. It's been that way for years. You can go back to the 99 team. Jeff Brandt won Mr. Basketball that year. Mount High wins the state Class A, but Travis Kraft was going out to South Carolina, won 3 straight state championships his freshman, sophomore, and junior year, but not his senior year. They've been so many good players on both sides. And some of those years, it's hard to tell.
Vardy had the 2 points for Mount High on the other side of the floor. Here's Schiller back to the rack, and Schiller's going to add 2 more onto her resume here in the contest. 76-49, Red River on top. We're down to 1:03 to play in regulation.
What did Schiller have, a 3 there or a 2?
2 for Schiller.
So 35 on the night, or 30, what did I say earlier? Hard to count that high because I think she's going to get her round of applause for a heck of a high school basketball career.
32.
32 points in the night.
Vardy's at the free throw line. And Schiller's going to come off and take a big hug from the head coach, Kent Ripplinger.
First and third ain't bad. They had a heck of a run here these last 2 years.
105 points in the state AA tournament for Schiller. Wow. Vardy gets both at the ServPro free throw line. 76-50, Red River on top. They're on their way to the third place crowd here at the state Super A tournament. Nothing to hang your head about if you're not in high school. However, that's a heck of a year that's going to end at 23-4 when it's all said and done. Riders are going to get more points, though, as Panos puts it up and in through the bucket. 28-point lead for Red River. In the lane for Mountain High. Ball is going to be kicked out to the far wing. Sent across up top down to Vardy, and Vardy surveys here. Vardy looking for the outlet. She takes it into the lane. Works it back away here now to Rosenkrantz. Back at the top of the arc. Ball ends up on the ground. Shot clock's down to 1, and this will be a shot clock violation. And I'm guessing Red River will inbound the basketball.
Yeah, they don't even have to cross half-court line with 9 seconds left. They're about to claim that third-place trophy.
Celebration starting now for the Red River fans on the far side. Yeah, once again, great season for Mountain High and Jason Schwartz. Great season as well for Kent Ripplinger and the Red River Rough Riders, as the final horn is about to sound at the event center for the girls' season for Red River and Mountain High School. 78-50. It's the Riders that take down the Magents here today in the third place matchup at the state basketball tournament. Planning Team Financial and Shots Crossroads postgame show will come up next. We'll talk to Schiller in just a moment. Joe will have that on the floor coming up after these words from Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads. Again, postgame coming up right around the corner. Final score 78-50. Red River takes down Mountain High School.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food reward program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Drop it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold. Trusted for decades and decades to come.
Wondering whether you need wealth management? Wealth management is a multifaceted offering that should provide opportunities for growth and security. At BNC National Bank, we pride ourselves on putting your priorities first and providing practical, objective financial advice. Our team can help you assess your goals and take stock of your assets to determine whether wealth management is right for you. Speak to a member of our team today to learn more.
Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shaw's Crossroads bring you the post-game show after Red River takes down Minot High. And the showdown here today, final score 78-50. Joe Cattell courtside, the young lady that's got the new tournament record, Miss Schiller.
Jossie, after a hard-fought game yesterday, huge performance from you, 45 points and a tough loss to Davies. Just talk a little bit about what it took for your girls to get bounced back today and get this big W against a really good Minot team.
Yeah, you know, we lost to Minot earlier in the year, and we really wanted to come back and get them this time, so we really focused on that, and just playing one more game with this group of girls we were really excited to get it done. First place last year, third place this year. Talk a little bit about your last 2 years and what this is, you know, obviously a huge senior group, but what has it meant to be this big of a part of the program and in the program's history? Yeah, I mean, all these seniors, they work so hard. I think it's really brushing off on all the younger girls. I'm really excited for what's to come from Red River, and I think we all would go out and play so hard, and I think everyone's going to do the same. Coming into the night, you're at 73 points. Not very far away, 17 points away from breaking the all-time points record in this tournament. Did you know that? I did not know that. Okay, and tonight you had a 32-point performance. You are now the all-time scorer in state Class A basketball history for a complete tournament, getting to 102. How does that feel, knowing that that's the best scoring performance anybody's ever had at a state class, now AA tournament? Yeah, it feels great. I mean, I just did what my team needs me to do, so if it's scoring, I'll score, and if it's getting it to my teammates, which felt like we did a good job. I think a lot of people knocked down shots today, which was big, and I think we just all play together, and that's what's important. Congrats on a great career, a great tournament, and nothing to hang your head about. Congrats to you and your team. Thank you so much. Coach,
Coach, obviously you wanted to win last night in a hard-fought game with Davies, but just talk about how proud you are of your girls bouncing back today and really getting it done against a really good Minot High team.
Yeah, well, I am proud of those guys. I'm proud of the whole team. Yesterday was yesterday. It just didn't seem like us, And nothing to take away from Davies because they played great. They knocked shots down. They deserved everything they got, but we knew we had more in us, and we knew we could get out and guard better than we did yesterday. And we just wanted to go out and play more like we play, and today I thought was a good example of what we've been doing all year, so I'm very proud of the way these guys bounced back and got after it today.
Big senior class, a heck of a 2-year run here you've had with them. What's it mean to finish off with the win and just to do it in the fashion that you did it today?
I got to say it means a lot. That's for the Red River guys to give me a little bit of crap for saying it means a lot. But, they have had, like you said, a great run. When you coach, you kind of dream about this perfect team that just works their tail off all the time, listens to you, has no drama, has no issues, love each other kind of thing. And that's what this team was. It's been 2 years, but it's been, for a lot of them, over Jocelyn 5 years, and Hannah Litzinger 4 years, and Riley McQuillan 3 years. They've been with us a long time, and it's been nothing but great. It's good to finish your last game with these guys playing as hard as we did. And it is nice to get a win. When you win your last game, it just feels better, and I'm proud of them, and I'll always be proud of them. They're exactly what we want Red River girls basketball to be about, so I can't say enough about them.
So you probably didn't know this, maybe you did, maybe then Jossie broke the all-time record today for most points in a state tournament. It was a 48-year-old record. Give you one last opportunity to talk about maybe her performance this weekend and just what Jossie's meant to your program.
Well, she's meant the world. We saw her as an 8th grader and knew she'd be something special for us, and she didn't disappoint, obviously. And I don't know. She's the epitome. People look at her. You could tell our team relies heavily on her, and they look the way she holds herself, the way her confidence, her character. Everything you want a teammate to be, everything you want a leader to be, everything you want a Rough Rider to be, and she's it. And I love that kid. I love them all. They're just bring it every day, and there's nothing more I could say. I don't know what else to say about that group, and they've really set the tone about what it's all about. So I'm very proud of them again.
Congratulations on a heck of a run, and enjoy the rest of the evening.
Thank you very much.
Back to you, Nick.
Hey, thank you, Chuck. We'll keep you on for just a second. Chuck Claremont's going to have the call of the championship game of the girls coming up in just a moment. You've been at this, partner, for a long time, and there's something special when you hear those coaches after a game like today. Am I the only guy that's got tears in my eyes, and I don't even have any affiliation to the Riders?
No, the emotion that you get from those coaches, you can just tell the time they spend with those kids. It's, in a lot of cases, more than their own kids, more than their own family. And you can see the care that they have for every single one of them. You see the hugs, whether they win or whether they lose. You watch Coach Schwartz, hugging his seniors and on the losing side. And it's a special moment, and you're absolutely right. If you're a sports fan or any fan and you see the emotion between coaches and players, if you don't get a little teared up or a little goosebumps from just watching it, that was just pretty special. Great job by Joe Cattell in that interview, because it's nothing better to me than to listen to the coaches talk about their kids. It's pretty special.
How about that record being broken too, by the way? Do you remember that one from when you were a kid, 1970, Kathy Fisher with 90?
I was 4, so no, I don't. I know I look old, Nick, but I wasn't quite that old, but I don't. But that's pretty crazy. Then she just obliterated it, that these kids nowadays, it's crazy how good they are. There's a lot of good kids playing basketball from girls and boys.
Yeah, pretty special, and don't take any offense to that,
No, hey, I get it. I at some point, I'll look young. It just ain't right now.
It's the veteran presence that you bring to the team, Chuck,
funny.
Is what it is.
I appreciate that.
We
Thanks.
appreciate you, partner. Red River takes down Minot High in this ballgame. Final is 78-50. Joe will hop back in just a moment. We'll have the full recap coming up with the stat lines and all when we come back to the Event Center in Bismarck as the Riders claim third over the Magents in the state Super AA basketball tournament. Planning Team Financial at Shots Crossroads postgame show rolls on. Planning Team Financial, whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, it's Planning Team Financial Advisors. Find them at planningteam.com. And Shots Crossroads, home to the famous number 99. Try the banana cream pie at Shots Crossroads. You won't be disappointed, I promise you. Planning Team at Shots bring you the postgame here today. Well, it's never fun to lose, but fourth isn't that bad, and neither is third. And at the end of the day, we saw some of the greatest players that are ever going to play in North Dakota high school girls basketball on the floor today. Your overall thoughts and takeaways of a third-place game for Red River Modern High School?
Yeah, I thought, it's hard. Getting up for a third-place game is hard. Usually the first team that can throw the punches first usually wins that. Red River probably had a really tough loss to Davies, obviously. Close game, tough game. Have the championship last year. I feel like they maybe woke up this morning not as disappointed. They could look back at their past, look back at how they performed, and obviously disappointed, but just kind of were able to come back and do something great. Also have the loss to Minot early in the year that they had some kind of a revenge, spirit to them. Minot High just, they expected to play tonight. They really did, and the reason they didn't win last night was, I honestly believe, just the health of their team. I think they're missing some pieces that they relied on. I don't think the girls that are on the floor are at 100%, and I think it just wasn't their best night. And so when you're already hurting and already tired and you're emotionally drained, you can come out flat like what happened today for Minot High, and that's unfortunate. It takes nothing away from them, but their goal coming into this weekend was first, and they didn't get to that. And today was just. That's not who this team was, and I don't think anybody's going to remember the 2024 Minot High team by today's performance.
Yeah, I think you're exactly right, as the Majettes will finish at 23-4 on the year. Riders improved their record and end their campaign at 24-3. How about some single individual numbers of this ball game, Joe, if you've got them?
Yeah, for the Minot High Majettes, they shot 32% from the field, 26 from the three. They were led in scoring tonight by Lily Bell's 20 points on 6 of 19 shooting. She also had 9 rebounds. 9 points from Carew Lamore, 6 points for Presley Bennett, 2 threes in the second half for her. Camden Vardy with 3. Sydney Aberly with 3. Everett Deschamps with 3. 3 points also for Eve Knutson, 1 for 4 from the 3. 2 points from Kinsley Barch, and 1 point for Ariana Rude for a total of 50. The biggest number tonight, 20 turnovers, 12 in the first half, 8 in the second. Just really a hard-fought, a hard thing to overcome. For the Red River Rough Riders, they shot 46% from the field, 36 from the 3, 92.3% from the free throw line. They're led in scoring by their do-everything point guard, Jossie Schiller, with 32 points, 10 of 16 from the field, 3 of 5 from the 3, and 9 of 10 from the free throw line. She also added 7 assists, 13 points from Ella Spidell, 13 points from Hannah Litzinger, 8 points Riley McQuillan, 5 points for Peyton Bergeron, 3 points for Morgan Hartz, 2 points for both Brianna Schock and Maggie Barker, for a total of 78, leading them to a 28-point victory. Just a little number just to kind of show the biggest disparity. Points off turnovers today. Grand Forks Red River with 23, and the Minot Majettes only 7.
What a ball game it was here today. Red River captures third at the state tournament. Let's put a cap on our Planning Team Financial Shots Crossroads postgame show. We'll reset the cockpit, and then we'll get ready for the boys' third place matchup. Davies, Minot High. Just like the girls' game, it's number 1 against number 2 in the state of North Dakota, according to the rankings. The East and West Region champions will collide next for third on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FinRun SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shaw's Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shaw's Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shaw's Crossroads.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
Property owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation. ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on, Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
There is no place like the country club. 18 holes of immaculate golf, along with golf simulator, PGA staff, club fitting and lesson, driving range and practice green, pro shop, delicious food, endless fun in the pool, and activities for the whole family. Learn more and become a member today.
We are on our way to a state championship night here at the Event Center in Bismarck. Got to stop first, however, in the third place matchup as Minot High will take on Davies here today for a third place crown in boys high school basketball, the Super A level. Nick Holbert, Joe Cattell on the call. Joe, I got to do something before we go any further in this pregame show.
Yeah.
There's some Minot High fans back here that I think deserve an interview here.
Ooh, who are we interviewing?
These kids right here. I want to bring them in at our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. What's your name, man?
Parker Jensen.
Parker, are you going to be a basketball player?
I already am.
Yeah, what position do you play?
Shooting guard.
Yeah, are you good from Three-Land?
Yep.
Who's your favorite Minot High player?
Nelly.
You like Nelly, you like the big dog. Why do you like him?
I don't know. I just really like him.
Is Minot High going to win today?
Hopefully.
Hopefully. Who else you here with? What's your name, man?
Cole Deaver.
Cole? Watching your brother play?
Mm-hmm.
You are? Are they going to win today?
Hopefully.
Were you pretty bummed last night after they lost?
What?
Were you bummed when Minot lost last night?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a heartbreaker, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
How are the Dippin' Dots?
Really good.
How about you, man? What's your name?
Hi, Iverson.
Are you a basketball player?
Yeah.
What position do you play?
Guard.
Does the big cat over here on the end shoot it for three like he says he does?
Yeah.
I think the Magi are going to win today?
It's going to be a tough one.
It's going to be a tough one. Thanks for playing along, guys. Good to see some future Magi in the house today. Got to like to see that, don't you, Joe?
The hecklers right behind us. I like it.
Dad came down and said these guys wouldn't be very good on the radio, so we grabbed the mic and got them on the radio because that's what we got to do here at the
Sometimes you got to do what you got to do.
I like it. Well, we're just ahead of the pregame show for Davies at Minot High School. Let's roll the intro, folks, and let's get ready for the last matchup of the year for the Magi and Davies Eagles coming up next for a third place crown here at the State Super A Tournament. A matchup that many people had pegged as the state championship game before the state tournament started on Thursday afternoon. The Davies Eagles, the number 2 ranked team in North Dakota at 21-5, the 3-time defending and repeating EDC champions, and the Magi from Minot High at 22-2, the number 1 ranked team in the state. They won the West Region crown, going 15-1 in the regular season. They didn't exactly dance through the WDA tournament, but it wasn't really a roller coaster by any means. Both of these teams played in the semis last night, and they both were upset in the semifinals. Now the third place trophy's on the line. Welcome in to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Valvoline Instant Oil Change, locations in Minot and Bismarck. It's a 15-minute drive-through oil change. You can't beat it at Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Find out more online at VIOC.com. I'm Nick Holberg today, joined by the former head basketball coach at the University of Mary, Mr. Joe Cattell. His son Miles on the call with us today with a big cup of Dippin' Dots. Probably won't do a whole lot of talking, I wouldn't guess, today, Joe.
No, he's a pretty quiet kid. So, are you quiet, Miles? No, he yells.
You better keep those Dippin' Dots close because they look pretty good, my friend.
Well, he upgraded to the large when I wasn't looking. He just told the lady, he said, we need a big one.
He's a smart kid.
Yeah, I was talking to somebody and he took advantage.
Speaking of treats, we're in store for one today.
Yeah,
when you
exciting.
Get Davies and Mountain High with some prolific scorers on the floor. Mountain High really doesn't have that guy like Derek Doucette that they had last year. Now, don't take anything that I'm saying away from a Conklin or a Winchesky or a Schaefer or anybody down that list in the starting 5 or 6 for the Magi. But when you compare them to Davies and what they bring to the table with Claybo and this young man who is on pace to become the all-time leading scorer in our entire state of North Dakota, we know that we're in store for seeing some major razzle-dazzle here from Fargo Davies this afternoon.
Yeah, no doubt Mason Claybo is that guy. He's unfortunately been hindered with some injuries. He's got a knee issue that he's been dealing with ever since last year in the state tournament that held him to only about 13 regular season games, I think, this year. So he's kind of been in and out of the lineup all year. Looks as healthy as he's been all year right now, and everyone's excited to watch him play. I think, like you said, I think a lot of people thought this was going to be later tonight's matchup, but we're going to get it earlier in the day for a little appetizer.
Next question for you. We talked about it in the girls' game. How important is third place for these programs? It sucks to be here, and I hate to use that word, but there's no other way to say it. No one wants to play for third, but you have to today. How big is it for the program moving forward?
I think it's important. Well, if you look at Davies' lineup, they got 4 juniors that start for them. And so I think it's a big deal to win at tournament time if you have those teams that are so junior loaded. I think Coach Manson's going to coach them hard. I think he's going to do everything he can to figure out a way to win. The last game of the year, I think he's going to prepare like this was the championship because he's probably preparing for this game all week long. So I expect the Davies to really put out their best shot. I know they're disappointed, but they're still young enough that they could really gain something from here. As far as Mountain High goes, obviously they got some youth, but they got a lot of seniors, and hopefully they can play for pride. They can come out and show that they're a good basketball team, that they're well put together, that they're a true team, like you said. There's a lot of different guys that do a lot of different things for this team. A lot of different guys can step up on any given night. I know they do have a victory over them earlier in this year without Claybo, and so I think they want to prove that this is a team that they can beat no matter if they're fully healthy or if they're down a guy.
Taking a look at the bracket and how we got here. So look at the bracket brought to you by Shields. Locations in Mountain and Bismarck. They've got every sporting good underneath the sun. Fashion, footwear, hunting, golf. You ready for some golf? It's nice outside today, partner.
I know, it's beautiful. Miles asked if he could wear shorts, and I was like, yeah, I think so, but Mom didn't let him.
Mom didn't let him. That's
Nope.
okay. Well, they've got him at Shields if he needs a new pair. Shields brings you a look at the bracket, and here's how it has gone up until this point with only 2 games remaining in the AA boys season. We started on Thursday at 2 o'clock with the Magi, the number 1 seed from the West region, taking it to West Fargo 86-61. Fargo North beat Century by 5, 70-65. Davies got through Legacy 76-38, the most lopsided victory of the quarterfinal round. And then West Fargo Cheyenne edged out Bismarck by 5, 75-70. Consolation semifinals yesterday. Century took out West Fargo 85-56. Bismarck took out Legacy 79-63. That set up the first game of the boys bracket today at 11:30. The Demons beat the Patriots by 9. That's a clean sweep for Bismarck. 3 of 3 against Century, 4 of 4 against Century on the season. Jordan Wilhelm probably smiling and saying, yes, it was 4, my friend.
Yeah, he enjoyed that one.
Semifinals last night. Fargo North took down Monmouth 81-58. West Fargo Cheyenne took down Davies 64-59. That sets up Monmouth and Davies for third. That sets up North and Cheyenne for a state title tonight at 8 p.m. here at the Event Center in Bismarck. By the way, we'll have coverage of the girls' championship game coming up next. Davies and Bismarck High for the girls' crowd coming up after this one. Third place matchup here at the state tournament has more of the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show to come. When we come back, we'll have our keys to the game. We'll have a further dive into the matchup. We'll meet the starting lineups, and then we're going to turn them loose for a third place trophy at the Super A in Bismarck. And it's all live right here on the PSP Network.
Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Super 8 coverage on the PSP Network brought to you by Prairie Coatings and Thomas Family Funeral Home. Third place game for the boys. Davies at 21-5, Minot High School at 22-2. Welcome back into our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Valvoline Instant Oil Change locations in Minot and Bismarck. I'm Nick Colbert, joined by Joe Cattell here today. You look at Davies, Joe, this is a team that had an 11-game win streak broken last night in that semifinal matchup. A team that averages 77 points per game compared to the 64 that they give up. It's a Minot High team that, boy, they were on a heater coming into the state tournament. 9-game win streak. They got a perfect record. They went perfect through the WDA tournament, winning that crown. Easy matchup in the first session on Thursday. And nothing easy about that West Fargo team, but Minot High played about as good as they possibly could have. Both these teams ran into some buzzsaws last night in Cheyenne in the Davies game and Fargo North in the Minot High game. What was it about the North team last night that caused Minot High so many troubles?
Well, I think it started with Carter Zeller just dominating the getting deep post position, dominating the first half with I think he had a smooth 16 or 18 points in the first half. Just was really, really good. Really, really efficient from below. They just didn't really have an answer for him around the rim. And then in the second half, when Minot High tried to make their comeback, it was all Jeremiah Sam. He was absolutely phenomenal with a big highlight dunk and then some back-to-back three-pointers from some fancy footwork and fancy ball handling. Just an outright performance, a very motivated performance for Fargo North. And Minot High just kind of, I don't want to say they played poorly. I think they just got beat. The other team just stepped up and took it, and I don't think there's anything to hang your head about. But it obviously doesn't feel as good to stay as you wanted it to when the sun came up.
Cheyenne was the underdog last night against Davies.
And the first round, too, against Bismarck High.
Yeah, they certainly were. The Cinderella quote-unquote story, and Tim Brandt listening probably saying nothing Cinderella about the Mustangs.
Timmy Brandt.
They got a post, and they've got some weapons of their own. Speaking of post play for Davies today, how big is Hasbargen and that combo of the 1-2 punch going with Claybo here today? Is that their key in your mind?
Yeah, I think Claybo, I think the athleticism on the wing of Kamar and York and Claybo, I think that's kind of where you circle, and Daniel York is a 21-point game guy. Claybo's a 30. Kamar is just this long athlete that can really make plays, and so I think there's a lot of things to watch here. I think it just comes down to what team shows up really wanting to perform well. At the end of the day, do you have pride? Do you have heart? Are you trying to perform well? Are you trying to beat another good team? and you have enough left in the tank to do that. And I think it's going to come down to some bench play, but really just who brings the energy, who brings the fight to start this game. It's hard to come back. It's hard to have a comeback in a game like this if you're not ready to go from the get-go. So who shows up from the tip, plays their hearts out, and is trying to be victorious and go 2-1 in this state tournament.
Bart Manson, the former Minot High great, and the standout at Minot High and Minot State. In his 14th year of head coaching duties, 9 at Red River against Dean Winchesky. In year number 16 with the Magi. You want to talk about two of the greats in our state. Boy, do they coach in a similar style and two quote-unquote old-school guys. Will we see a chess match a bit today?
I think so. I think we probably would have seen a little bit more of a chess match. This would have been the championship game. I think tonight has more to do with just the guys, the Jims and the Joes, so to speak, showing up and playing and doing what you've worked on all year long. Your base defenses and your adjustments. And I don't think you're going to see a whole lot of brand new wrinkles. I just don't think that mentally you can put that in a game like this. However, who can get their team motivated the fastest? Who can get their team up and going? Who can get their team ready to rock and roll and perform? I think it's more of that motivating, that calming force, the guy that still has the ear and the pulse of his team.
Who's going to make their shots from outside the arc? That's got to be an X factor in this ball game when you got Claybo that shoots it unlike any other. And then you've got the Magi that come in at a 33% clip shooting from behind the arc today. You get that three-point game going early in this contest. You don't want to play from behind here today.
No doubt. And I was, in my coaching career, I was a defensive guy. I love defense. I love scouting reports. And as the great Dwayne Schwab would say, the old women's coach at Lake Region State, whenever they lost, he'd say, just didn't make enough shots today. He was more of a shots guy. It all came down to what girls made and missed shots. And I think you're right. I think some of it tonight is just, you're going to make enough shots to perform and stay in this game and keep your team with good energy. Coming back from behind in these types of third and fourth place games are just really hard because your motivation isn't really there. There's no game at the end of there's no game tomorrow that you're trying to get to. So it's the team that can come out, fight early, build a lead, keep the lead, or build a lead is usually the team that can then hold out the longest.
Minot High averaging 40 rebounds per game. So is Davies. Here's the kicker. On the other side, Minot High only gives up 26 rebounds per game. Davies giving up 41. Minot's got the advantage on the glass according to the stats coming in. Time for our keys to the game. Brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air. Northern Plains Heating and Air brings you these keys to the game. No other choice to seal your heating and air game. My first key today is don't watch the Army National Guard come from way up in the rafters to deliver the game ball because the scared of heights, quote unquote, factor in my mind right now. When I see that, I just cringe.
They're climbing in the rafters right now. I love it. If you were here for the earlier game, you saw them do it already once. So now our eyes are straight up, ready for them to deliver the game ball from the Army ropes. So that's pretty cool stuff. But no, keys to the game. I think for Davies, get out and be fast, get out and be athletic on the wing. And then for Minot High, I think it's play your pace, play your tempo.
There's your keys to the game, brought to you by Northern Plains Heating and Air. No other choice to seal your heating and air game than Northern Plains Heating and Air. Well, we'll come back, we'll meet those starting lineups, and then we're going to get set and ready for the opening tap today. Davies, Minot High for third in the boys state Super A basketball tournament.
It's Tundra Month at Cedric Thiel Toyota. With more than 30 new Tundras to choose from, starting under $50,000, there's a Tundra to fit every lifestyle. Built in Texas and sold right here in Bismarck, North Dakota, the Tundra is more than just a truck. It's an experience. Step inside to discover comfort and cutting-edge technology with the very best safety features. From the rugged SR5 to the luxurious Capstone, there is a Tundra for every adventure. Just off I-94's exit 161 in Bismarck, Cedric Thiel Toyota. Let's go places.
When property owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation, ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
starting lineups have been introduced. The seniors get the call today for the Magi as they go with Beater, Conklin, Nelson, Bedell getting the start.
No, I'm sorry. Shell, Woodcheski, Conklin, Beater, and Nelson.
Thank you, my friend. On the other side, starting lineups, you've got Claybo, the machine. Beiswanger will start. Hasbargen will start. Camara will start. Missing one more here for
Yorkie.
And York will get the start as well, as the Army National Guard is going to rappel from the top of the event center, face first, right down to the wood floor. God bless our servicemen and women. God bless our veterans. God bless America. Joe, the guts that you have to do what they just did is something special.
And the strength.
Nice job, gentlemen, as they drop down, drop off the game ball. Everybody on their feet inside of the event center as the Army National Guard sets the tempo for the third place matchup at the state tournament. Mountain High is in white. Davies is in their crimson. Says Davies across the chest on the Air Jordan uniforms with the numbers outlined in Vegas gold. They've got the black numbers. Mountain High, it says Mountain across the chest. A little bit of maroon, a little bit of gold down the side for the Magi. Opening tap. Controlled and won by Davies. Nick Holbert, Joe Cattell on the call, and we are officially underway for the third place game at the state tournament. First shot of the game, off the mark from the Eagles, comes away to Nelson in the hot corner. Nelson for three to start things off for the Magi.
Good start for Nelly. Did no hesitation in the left corner. Was able to knock down the shot right away.
Nelson bangs from downtown. Talk about an unsung hero kind of a guy here at tournament time.
Yeah, he's had a great 2 weeks in this building.
Here's Claybo with the knee brace on and a fresh pair of maroon Nikes. Dropped it off here. York dribbling to just to the top of the elbow. Brought it back away here. Sent underneath. Camara at the side of the rack just missed. Nelson pulls it down, and now Nelson tried to send it off here back over to Shell, and it was knocked out of play. Davies with the full court press. York got a hand on it, and Davies is a weaponized team on defense with that full court press.
Yeah, and they got length and athleticism too. They're able to get out in passing lanes and get a lot of deflections.
Wincheski goes inside to Conklin. Back outside, Shell from three lad. Shell off the mark. Beater's got the rebound. Goes right back to Shell on the drive now into the lane. Back to Beater. He goes just inside the serve pro stripe. Claybo took it away, and Claybo goes coast to coast. Lays it up and lays it in, and Claybo was hanging in the air, Joe.
Yeah, super fast. Claybo getting in that steal, getting it on the right side, and going from there.
Shell's got it on the wing. Top of the key. Beater sends it back away here. Minot with a 3-2 lead with 16:29 to play in the opening half. Nelson with wearing 33 on the back of his uniform kicks it off to Wincheski. The All-West Region two-time selection pulls up for a jump shot from 15 away that's off the mark, and Claybo's got the rebound, pulls it down, fires it ahead to Hasbargen, drops it back off Claybo in the corner on the left side of the court, guarded by Wincheski. Hit his face. Claybo fires for three and drops it in for the tray.
Yeah, nice start from Claybo. Super aggressive on 2 straight possessions.
5-3, Davies on top. Conklin on the drive. Pinned up there. Got it back out. Beater downtown. Beater in and out. Rebound pulled up underneath by Conklin, and he cleans it up at the rack. And Logan Conklin goes in and scores 2.
Conklin very physical down on the baseline, clearing himself away from Beiswanger and being able to get that offensive rebound putback.
Here's York on the drive. Conklin's got him pinned up. York from the elbow, worked it to Hasbargen, back over to Claybo in the corner, tried to go up to the wing, went back down to the corner. Second 3 attempt with Wincheski in his face. That one was short.
Yeah, and good defense there by Wincheski. Just got a little closer than the last time.
Wincheski sent it into Beater. Camara came out of nowhere, blocked him, and said, "No soup for you."
Yeah, great defensive play there from Camara, able to get all the way to the rim and block the shot.
Claybo brought it inside, right into the lane. And the first points of the game for Beiswanger are up and in. A kid that averages just shy of 10.
Yeah, great back cut there. Claybo attracted some defenders, and he was able to back cut for an open layup.
Good luck trying to track down lead changes in this ball game. We're going back and forth at 7-5 as Wincheski has it up top down to Conklin on the left wing. Came back away Here to beat her. Now it's Shell on the drive. Spin move inside. Shell's being held on to there. No call on York. York frees the basketball. Gets it up now. Here to Camara. Crashes towards the glass. Puts in the bucket, but will that be...
Yeah, pass is good.
Oh, it's good.
Man one. Camara just a good job of staying under control there on the steal from Claybo. Claybo and York did a good job of getting that ball out of Shell's hands and sprinting down the floor. This Mountain High team is fast. Or I'm sorry, Davies team is fast. They could get up and down the floor with anybody.
14:38 ticking down here in the first half of basketball. That's brought to you by Shields. Locations of Minot and Bismarck on the and one play. For Camara, he's off the mark from the Serve Pro free throw line. Here's Conklin inside the lane. Conklin goes up right to the rack and scores through traffic and through two Davies defenders. Conklin has 4.
Yeah, great hard cut there, and he had to kind of adjust midair to avoid the block shot from Camara. Good job for Conklin getting that one up.
No question that that's an all-state selection right there, right?
I would think so. And one of the best teams, the best team probably in the West, probably their best senior leader.
Camara went up with a shot, missed. Here comes Schaefer down with it. Schaefer's going to carry it across the half-court line. Schaefer drops it off here. Now to Johnson. Goes around. Wincheski for 3. Wincheski off the back of the rim. Camara, man, can he get up?
He was above the square there to clear that rebound.
Put the elevator up to the top floor, and he went up after it. Now he got it to Claybo, and Claybo's on the drive. Kicked it to the corner. Has bargained for 3. Backside of the rim. No good. Rebound pulled down. Camara's got it off the glass and in.
Love Camara's energy early in this game. Blocking shots, getting rebounds, and then finding ways to score and getting in the scoring book as well.
11-7. Davies on top. Johnson on the drive. Just inside the free throw line. Got it back to Beater, and then Beater's going to be fouled here by Alpha Camara. Well, we didn't talk a whole lot about Bart Manson and Dean Wincheski going head-to-head. What do you remember about Bart Manson back in his playing days when you were a kid at
I
Minot
remember more of the Minot State days. When we moved to Minot, he was at Minot State playing, and he was a heck of a basketball player. And then, crazy as it is, I used to keep book for my Uncle Scott doing Minot High games. So when I was in high school, 96, he actually was doing, I think he was at Belcourt coaching, so he was doing play-by-play with us. Doing the color for a lot of games. So I sat next to Bart Manson a lot and listened to him do what I'm doing now, and he probably did it a heck of a lot better than I'm doing it. But he's such a smart basketball mind, born in a basketball family, and he was born to coach hoops.
3-pointer from Eric Wincheski off the wing. And Minot's back within 1, 11-10. Davies on top, but Wincheski's got the 3-banger. On the other side, shot was up off the mark there for Beiswenger. Wincheski pulls down the rebound, and Wincheski hits the brakes, top of the key, got it off to Johnson. Johnson on the drive now, goes in. Johnson lays it up, ball just off the mark. Bedell scrubbing for the rebound, but so was Hasbargen, and he pulls it away for Davies, gets it off to Claybo on the left side, and Claybo brings it up the court. Now he dances into the paint. Claybo behind the back, no look, spun it out to the corner for 3, in then out. That one would have been a highlight reel for Caleb Scary. Maybe even a top 10 on SportsCenter on the pass from Claybo, but it didn't drop from 3-land.
Yeah, if he knocks that down, that's a big-time play. Claybo able to get to the rim. A little bit of contact, but he knew where all 5 players on the floor were and was able to get that ball to him pretty quickly.
12:30 ticks down here in the first half, 11-10. Minot trailing Fargo Davies right now, a battle of number 1 and number 2 according to the media in our state. Minot with the number 1 ranking coming in. This is a team that has been in that number 1 spot all year long. Davies, team that's been in and out, kind of like a yo-yo with Claybo in and out of the lineup. However, they've obviously been one of the tops inside of North Dakota all year long, going 12-1 in the EDC in the regular season. Comes to Wincheski. Now Johnson underneath. This is Nelson. Waits for Camara. Then Camara went up and blocked him again. Second block of the game for the big man, Camara.
Yeah, crazy second hop there. Camara went down on the shot fake and got back up for the block. He leaped twice to Nelson's one shot fake.
Daniel York crashes to the rack from the left side, laid it up and in. And Davies has a 3-point lead now at 13-10.
Yeah, they're so good in transition. Any Minot High mistake, missed shot, or turnover, they're taking it to the other side of the floor real fast.
Wincheski off to Schaefer. Schaefer into the lane. Left hand scoop to the hoop, no good. Gets his own rebound. Goes up with the putback, and then there's a blocking fall down on the baseline. As charged with it there was number 33, Helveka.
Yeah, Schaefer didn't go to the free throw line. Nice effort from him, getting back to get the offensive rebound, taking it back for the putback. Nice aggressive play from Schaefer, who definitely wants to have a good night tonight. Last night was one of those nights that he just couldn't find the score column.
An unsung hero in my mind on this team that's got Wincheski and Conklin as all region players. And Schaefer's just been one of those guys that any given night, he's good for 20, but he might only get 5. And he's a guy that's just been okay with that role. And you got to love players like that, don't you, Joe?
You really do. And I've really grown to really like him as a player these last couple weeks. I think he's got a high upside, only a junior. I think he's got a skill set of making threes and putting it on the floor when he needs to, and I think he's just got to keep working on his confidence. I think he has that ability to go score 20. I'd love to see him chase that a little bit more and not be so passive with the basketball in his hand. But he's got all the ability. He's the key reason why Minot High had the season they had.
Bounce pass into Claybo, went out of play. Minot's got it back as they carry it up the floor back to Schaefer. We didn't even mention that Schaefer could jam the basketball like Scottie Pippen 1994 style.
Yeah, he's a great athlete too. 1-2 bounces and can get off the floor fast.
Minot tossed the ball out of play, comes back to the Davies Eagles. They go to work now from their own end of the floor as it's taken here by Claybo as he sets up shop for the Davies Eagles with 11-11 Make-A-Wish left here in the first half. Claybo, top of the key, stutter step move. Now he's just going to spin it down to the corner again. 3 on its way. Blocked by Zwanger's shot. In his face was Shell, and Shell came up with a big hand in the way.
Yeah, blocked by Shell. Conklin chases it out of bounds, jumps and throws it off the Davies player. Really good hustle from both Shell and Conklin. Very impressed with Claybo right now. Very unselfish. He's drawn a lot of attention on that ball screen, and he's able to find open shooters. Just Davies haven't been able to hit a lot of them yet.
Speaking of unsung heroes, how about Shell on the year? 43 threes coming into the tournament. One of the top blockers in the entire WDA. Number 3 in three-point percentage, too, by the way. Minot's going to be loaded coming back next year.
I expect him to have a huge year next year. He was a kid that didn't play much as a sophomore on the varsity level and then slid right into a starting role this summer. I expect him to see just even another step of growth next year going into his senior campaign.
How about Wincheski dancing to the rack, turned the burners on and put it up with the left hand for 2.
Yeah, last 2 nights Wincheski has really looked to get himself scoring a little bit, and I think that's good. I think he needs to figure out ways to score, and right there he did it.
Claybo took the feed from the top of the key, dropped in. Hasbargen assisted Claybo, and Claybo all of a sudden has 7 in the ball game, and it's 15-14 Davies.
Nice little set from Davies, putting Claybo at the high post with a cleared outside, and just kind of shook Wincheski. He was able to get the back cut and layup.
Here's Wincheski with it on the wing. Top of the key now. This is Shell. Pulls up for 3, front of the rim. Got his own rebound. Spin move. Razzle dazzle. Hello, Shell's got his first 2.
You can see both coaches and teams starting to get into it. They've thrown punches. Everyone's ready to play, and I think we're going to have a good basketball game. Excited for this one.
Minot's got the lead back, 16-15 with 9:56 to play in the first half. Ryan Family Dealerships timeout on the floor.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Back to gameplay in the event center. Davies with possession, missed shot, rebound, put up 2 chances there for Beiswinger. Off the block, and he missed them both. Wincheski ends up with the basketball, and here's Eric Wincheski. Down to the baseline, off to Nelson. Oh, Camara came up over the top and stopped him again as Nelson almost had the runner from the baseline, but Camara defensively with the wingspan has been impressive.
Yeah, he's so long, and defensively in general, Davies has been impressive.
Claybo spun it in the lane, then he was fouled by Wincheski. That's number 1 on Eric Wincheski.
Second on Wincheski.
Thank you, Joe.
Yeah.
Is there a petition somewhere we can make to get the fouls on a board somewhere?
Just somewhere, like.
Even a dry erase board over here to our right would be just fine. Claybo at the Serve Pro free throw line, missing on the first. 90% free throw shooter on the year is Mason Claybo, the 5'11 junior. a year for Mason Clabo. What a career for Mason Clabo, but he missed both from the stripe.
Yeah, excited to see him healthy. I know he's got a lot of attention this summer. Just about a throwaway from Conklin. There's a lot of attention on him this summer and what he's going to be able to do on the recruiting circuit. And excited to see where he ends up getting offers to and his decision and just having a healthy senior season.
Beater underneath. Nice set from the Magi as Peyton Shell fouled Beater, and Beater went up with his first 2 points of the game. Monet's got a 3-point lead, 18-15 with 8:51 to play first half. Clabo up top. Long three coming off the rim. That one just missed off of Beiswanger's attempt. Then Beiswanger's got the steal as it was thrown up the floor by Beater on the fast transition. Beiswanger sets it up into the lane. Hasbargen stops, pops, puts it up, and Nick Hasbargen off the glass has his first 2.
Yeah, great steal from Davies. And the missed shot, able to get their hands in the passing lane right away in defense and get down the other lane and score.
Here's Conklin, jump shot straight away. No good. Rebound pulled down. Clabo's got it on the run game. Clabo into the paint, went to his right side, sent it down, stepping back for the 3-point line. Beiswanger, nothing but net.
Yeah, great look from Beiswanger. Again, just impressed with Clabo's unselfishness. Drawing 2 guys in transition, finding a wide open 3-point shooter on the right side.
It's like a yo-yo with the leads. Back and forth, up and down we go. 20-18, Davies on top. Here's Shell crashing to the rack, count the bucket, and he's fouled.
Yeah, good take there from Shell. Nice patient take. Going down the left wing, jump stopping, stepping through, scoring on the bump to the face.
If you had to take Clabo or Derek Dissett, could you make the decision?
Trying to put me in situations like that. God, Derek's so good. Can I have them? I can't have them both. They're not allowed. That's not allowed.
I'll let you have them both.
No, they're just different. I think Clabo, as healthy, has a chance to be a hot, a mid-major type Division I player just because of the way he scores the basketball. Derek Dissett was more of that athletic, glue guy, hardworking, top defender guy. So I'd probably have to take Mason just because of the scoring ability, but that's not a fun pick because Derek Dissett is special too.
Conklin got the basketball as he stole it away, got it up to Fisher Johnson, and Johnson was blocked at the rack.
By Clabo.
Here's Camara. Other side of the floor, offensive zone for Davies in the backcourt. Monet's got the rebound here from Conklin, and Conklin will carry it ahead. We're deadlocked at 20s with 7:10 to tick down. First half, Shell up on top of the arc. Got it back over to Johnson. Now Schaefer on the drive. Schaefer sends it underneath Conklin. Left hand, reverse. Gets it to fall, and Conklin goes up for 2.
Not a high scoring on that little cornerback cut, cornerback screen that they run. Ball gets to the top of the key, and you've seen now Conklin, you've seen Shell, you've seen different players cut from the corner to the pole, and they've scored on that quite a bit today.
Hit the hot button with this one. Some people say that Clabo's better than Boshi was.
That's not true.
Clabo's got it, deep 3, trying to prove you otherwise as he missed from 3 land. Rebound pulled down by Schaefer. Here comes Conklin, and Conklin's on the drive now. Conklin throwing up a prayer as he ended up on the ground, and the ball comes to Camara. Now Clabo running it forward. Davies dropping it off here to Hasbargen on the dish coming from Beiswanger. It went out of play, and we've got substitutions coming in on both sides with 6:21 left in the first half. Mounted up by 2.
Yeah, that whole Boshi Clabo, and it's a good comparison. They're both about the same size, athletic guards that can really shoot it. But people forget how good Jeff was. Jeff for a long time was the all-time leading 3-point shooter in the Big 12 at Kansas. That's just not something you compare a lot of people to.
McDonald's All-American, played in that game.
Only North Dakota kid to play in the McDonald's All-American game.
Here's Shell. Speaking of threes, off the mark. Johnson got the rebound. Got it out to Schaefer on the NBA stripe. Schaefer off the side of the rim. Rebound pulled down by Davies into the ball game. And working it forward now. Havelka got it back to Clabo. And Clabo brings it up on the right side. Top of the key here. Helvelka searching for an outlet. He just dishes it off now here to Hasbargen. Hasbargen goes back over to the right wing. Worked up top here to Whitty. Whitty got it back away now as reaching in was Conklin fighting for the basketball with Beiswanger, and it's Clabo with possession. Shot clock to 4, 3 on its way. Rattles in from downtown, and it's Beiswanger with back-to-back threes on his stat line.
Again, the unselfishness of Clabo coming off the ball screen, throwing a little dump pass over his head to a wide-open shooter, wide-open teammate. Just a really unselfish headsy play right now.
Conklin's got it back up top to Schaefer. It comes. Schaefer went to his left, comes back to his right. Now Johnson Pull-up, jump shot, 15 away. Johnson drops it in. Fisher's got his first 2 points of the ball game. Minot's got the lead back, 24-23.
Just got a text from a buddy in mine. You don't remember when I played in the McDonald's All-American game? You played in the McDonald's Playhouse in the McDonald's on Broadway there, not in the McDonald's All-American game.
Anybody that we can mention on the air?
Nick Spiros. He's probably with Jersey right now watching the game. Maybe even having a little Mickey D's, who knows? But you did not play in the McDonald's All-American game, Spiros.
24-23, Davies trailing Minot high. 4:46 to play.
Oh, Nicholas.
I probably could get an All-American award for McDonald's with tournament time here.
We could win a McDonald's award, just not playing basketball.
Yeah, double cheeseburgers. My goodness. Ball worked inside by the Magi, taken away as Bedell just had it on the fingertips. But there again, Beiswanger was the one that retrieved the ball for Davies. The steal is there. Davies now sets up shop with York, top of the key. Claybo on the bench, getting a rest here as it's taken back by York on the left side. York razzle-dazzle between the legs, step back, jump shot, missed, rebound. Look at Schaefer go up after the basketball and pull it in.
Yeah, what a good game right now. We got some two teams playing really good defense, struggle to score for both teams. Gunville's in the game. Like to see that early, trying to find some scoring from the young freshman.
Gunville will get it up top. Didn't have time for the three as York closed the gap, but here's a shot from Wincheski from downtown. Rattled in, that out, comes away to Davies, under 4 to play. First half, 24-23, Minot on top. Battle of the number 1 seeds in this tournament. Minot from the west, Davies from the east. Step back, jump shot. How about that one from 15 feet away over the corner from Beiswanger?
Yeah, Beiswanger with 10 already, leading all scoring. Nice little pull-up jump there on the left baseline.
Gunville, top of the key, back up to Schaefer, right on the K in the Bismarck Event Center stamp. Here's Gunville on the wing, back to Schaefer. Up top, looking inside, shot clock to 10. Gunville downtown, no. Rebound, Wincheski in the air, put it up and in, and Wincheski's got the bucket.
Yeah, good look from Gunville on the left wing, just not able to fall. Wincheski heads he played, just no one boxed him out on the weak side, able to go get that basketball, or get basketball and score.
Minot's got the lead back at 25-26. Big rebound comes here. Ball's on the ground, comes back away to Beiswanger, down in deep, sent it away. Down to Helveka, comes back away from York. Helveka battling inside, puts it up through traffic. And Helveka's got his first points of the game. The lead back for Davies at 27-26. And a timeout on the floor from Bart Manson. 2:55 to play in the first half. Better grab your breath and more of those blood pressure pills because we've got a good one at the event center for third.
Can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
Nick Holbrook, Joe Cattell on the call. From the event center in Bismarck, we've got Miles Cattell with the headset on. Next to Dad today as well. How are the Dippin' Dots, bud? Were they good?
Oh, yeah. Just nod.
That's a nod. That was a dead serious nod. He's locked in right now, and for good reason. 27-26. Davies on top. Shell trying to change it for 3. Off the mark, got his own rebound back. Shell down to Conklin. Conklin got it back to Nelson. Nelson outside. Schaefer, 3-land. Off the mark, Conklin up after the basketball, but he had a collision there with Beiswanger. They're going to say that Conklin committed the foul.
I'm going to say Conklin did a little extracurricular to knock down Beiswanger. And only the 3rd foul of the half so far. Only 6 called so far in this game, so really clean basketball game so far.
We called it the Fargo North game last night, that it was like prison rules with Minot and Fargo North. That was a physical contest.
It was. That was 2 teams really aggressive.
York in the lane. Rolls around and drops in, and Daniel York has 4. Davies has the lead up to 3 now at 29-26.
Yeah, big possessions for Minot High here. Keep this thing in a one-possession battle.
Wincheski had the ball stripped, tossed off from Camara, back to Claybo. Claybo to the rack. Conklin was on top of him. Conklin with a nice defensive effort there as Claybo was going to jam it home.
Yeah, Claybo tried to give us a highlight reel, but Conklin, the athlete himself, was able to get that thing stopped.
Winchesky staying away 3, no good. Rebound, Conklin off the glass, cleans it up and scores.
That's the second time Conklin's done a good job of avoiding the block. That's not an easy thing to do. Just strong, physical, gets up and able to get it on the glass without getting the block by Kamara.
They have Kamara listed at 5'10".
But he's like 6'7" long.
Yeah, he is huge. Deep 3. Way downtown for Beiswanger. That's his third three-pointer of the first half. The lead's at 4 for Davies with under 90 seconds to play in the first half of basketball. Schaefer with it here on the wing, up to the top of the key. Winchesky on the drive, inside. Reverse from Nelson, put it up and in.
Again, another good layup from these post players from Minot High. Conklin and then Nelson avoiding the block. Great pass, good finish.
Minot back within a possession, 32-30. Here's Clabo. Right at the elbow. Clabo thought about uncorking. He didn't. Gets it back at the top of the key. Under a minute to play first half. Clabo on the drive to his left side. Clabo hounded, went back to his right. Off the back of the rim. Clabo's going to get it back. Oh, it went off his hands right at the half-court line. Saves it from the over and back. Davies has it here, pulling up. Beiswanger's been hot. I don't know if he called bank, but it's open. He kisses it in, and the fourth three-pointer for Beiswanger.
Yeah, 16 for him in the first half. Conklin gets a layup on the other end for his 10th. Good little back-and-forth battle, three-point game. Looks like it's the last possession of the half right now.
Shot clock is off as Clabo brings it up the floor with a slow pace here. Good crowd on hand today, by the way, for the third-place matchup, as Davies and Minot High are duking it out in a bit of a slobber knocker right now for the third-place trophy. Kamara with the dreadlocks. Takes a look up top of the red Nikes. Now he's going to drive to his right side. Step back, jump shot off the mark. Rebound pulled down Winchesky. And Winchesky put up the shot. York blocked him.
York blocked that thing.
Those two kids look at each other with a stern glare. And we are through our first half of basketball. Davies leading Minot High 35-32 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard. Magic Towing halftime report comes up next.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about Magic Towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Drop it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold. Trusted for decades and decades to come.
Wondering whether you need wealth management? Wealth management is a multifaceted offering that should provide opportunities for growth and security. At BNC National Bank, we pride ourselves on putting your priorities first and providing practical, objective financial advice. Our team can help you assess your goals and take stock of your assets to determine whether wealth management is right for you. Speak to a member of our team today to learn more.
comes to your car, you need someone you can trust. Someone who cares about your safety, your budget, and your peace of mind. At Trusted Tire and Auto, trust is more than just a word. It's at the heart of everything we do. We're a local business, owned and operated by people who live and work in this community. And we believe that by building relationships based on trust and care, we can make our community a better place to live and drive. Trusted Tire and Auto, where trust, care, and community meet on the road.
When it's time to choose your team, you want to pick the best.
I pick Carson Wentz. I pick Hunter Lipke.
Where'd you come from? I was in football, just like you.
Always choose people you know and trust for your team, like your community bankers at First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, your family.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
We've got ourselves a barn burner brewing at the event center in Bismarck. We're through one half with one half remaining. Davies have on it in a 35-32 tug of war here today. Davies up by 3. Welcome into the Magic Towing halftime report. Magic Towing, you blow it, we tow it. Magic Towing brings you the halftime numbers, and with those individual stats, here's Mr. Joe Cattell.
Yeah, for the Minot High Magi, they scored 32 points on 39% shooting. They were 15% from the 3. They're only 2 for 13, so something to keep an eye on if they can get hotter from there. 10 points for Logan Conklin, 6 rebounds for him as well. 7 points for Eric Winchesky. 2 points for, 4 points for Peyton Shell, 2 points for Fisher Johnson, 2 points for Lucas Beater, 2 points for Grayson Schaefer, and 5 points for Braden Nelson for a total of 32. For the Fargo Davies Eagles, they scored 35 points on 44% from the field, 35% shooting. Just something to keep an eye on. They were 0 for 3 from the free throw line in the first half. They led by Jackson Beiswinger for 16 points. They had 7 points from Mason Clabo, 4 points from Dan York, 4 points from Elfram Kamara, 2 points for both Nick Hosbargen and Peter Halvika.
Thank you, partner.
Easy for me to say.
Easy for you to say. Yeah, that's okay. 35-32. Davies on top as we get ready for our second half. Get Nick Holberg and Joe Cattell on the call. Magic Towing, put this number in your phone now. You'll be glad you did when the situation arises. 701-509-4011. Minot from the right to the left for the second half. Left to the right for Davies. Minot in their home white. Davies is in their crimson here today as the Magi have the opening possession of the second half of basketball. Here's Winchesky. Got it back over to Shell. In the corner, this is Conklin. High arcing 3. Conklin from downtown tickles the twine.
Yeah, big night from Conklin already. 13 points, getting the first bucket there. A little trapping zone there coming out for Davies. Kind of a 1-2-2 trap. A lot of athletes on the top of the floor trying to get a steal.
Bedell intercepts the basketball down and deep away from York. Bedell got it to Shell. Now over to Winchesky. Top of the key, Schaefer. Now Schaefer moves it back away to Shell. This would be more like the top of the key as Schaefer was on the wing. Comes back away now to Winchesky. Just about a minute into the second half. Conklin down to the baseline. Stripped there. Beiswinger took it from him. Beiswinger got it off to Kamara. Now Beiswinger's got it on the drive as he takes it right down to the block. Turnaround jump shot, no good. Hasn't missed many in this game. Beiswinger off the mark on that one, however. We're tied at 35 as it's Shell down to the hot corner for 3, no good. Kamara goes way up in the air, pulls down the rebound, and it comes away to York, who's got it here. York against Winchesky. Winchesky got a hand on it, and then Schaefer ends up on the ground with the basketball.
Awesome hustle from Schaefer, diving on that loose ball. He doesn't dive on that. Davies picks it up pretty easily.
The heart and the effort of a Lion for Schaefer and the entire Minot High staff, including Dean Winchesky here on the near sideline.
I think they're discussing shot clock here.
How's that not Minot High's ball? Was it a jump ball, Joe?
It was a jump ball. They reset the shot clock. Minot had the ball to start the half.
Thank you, sir.
They hit that 3 with Conklin.
Kamara, Serve Pro free throw line. Looked like Garrett Jordan as Kamara had the form and all, and he drops it in for his 6 points of the game. Davies has the lead back by 2.
Yeah, he is such a quick leaper. It's pretty impressive. Back in the zone a little bit here. Looks like it's a 1-3-1 for Davies, just trying to get some corner steals right now.
Schaefer's got it on the wing, goes inside Conklin. Conklin went to the right, then to the left, back to the right, and scored.
Yeah, good job from Conklin there. Nice job from Minot High, breaking that 1-3-1, not panicking, not turning it over, and finding the layup.
Conklin leading the Magi with 15. We're tied at 37 aside as the jump shot from York's off the front of the rim. Kamara rebound.
Kamara just hustled after that one.
Brought it up to Beiswanger for 3. Back of the rim. Comes down to Conklin. And Conklin dishes off here to Shell, who runs it up the floor. Shell on the left side, dribbling in. Down into the paint, and he's going to be fouled. York and Kamara were on top of him. The foul's going to belong here to Daniel York.
Yeah, nice take from Shell there. Just getting it down the floor. Really under control dribbler. Being able to knock that, get that foul, gets the free throw line.
Daniel York, the 2-time All-EDC player, sending Shell to the Serve Pro free throw line. That's the guy that you want there at 80%, but he's 0 for 1 here today from the Serve Pro stripe.
Yeah, 0 for 2. He missed one in the first half, too, I think I got him for. So I think this is, got that one, though.
Thank you, partner.
Yeah.
1 for 3.
Not great free throw shooting. First half, I think they're, Minot High was 2 for 3, and now they're 3 for 6, or 3 for 5. And 0 for 3 for Davies. So not a lot of free throw shot, but not a stellar percentage either.
38-37 on it with the lead. Beiswanger down, make that Hasbargen down to the baseline. Got it to Claybo. Claybo guarded by Conklin. And then Logan Conklin's going to be rung up with the foul.
Conklin's done a fabulous job on Claybo. Not the guy that you thought you'd probably see on Claybo. Maybe see Winchesky or whatever. But ever since Winchesky picked up that foul, Conklin has gone to him and has done just an absolutely great job.
Yeah, how about Conklin with the duties against Sem last night? Well, there's 2 Sems, and they're both real good, so you got to throw somebody on top of him. I thought he did a nice job there last night as well.
Yeah, he's had those assignments all the year, though, too. Hudson Sheldon and different guys like that in the WDA all year long that he's had to St. Romain. I mean, he's had some big-time assignments.
Monet's got it with Winchesky, top of the key. Got it up to Schaefer, down to 15 on the dot to play here in regulation. Ball's on the ground, Schaefer's got it to Winchesky, far side 3, too much, bounced around off the rim twice. Oh, Kamara went up after the basketball, could have almost been a travel as Kamara wrangled it in.
Yeah, never really had possession. Ball was kind of laid on the floor when he fell, but great hustle from Kamara, skying and that for another rebound.
Kamara's got it up top here. This is an athlete, folks. He goes to his right side against Bedell, puts up the shot. And Landon Bedell's going to be charged with the foul.
Yeah, Bedell just didn't move his feet quick enough there. Not an easy task to do on Kamara. Kamara head down right to the right hand of the layup and able to get fouled.
Off to the Serve Pro free throw line. Davies with a chance to tie the game at 38 here as Kamara shakes the dreads out of his eyes, misses off the front of the rim. This ball game brought to you by Prestwich Orthodontics. 0% financing. And free consultations either online or in the office at Prestwich Orthodontics. Find them online at minotbraces.com. Landon Bedell checks out as Kamara's at the Serve Pro stripe, missing both. Then the horn sounded here. Minot High will get the ball back. Not sure what the horn was for.
I think it was just maybe an accident. Little itchy trigger finger.
Got the hot finger here.
Itchy finger.
38-37. Minot with the lead. It's been back and forth all game. This has been a doozy here on the PSP Network. It's for third at the state tournament with the 1 seeds out of the East and the West. Kamara touched it. He was going to be off to the races, but it ended up on a play.
We just about saw a highlight there. If he would have been able to break away, he would have put something on ESPN.
Conklin with the basketball, got it back away down to Winchesky, and Winchesky moves to his right, top of the key. Schaefer replaces him there. They go to Winchesky down to the baseline. Winchesky had the ball knocked out of his hands on the defensive effort coming from Hasbargen. It flew up in the air and landed right in Coach Winchesky's lap here on the near side.
Yeah, good catch from Coach Winchesky. 7 seconds on the shot clock here. Minot needs to move fast.
Here's Shell with it. Shell, spin move in the paint, turnaround, jump shot. Shell off the mark. Kamara went up against Nelson. He is just a high flyer.
He's one of those fast leapers, too. He gets off the ground so fast and so high. It's just a pogo stick. Same set play again. Claybo back cutting off the isolated elbow.
came to Kamara off the front of the rim. Bonnet shutting him down defensively. Claybo takes it away. Claybo left-handed off the steal, puts it up and in.
Yeah, nice play from Claybo. Wasn't able to finish the back cut the possession before, but steal and layup from him there gets Davies the lead back.
9 for Claybo in the ball game, and the lead at 39-38. 13:30 ticking down. Nelson sends it underneath. Here's Shell, one-on-one against York. Shell uses the glass. The window was there, kissed it home.
Lynott is picking Davies apart right now with this corner back screen. They are getting all kinds of deep post touches for layups.
Claybo one-on-one here against Nelson. Uncorks for 3, no good. Side of the rim, rebound pulled away by Winchesky, and Winchesky dribbles it up the floor, finds Nelson underneath, waits for Kamara to come back down after he tried to block him, and then Braden Nelson picked up point number 7.
Yeah, I like the no call there. Nelson did a good job with shot faking, getting Kamara in the air. Kamara did a good job of avoiding contact. Just a really good offensive play from Nelson.
Claybo to the rack, missed. Kamara on the rebound. Second attempt was there as well from Hasbargen. And there's going to be a foul charged on Nelson inside the paint.
Yeah, he's got to box out there. Can't jump with Kamara. He's going to out-jump you every time. You got to be able to put a body on him and box out.
London High's got more trips to the state tournament than any other team in North Dakota top-tier history. The Magi are here for the 80th time, Joe. 19 state titles. Their last game in 2022 when the boys and girls won that year. That was special. Playing for third today, and Davies has gone cold here in the second half as the jump shot for Beiswenger from 15 away missed. Winchesky down to the block, put up the shot. Hasbargen stoned him, comes back away. On the drive, speaking of stoned, on the other side, going up and making the block was Schaefer. There as he got in the way of Beiswenger. Ball went on a play off of Grayson Schaefer.
Yeah, great defense. Blocking the shot. Beiswenger with a heads-up play, throwing it off the block. I didn't catch Ukata, but throwing it off the Minot High player to retain possession.
Claybo's got it way up top on the shield stamp. Right at midcourt. Claybo in against Conklin. And then we're going to have a foul away from the basketball, or was it on Conklin again? It's on Conklin again.
It's on Conklin, yeah, just not being able to slide his feet with Claybo that time.
Conklin charged with number 3 in the ball game. He's going to check out. Your Dean Winchesky saying, I'm with you, I agree, as Conklin wasn't too happy with the call.
Conklin frustrated, and Dean just wanted to let him know that I'm not disagreeing with you, but there's nothing we can do about it now.
Don't you love that? Dean says it loud enough for the official to hear him as well.
He says it loud enough for the whole arena to hear him.
Fisher Johnson, top of the key. Back over to Grayson Schaefer. Now Bedell, who's in for Conklin. We're down to 12 on the dot to play in regulation. Johnson to the rack, puts it up too hard. Rebound comes down in the paint, and it's Davies and Hasbargen that have possession.
Yeah, really good action there from Minot High. Just wasn't able to finish it. Good play from Davies to get the rebound.
We've got action on the PSP Network. Coming up next, it's the girls' title game. Davies taking on Bismarck High. Chuck Claremont, Scott Woodmansey will have the call of that one coming up next as there's a foul in the paint on Winchesky.
Winchesky picks up his third foul trouble starting to add up from Minot High. They're already at 5 this half.
3 on Winchesky, 3 on Conklin, the All-West Region players with some foul trouble starting here with 11:43 to play here in this second half. As at the line, dropping it in from the Servpro line, Havelka has 3 points now in the ballgame. We've also got Region 3 and Region 4 AB qualifiers on the air today from Newtown at the Event Center. You can watch those ones online on the PSP Network. Owen Patterson, Todd Domries, Cole Higlet have the call at the Event Center in Bismarck. Winchesky up to Schaefer, Bonnet with a 1-point lead. 11:30 ticking down here as Fisher Johnson handles on the wing, got it off to Nelson. Thought about a 3, then brought it to Winchesky. He fires from downtown. No, rebound taken away. Nelson's got it back for the Magi. Here's Johnson down to the corner. Comes back away from Schaefer. Nelson straight away 3. Swish!
Braden Nelson's feeling himself a little bit. 10 first half points, or 10 points, 5 in each half right now. 2 big 3-pointers.
Monster 3 from Nelson. Bonnet's got a 4-point lead at 45-41 in that student section for the Magi that traveled well and stayed here after the semifinal loss, starting to make some noise. Claybo on the left wing. Got it right to the elbow here, comes back to Clabo, spin move, left hand, puts it up and in, and Clabo.
Yeah, tough bucket there.
Razzle dazzle for Mason Clabo, gets him up to 11 points in the ball game. Davies trailing Minot 45-43 with 10:43 left in regulation on the BNC National Bank scoreboard.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one, okay. I right 40 power? No. Don't want that one either? All right, go kickoff. Get out of here, let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Tournament coverage on the PSP Network, proudly brought to you by our friends at Thomas Family Funeral Home and Prairie Coatings. It's Nick Holberg alongside of Joe Cattell. Got a young gun with us today. Joe's son Miles is here. The Prodigy. Miles, what do you think of the broadcast booth, my friend? Are you having fun?
Yes.
What do you think of Dad on the mic? Does he do a good job?
Kind of.
Kind of?
Kind of. How do you like that, Joe?
What is that all about?
Oh, that's beautiful.
Miles, how old are you?
7.
What grade are you in?
First.
What's your favorite sport? Football, basketball, or golf?
Football.
Football? There you go.
He's got the
Great
Chief,
job.
Got the Chief shirt on today. Thank you, Miles. Job well done on your debut on the mic here today. Could say it runs in the family, Joe.
Yeah. Talking.
I'm sure Scotty K's got a big smile on his face after that here today. Former voice of the Magi and MSU Beavers. Here's Davies with possession of the basketball. They've got it here as they work it with Clabo up top. 15 on the shot clock. Step back three-pointer. Clabo, nothing but net.
Clabo starting to heat up. 7 points in this early period here, the second half. 14 for the game. He's starting getting a little bit of a rhythm now, especially with no Conklin and no Winchesky guarding him.
Davies up by 1, 46-45. Conklin into the game, right to the rack. Conklin puts it up and in as he had to part the Red Sea to get to the hoop.
Great performance so far for the senior. 17 points in his own right. Playing really, really well.
You talk about winners and guys that just want to strictly win. Conklin's one of those guys. Taken away from Clabo by Shell. Here comes Conklin.
Ooh.
Took the pass
That's
from
a good
underneath.
Call. That's a really, really good call from Mark Ukestead there. He caught the little push from behind. 25 there. Caleb Scarry thought he was going to get away with pushing, but was not, and it'll be still Minot high ball underneath.
Well, it was Shell and Conklin running down the floor. Shell trying to dish it off to Conklin, and then, as you mentioned, Scarry just pushed Conklin just enough.
Just enough. It was. I don't want to say it was minor, but it was sneaky, and he just about got away with it, but did not.
Conklin dives in the air, jumps in the air, I should say, to get the basketball on the inbound play. Comes away, Shell in the lane, scrumming for it, takes the ball away there from York. And Minot resets here with 27 on the shot clock.
Yeah, great strong hands from Shell there to get that basketball.
Conklin for 3, rimmed in, then out, comes back away. Kamara's got it, back to Clabo. 9-10 ticks down. This one is officially a nail biter here at the event center as Clabo goes right to the rack, right from 10 feet out, danced in, put it off the rim and in. Davies leads again.
Yeah, Coach Winchesky yelling at his team, you got to help. You got to be in the gap, sir. We can't just let Clabo get downhill on us.
Well, you knew at some point Clabo was going to have a run of his own here, and he certainly got that brewing as Kamara took the alley-oop play there. Off the mark, comes away to Clabo, ran into Conklin, kicked it to the corner, three-pointer on its way.
Scarry.
Swoosh for Scarry in the corner.
Davies on a little run here, all led by Mason Clabo's points and now his assists.
51-47. Eagles on top. 8:25 to play in regulation. Winchesky inside against Kamara. Had to wait, stop, and pop and scored with the right hand. And Winchesky's got 9. And it's a 2-point ball game. 51-49. Davies on top of Minot High in the third place matchup at the state tournament. We're down to the final 8:22 to play in regulation.
extra month at Cedric Thiel Toyota. With more than 30 new Tundras to choose from, starting under $50,000, there's a Tundra to fit every lifestyle. Built in Texas and sold right here in Bismarck, North Dakota, the Tundra is more than just a truck. It's an experience. Step inside to discover comfort and cutting-edge technology with the very best safety features. From the rugged SR5 to the luxurious Capstone, there is a Tundra for every adventure. Just off I-94 is exit 161 in Bismarck. Cedric Thiel Toyota. Let's go places.
When property owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation, ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Tournament coverage on the PSP Network brought to you by Thomas Larson Family Funeral Home. By Thomas Family Funeral Home, excuse me, I apologize. And by Prairie Coatings. They bring you tournament coverage here today, along with Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, be you. It's Minot State. York with the basketball. Over onto the wing, and Beater's going to be rung up with the foul.
And that's the last foul before the bonus kicks in. So Minot's been aggressive this half, but they've been caught.
Today's game also brought to you by our friends at Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Whether you're moving across town or across the country, Roger Ward can help you with your moving and storage needs. 8 minutes to tick down to the season here for the Magi and the Eagles. Just hit me here as York tosses the ball away. This is the final 8 minutes for me on the year before baseball, softball starts, and I just had the painful realization that we're not in Minot, so I can't go to Shots and have any banana cream pie. You ever had that up there?
Oh, it's delicious.
Oh, it's so good. Shots brings you the postgame tonight with Planning Team Financial. Here's Schaefer, top of the key for the Magi. Got it over on the wing here to Winchesky. Winchesky drives right to the top of the key again. Got it back away to Beater. Now Schaefer, 10 on the shot clock. Winchesky downtown, in and out. Camara pulls down the rebound. York will take it and move it off here to Claybo. Claybo takes the call from Bart Manson.
Minot's had a few of those. Conklin just shot one that rolled in and out. Now Winchesky.
Here's Claybo, Euro step move right through the lane. Kicked it off to the corner. 3 off the mark. Winchesky after the rebound reeled it in.
Yeah, Claybo's kind of licking his chops right now with Shell trying to guard him. He's getting downhill fast into the rim.
Shell from downtown, just off the mark, comes back to Schaefer. Schaefer's got it here, worked it away to Winchesky. Winchesky down with the screen set from Beater, goes down to the block. Winchesky puts the shot up, but he's fouled on the play.
Yeah, good take there from Winchesky. Really impressed with Minot High the whole game. They've done a good job of jump stopping in the lane, giving shot fake, showing the ball, getting the Davies defenders kind of off balance and in the air, and then getting in there to either score it or get fouled. Really a good job so far from all the Minot High players in the lane.
Minot High in the first half only had 3 visits to the stripe. They went 2 for 3 in the first half. They're now 2 for 3 here in the second half from the ServPro line as Winchesky makes the first. Minot back within 1, 50-51. 4 seconds less than 7 minutes remaining here in the ball game as Winchesky gets both. And we're tied up again, Joe.
Yeah, we got a good battle here. These two teams are both giving it all they got here. 6 minutes left of their season.
Here's Claybo across the half-court line. Claybo moving off to his right now, guarded by Nelson as Claybo pulls it back and slows it up. Now he's going to drive. Claybo on the left side. Camara alley-oop for the slam time. Oh, baby, what a highlight play as Claybo set up Camara for the jam.
Yeah, a little ball screen, and Mason got the matchup he wanted, crossed him over, drew 2, and saw Camara cutting from the dunker spot, so to speak, lobbed it up to him, and Camara brings it home.
Minot tossed it inside off to Conklin, went off his hands and on a play. 53-51 on the
big dunk.
Best dunk we've seen on the alley-oop style here at the state tournament, or that I've got to call yet, at least. There was one from Seb last night that was pretty good from Fargo North. Here's Claybo. Dribble drive move. Kicks it out from the elbow. Around the horn it comes. York now on the drive. Kicks it back away. Claybo guarded heavily here. Finds Camara down and deep. Waits, stops, pops, scores.
Yeah, nice job again. Claybo, he's got a handful of assists here in the second half. He's also got 9 points in his own right, but he's done a really good job of sharing the basketball and finding open teammates.
Lead up to 4 here for Davies as Schaefer goes inside. Waits for Kamara. That's going to be a jump basketball. Kamara's been impressive, Joe.
Really good play there, and that was a great call. He goes up to block the shot instead of swatting it or fouling. He just grabs it with 2 hands, and they both come down for the jump ball.
5'10" junior Alpha Kamara.
He's bigger than 5. He's longer than 5'10", I can tell you that much. He is bouncy.
Ball sent in by Conklin, getting a hand on it. That was Hasbargen that knocked it away. And it's Davies that's got possession here with Claybo. Yeah, what tape measure are they using?
Yeah, I'm guessing there's a typo there somewhere.
Not on my game notes. That wouldn't be possible. Here's Claybo with it.
Ike must have bumped you when you're touching that button.
Yeah, we've only put together 500 game notes here in the last 5 weeks as that shot's going to be off the mark from Kamara. Out of play it goes. I can't thank everybody at PSP Network enough, this entire staff that we've got. Our families at home really deserve a lot of credit, Joe. And just a quick moment to thank everybody that's involved that isn't on the mic or in front of the camera. There's such a sacrifice that's made by everybody involved on the PSP staff. And we can't thank everybody enough for believing in this mission that we had a few years back of promoting local athletes. You included everybody involved here. Job well done, fellas and ladies, and all the ladies at home that are missing Papa Bear as well. We can't thank you enough for your understanding. Claybo from the corner, jump shot, no good, missed for 3. Winchesky pulls it down. Here's Conklin running the floor. Conklin right to the lane. Conklin spins it up. Oh, he missed. Kamara gets it now, and it's coming back the other direction for Beiswanger. Beiswanger's off the mark. It's like a noon ball game all of a sudden as the Magi have possession again.
I think Claybo forgot who he was throwing that one to. It wasn't Kamara. He threw another alley-oop there to Beiswanger, and I don't think he's ever caught an alley-oop dunk like that before, and ends up just being a turnover.
Comes to Schaefer up top now. Winchesky's got it on it, trailing by 4, 55-51. Winchesky inside, got it to Nelson. Quick hands, got the ball back to Winchesky, and Winchesky's on the drive. Winchesky puts it up. There's Conklin, side of the rim, cleans it up, and Conklin's got another field goal.
Yeah, great job Winchesky getting to the rim. I thought he might have got fouled there, no call, but Conklin sticks with the play and is able to keep this a one-possession ball game.
19 for Conklin in the contest. We've got ourselves a teeter-totter match. Back and forth here at the event center with Claybo thinking about the drive. He steps back. Conklin beats him there at the top of the key. And now Claybo and Conklin stare each other down. Claybo for 3. No. Rebound. Shell pulled it down in the paint.
It's really big that Conklin and Winchesky's been able to get through these minutes without 3 fouls. Now they can go back to Claybo and see if they can't make life a little harder on him.
Here's Schaefer inside, turnaround, jump shot move. Conklin had the arm grab big time there like, for Beiswanger.
We've been calling that a hook and hold or a grab there, but yeah, Conklin was only able to get one hand on that basketball. Still strong enough to get it, but yeah, tough play.
Here's my question. Conklin was in the act of trying to get the ball up, but they're not going to give him shots at the line.
No, I think they're calling it on the rebound because before the ball even basically got to his hand.
Inbound play. To Shell, waits, puts it up. Shell scores from inside the paint, and we are tied again at 55.
Again, a great job of Shell of gathering underneath the hoop, being patient, showing the ball, shot faking, and then getting it on the rim. This Davies team can block a lot of shots, and they haven't had many today because of the patience around the rim from Iron High.
55's on the board. Claybo's got it top of the key here for Davies with 2:52 to play in regulation. Claybo hard to the rack. Bedell was there, so was Shell. The arm came up with the official. The foul's going to be charged on Peyton Shell.
Yeah, good job there from Claybo getting by the first defender, Bedell, and then just kind of trying to squeeze into a split.
Well, Dean Winchesky having the conversation here. Coach's job is never done, as you...
No. It didn't take long for these two coaches to get a little fiery and try to will their team to a victory.
Claybo from the Serve Pro line missed as Claybo's gone 0 for 3 from the Serve Pro free throw line here today.
Yeah, not a stellar shooting free throw performance for Davies. Right now they've only made, I think they're 2 of 6.
They were 0 for 3 in the first half. Claybo by himself is 0 for 2 here in the second half.
Now 2 of 6 in the front, so it's 2 of 9 from the free throw line in the tied basketball game. That's a big difference.
Bart Manson would pull some hair out if he had any over on the far side. That brought his face to Different shade of red here, as you know that Manson and Winchesky, who both played up on it State, want to win in this showdown. As Shell fires for three, no good. Rebound pulled away.
Good look there from Shell.
Just for the record, anyone listening, that's no knock on Bart Manson. It wasn't meant as a dig by any means.
It's a good-looking look for him, though. He's had it for a couple years now.
Yeah, I like it.
There's few.
No doubt about it.
Great
nice
find.
Pass underneath the rack. It got into the hands of Havelka. He puts it up and in. He's got 6. Davies has the lead back at 57-55. And Bart Manson, speaking of which, calls a timeout on the floor with 2:11 to play in regulation.
Jersey Mike's slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny? Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Talk about the name Bart Manson. Hard not to bring up his dad, Gene, who's one of the all-time greats, longtime head coach at Minot High School. Gene, 2 state appearances with Langdon back in his day. Played baseball and basketball at Bayville. Coached at Devil's Lake before coming to Minot for 37 years before he retired in 2008. Mean Gene was something special. What do you remember about Gene Manson?
Just that raspy voice and that big smile after victories, and he was a great coach. I was like I said, we moved after my freshman year, so wasn't ever to really be in his practices or anything like that. But just always such a wise coach and a guy that was always willing to chat and talk with anybody. So he's one of the guys I've always admired in this state as far as the coaching world goes.
Let me take you into the time machine. Mike Elm and Gene Manson on the news. How many interviews and times did you watch that at the dinner table as a kid? Shell stepped through, three-pointer on its way. Shell got it from downtown.
Real good job shot faking Claybo flying past him. Shell still having room to stay behind the three-point line. Really headsy play from that young man.
58-57, Minot's got the lead back. Hasbargen up top. Claybo's got it here. We've got a ball game, folks. 90 seconds remains here in regulation as Claybo has the ball in his hands over on the wing, sends it up. Camara now on the drive, sends it back upstairs. Hasbargen slipped a bit, came to Camara now, and Camara dances into the paint. Oh, he's hounded and then hit hard as Conklin, Bedell, and Winchesky were all there. That was almost like the belly option 42-on-2 break.
Yeah, there's quite a few guys that fouled him there.
Now Dean Winchesky gets the official ruling on the call. Who was that on? Did you catch it?
I did not.
Well, it's a bigger deal at this point considering Conklin and Winchesky both have 3. Camara at the line, and he hits here from the Serve Pro free throw line. His first make from the Serve Pro stripe of the ball game.
Yeah, not making free throws is a big deal right now. They haven't been able to do it much this game, and see if Davies can take the lead back.
They do. 59-58. Camara's got the points on the board. Minot's got 3 timeouts remaining, Joe. 2 for Davies. Minot trailing 59-58 with 1:16 left in the ball game. And welcome to the chess match now between Winchesky and Bart Manson.
Yeah, there's no blow the whistle, call timeout, and let your seniors get a round of applause in this one. We're going to go down to the wire with the best 5 against the best 5.
Here's Shell with the basketball across the half-court line, guarded heavily by York, and now Winchesky's going to use one of those timeouts. 1:09 to play in regulation. You better buckle up wherever you're listening today because Davies is up by 1, but the Magi have the ball as we approach the 1-minute mark to play in regulation.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one, okay. I right, 40 power?
No.
You don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here, let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Well, big thank you to Miles.
Producing now.
Cattell, yeah, he's producing the show for us now. Job well done, partner. Well, Joe, 59-58, 109 left. You want a vague question for you as the color commentator that's got more basketball knowledge than a lot of people combined in this gym?
Sure.
Who wins this ball game?
I think Minot's going to make a big shot. I do. I think they're going to make. They had some really good looks. I think they're going to make a big three, get a defensive stop, and milk it out with some free throws. That's my prediction.
Here's Winchesky.
There it is.
Down
Nice
low
play.
to Conklin.
Ooh.
Oh, Kamara went up, and Kamara blocked him. Conklin hit his head hard on the ground. The Warrior is back up, and the block has the Davies fans on their feet.
Warrior is definitely a good goal. What a steal from Nelson. That's a block.
Nelson got it to Conklin, and Conklin's going to go to the Serpro free throw line as all of a sudden the prison rules were back out, except the whistle was blown on the play, and Conklin will go to the Serpro stripe.
That was a good call. Good try to take that charge, but you got to be there and get yourself legal before the contact happens. That was a fast play. Good job from Braden Nelson getting his hands on the basketball and getting it out to Winchesky, making up for the block on the other side.
Conklin to tie. He does. We're tied at 59.
These are big free throws after hitting the deck hard twice. Conklin having a chance here to knock down two and retake the lead.
Talk about a warrior, my friends. This kid is going to be missed.
He's the one that needs an ice bath, too, when this whole thing's said and done.
Conklin, nothing but net on the second. Monet's got the lead, 60-59.
21 for Conklin, 11 in the second half right now.
40 seconds to tick down in regulation.
Big defensive possession here.
Davies has possession with Claymo as Claymo brings it up to the top of the key. Dribbles between the legs, guarded by Nelson. Claymo to the right, step back, three-pointer on the way, front of the rim. Kamara hooks it in, and Kamara scores.
What a rebound by Kamara, only being able to get one hand on that thing. Takes a 1-point lead. No shot clock now, 20 seconds left, down one. Coach yells one shot.
Here go the Magi as they go off to Schaefer. Third place on the line at the state tournament. Comes to Winchesky, drives into the paint. Winchesky puts it up. Kamara blocked him at the rim. Oh, Kamara went up and stoned Winchesky as he drove through the paint, and Kamara has the play of the game as Winchesky went right through three red jerseys, and Kamara came out of nowhere.
Kamara with the block on Conklin. Kamara with the offensive rebound putback. Kamara with the block on Winchesky. Holy smokes.
Wow.
They're still going to have the ball, though, down 3 or down 2 or down 1 with 6 seconds left, so Minot High still has a chance here.
Claymo to the line.
Hasn't made a free throw yet either.
As Minot had to follow him immediately. Claymo puts the shot up, bounces around, and drops in. 62-60, Davies on top. The block of the year for Kamara.
Wow, that was huge.
Here's Claymo, second attempt to make it a three-point game. Claymo fires, delivers, nothing but net for Claymo.
3-point game, they're gonna call a timeout to draw something up, see if they can't get that thing down the floor fast and get a good look, good clean look.
Instant classic for third in the state tournament. In the third place game, I should say. Let me just try one more time. Instant classic in the state tournament third place game. 63-60. Davies on top with 6.1 left. It was a short timeout, so we're just going to keep it right here, Joe. If you're Davies right now and Bart Manson, what's your message?
Yeah, you're going to switch things. You're not going to try to let anybody get downhill on you. They have a foul to give, too, so that's another thing. They can let it dribble once or twice, foul, and then make them re-enter the ball because the foul wouldn't cause any free throws right now. So they could also foul up 3 and force Minot to be a little more tricky. I don't know if Bart does that or not, but you definitely have one foul to give here, so I would say they're going to foul 1 or 2 dribbles into this situation. Right there, yep.
Here's Shell. He got it in from Nelson. Then Shell's going to be hounded. Shell, the best free throw shooter for the Magi, according to the percentage. And Shell will go to the Serpro free throw line. Here with 3.9 left in regulation. 63-60. Davies on top. Full timeout, Mountain High School.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Schatz Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Schatz Crossroads.
Well, you save that saying, some heroes don't wear capes, usually for our servicemen and women and our veterans and military personnel. But in the sports world, Kamara is certainly hiding the cape today because Superman can fly, and Kamara blocked Wincheski on a chance to take the lead about 20 seconds ago. Ended up in some points for Davies at the other end from Claybo. Now Minot's got a chance with 3.9 seconds remaining here in the ball game as Nelson will inbound it. I thought Shell was going to the line. He's not.
No.
As now another timeout's going to be called here. Dean Wincheski had to use the timeout. There was some miscommunication on where the ball was to be inbounded from here on the near sideline, Joe.
Yeah, I think he just wanted the spot, but I think more he just wanted to see how Fargo Davies was going to come out and guard it. Just he had the timeout anyway, so now, yeah, it maybe a little confusion, but ball's in a good spot. 3.9 left. Davies has this option right now of fouling and sending Minot High to the free throw line for a one-on-one. They would have to make the first, miss the second, get the rebound, and get the layup to tie the game, or just play it out, switch everything, contest without fouling, and win the game outright on a miss. The danger with that is 3 goes in, you go to overtime with a little bit of a switch in momentum. So be an interesting situation here, what they decide to do. I was a big fouler in my day when I was coaching. Not everybody likes it, so I don't know Bart's feelings on it, but we'll see. We'll find out real fast if he wraps somebody up on a catch here.
Minot High inbound from the right side of half court. They're traveling to the left. Starting 5 around on both sides as Nelson's going to put it into play, puts it into Conklin. Conklin's got it here, puts up a shot. There's a Flategate horn that came off out of nowhere. They gotta replay this here, don't they, Joe? As there's a phantom horn that was just sent in as Minot put the ball into play.
So what happened? The horn.
Listen to Dean Wincheski yelling at Bart Manson, get your hand off the buzzer over here, he says.
The horn buzzed because of the timeout expiring. They actually got into it before, and that happened earlier too. So I'm not sure if that's the right way to do it because the whistle stops the game, not the buzzer. And so I'm not sure I just don't know. The horn isn't supposed to stop play because if there's a shot clock violation, you hear the horn. You play until you hear the whistle. But they're going to start this again. I haven't seen this ever before. 3.9. They're starting it again.
How do you like that? So Minot High inbounds the ball.
Wow.
As soon as it gets touched by Conklin, that horn goes off. It's a phantom horn. And then they're going to put 3.9 back on the clock after Minot calls a timeout. Dean Wincheski goes halfway up to Bart Manson's bench and says, get your hand off the horn, Bart. Bart looked at him completely dumbfounded.
And then he started tapping the thing like he knew it was a joke. He finally realized it was a joke.
Realized that Dean was just joking. Bart got a big smile on his face, and these two coaches.
Can you imagine if this was for the state championship right now and they got a redo like that? That's insane. But
here we go, Joe.
3.9. Hopefully no horn goes off.
Nelson inbounded, looking for the open Shell or somebody. Shell's got it. Shell's going to pull up, fires a shot. He's fouled. 3 shots coming as Kamara fouled him on the shot.
So when you're saying you want to foul not in the act of shooting. Kamara gets fouled there. 1 second left. Shell's got to make them all, though.
Look at Big Braden Nelson telling everybody just relax. Everybody just unwind as Shell on the day is 1 for 3, but again, he is the top free throw shooter for the Magi. Davies fans come alive. Shell at the stripe, got the first one. Oh, this one's got drama like you wouldn't believe.
Can you believe this? If he ties the game on a redo.
Second one up for Shell. Front of the rim, bounced, hit the backboard and dropped in. Minot can tie it here with a Shell free throw with 1 second left in the ball game. Shell to put up the shot. Get ready for it. It's up. It's in. We're tied. Minot saying pull off the dogs. Here's Claymo off the inbound. Fires. And a chance. We're going to overtime. Oh my goodness, can you believe the events that just transpired with the Phantom Horn that results in 3 points for Shell at the free throw line?
And for the young buck to step up there and knock down all threes, 4 for 6 from the free throw line on the game. That equals, for him right now, he's at 11 points in the second half, 15 for the game. So, wow, well done, good call by the officials, and we're playing more hoops.
Overtime is needed for third at the state tournament. What a ball game this has been. Overtime is next, 63-63 through 36 minutes. Talk about a Phantom Horn and something you don't see every day. Mountain High had a chance to inbound it for a three-point play. A Phantom Horn goes off. They redo the play. Shell gets it, puts up a shot. Camara fouled him, and then Shell made all three from the Serve Pro free throw line. We are now in overtime. Monet's got it up top. Conklin got it off to Nelson now. Nelson down to the block. Waits against Camara, and Camara's going to commit another one here as he fouls Nelson.
Yeah, nice job from Nelson there, getting the shot fake again, getting into the body of Kamara, and going to the free throw line to see if he can take the lead in overtime.
It's number 3 on Kamara. Nelson at the Serve Pro free throw line. Monet's got the lead.
4 free throws in a row now. Big free throws down the stretch for Minot here. The biggest.
Another attempt for Nelson. Right down Broadway through the cup, and Monet's got a 2-point lead, 65-63. Overtime is 4 minutes long. We've got 3:40 of that remaining as Claybo has it here. Top of the key, Claybo guarded by Winchesky. Claybo to the right side. Claybo backs in. Claybo stripped from Schaefer. Claybo gets it back on corks from downtown. No good. Schaefer down with the rebound, and the Magi fans are at volume behind us. Here comes Winchesky back across the timeline. Winchesky up to the top of the key, got it back away now here to Conklin on the dribble drive. Conklin goes down, lays it up, no. Shell, rebound, Shell and Kamara scrumming. Basketball's free, Nelson went after it. It comes back away, Hasbargen's got it, and here comes Claybo for the Davies Eagles. 3 on the dot to play in OT. Claybo went in, offensive, the call on Claybo. Look at Mason Claybo. Not impressed with that call. Neither are the Davies fans, and Monett gets the ball back.
Yeah, Shell sliding his feet there, staying in front of the transition, and taking the charge.
They show it on the big board at the event center. Davies fans are not impressed still. Here's Conklin down to the baseline. Trying to send it back up top. Winchesky has to come all the way back up to the timeline to save it from being an over and back. Here's Winchesky back to Conklin. Far side, Conklin handling here. Got it down to Winchesky on the wing. 8 on the shot clock. Here's Shell up top. He's the hero to send it to OT. Can he get a 3? No good. Kamara towers
look
up.
There. Great look on the double down screen, and another shot fake from Shell, and letting Claybo go by, or York go by. I'm just not able to finish.
Couple empty possessions for the Magi in OT. That's down to 2:20. Ball up top as it's taken here. Weiswanger off now. Here to the young man, Claybo on the wing. On the right side, Claybo into the lane. Claybo went up for the shot. Shell got the basketball. Oh, they're going to call it a jump ball. And then Claybo just got aggressive on Shell as Shell ended up on the ground. He got hit in the face. That's got to be a foul, isn't it? Well, the Boo Birds are out here on both sides. They're going to just call that a jump basketball. Listen to Dean Winchesky saying, how is that not a foul?
Yeah, so they can't call a foul there because there's no clock going. The only thing they could have called is a technical or an intentional. And I think the refs just said, hey, let's just move on from this. But it was a lot. Any other game, any other moment, I'm guessing that Mason probably gets an intentional foul or a flagrant foul there.
Winchesky's got it. We're under 2 to play here in overtime number 1. Monett leading 65-63. Here's Winchesky on the wing. Got it over to Nelson. Nelson now dribbles back up. Top of the key here for Winchesky. Shot clock at 7 from the elbow. Jump shot, no good. Shot clock resets. Minot's got it, and Schaefer swatted it back to Winchesky, and Winchesky's got it here. Winchesky calling the shots from up top. The intensity is high in here, Joe. Both sides are making some noise. Claymo's got the steal on the pass that came from Winchesky down to Conklin. Claymo goes down and scores.
That was an unbelievable steal that he just jumped up midair, caught the ball with one hand, and able to take it. He was not passing that basketball. He was going all the way to the rack there himself.
Minot's got it here with Winchesky up top. 1 minute to play in OT number 1 is Winchesky. Spin move, left side, put it up. Always blocked on the play. Beiswinger shut the door. The Davies fans are now living with volume. Claymo's got possession back across the timeline. Under a minute to play.
He better get across. He was 1 second away from getting a 10-second call.
Here's Claymo on the drive now. Claymo against Winchesky. Sends it downstairs. Taken away by Conklin. No, it's Nelson. Shot's going to roll around, and they're going to say Nelson was out of play, so Davies will get the ball.
Which is a benefit for Minot High because Braden tried to save it and ended up tossing it right to Claybo. Claybo made the layup. So now the question is, do they get a new shot clock or not? And they're not giving it to him. So 12 seconds to score here.
Claymo's got it on the wing. Now he goes into 15 feet, sends it far side. Beiswinger for 3, no.
Kamara
gets up big time. Claymo way downtown. Swoosh! Giant 3 for Claymo.
Whoa. Big time bucket from Claybo. Good rebound from Kamara.
3-point lead for Davies. 20 seconds to play in OT number 1. Comes back away down to Winchesky. He's got it upstairs. Shot clock is off as the Magi need a 3 to tie. Here's Conklin downtown. Conklin off the rim. Kamara rebound. Claymo goes up after it. Claymo's going to be met by Conklin, and Conklin has to foul Claymo.
What a rebound. Kamara tips it. Claybo skies and grabs it. Oh, those are some big-time players. Conklin wanted that. He thought he could knock that down. Ends up having to get his 5th foul there to keep the game alive.
Conklin gets number 5. That's worth a standing ovation for me, Joe. What an effort from Logan Conklin here today. Claymo's at the Serve Pro free throw stripe with a chance to fire to make it a 4-point lead. Has not been good from the line today, but down the stretch he certainly has been better. Timeout called here by Davies. They've got a 4-point lead with 7.9 remaining in the ballgame. X's and O's time. What do you do here if you're Dean Winchesky, knowing that Claymo's got another shot from the Serve Pro free throw line?
Yeah, you're down 5 now. It's 2 possessions. You got to get down the floor as fast as possible. Maybe even go take a layup here if you're only down 5. But you're probably casting up a 3. Calling a timeout right away. You have 1 left, so you're trying to score 3. As soon as you make it, you call timeout. Trying to get a steal, get it behind the 3-point line. There's just not a lot of time, but it starts right here with getting down the floor, hitting a 3, calling a timeout to stop the clock, and then giving yourselves a chance in the press down 1 possession.
Can you imagine if this was for the state title instead of 3rd?
Unbelievable. There's been so many things that have happened in the last 15 minutes. So much excitement, 3rd and 4th place game, and we got a guy making a big 3 and screaming at his crowd and pumping them all up. Yeah, Coach Winchesky's still mad that Claybo got away with what he got away with early in this overtime, because that was a big difference, because he could have been up 4 with some free throws plus the ball. But neither here nor there. Claybo goes to the line here to see if he can't stretch this thing to a 6-point lead.
Claybo at the stripe. Seconds. The back end of the 2 shots. He got him. And Claymo just gave Davies the cushion. But it's not done yet. Here comes Nelson. Fires for 3 off the mark as Claymo went hard.
Claybo took out the entire scores table.
This one goes final. 70-65 as Bart Manson and Dean Winchesky shake hands at center court. What a ball game that was here today. Overtime was needed. And the final is 70 for Davies, 65 for the Magi. That was an epic matchup as the teams show respect for each other in the handshake line. Let's move to our Planning Team Financial Shots Crossroads postgame show. What a game that was here for 3rd. Davies takes home the trophy.
Yeah, what a game. What a battle. Mason Claybo back and forth. Really stepping up in overtime. He had all 7 points in overtime for the Eagles. Just a great battle.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
PSP Network. It's game day.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food reward program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Planning Team Financial Advisors at Shots Crossroads bring you the post-game wrap-up of an epic third-place tilt here today at the Event Center in Bismarck. 70-65 is the final. Overtime was needed, and it's Davies that comes out of here with the victory today. And that third-place crowd. We'll have Joe Cattell on the floor in just a few moments with a couple of the hometown magi here today and a conversation coming up. We'll see if Joe Cattell is ready for going onto the floor. Let's go down to Joe right now. He's got Dean Winchesky.
Coach, tough fought battle. You guys, I thought, played really, really hard. Obviously, wanted to win this. You wanted to win yesterday. But just talk a little bit about how much effort and how proud you are of this team and the fight they had tonight.
You don't get the most wins in a season of any team in North Dakota in Class A or Double A or whatever we are now by not having phenomenal kids. Our kids battle, they fight, they compete for each other. Yeah, there's mistakes that were made, and they do everything they can to try and be successful. And it's tough because you want them to be able to accomplish everything they want. The tough part is it's just not always in the cards.
Talk a little bit about your seniors. This probably might be one of your last chances you get to on the radio. So just want you to give you the opportunity to talk about how much those guys have meant to you and what they've meant to the Minot High program.
They're unbelievable people, and you can sit here and obviously they're talented young men and they do lots of good stuff, but just the type of people they are. Logan came out and said he wanted to give up his spot so one of the other seniors could start. And yeah, you don't get that from kids. And we're going to miss Logan obviously because of all the things that he does. But he is such a great person and a leader in that way that he's going to be missed for that. You look at Braden and the stuff he accomplished this year through grit and toughness and attitude, and made big shots and played extremely well. And Lucas, you couldn't ask for a better kid than Lucas Beater. If you're going to put together what a teammate should look like, what a young high school kid should look like, it's Lucas. And we're blessed to have him, and we're going to miss him.
Awesome, Coach. I don't want to take too much of your time, but appreciate your time and your energy with this team this year.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, Joe.
I'm going to try to grab Logan here quick, Nick.
Yeah, that absolutely.
Logan, can I grab you quick?
If he's willing to have the conversation, we'll definitely take him as Conklin has a big hug from Dean Winchesky.
And just real quick, one last time here for the PSP. Just want to say, just talk a little bit about how proud you were of your guys bouncing back after a tough loss last night. But you guys battled a really good Davies team today, had them down into overtime, took everything you guys had. Just talk a little bit about what your guys' mindset was going into tonight.
Tonight it was just come in ready to play and hit shots. We couldn't really hit shots yesterday, but we came in today hitting more shots. Just couldn't get them to fall at the end.
Talk a little bit about this senior group, and you guys have had a heck of a run these last couple of years, and you've been in the mix every year for a state title. You've won WDA titles. Let's talk about what it's meant to you to be a Minot High Magi.
For me, it's just the people and everyone around you. It's great to be here every day. Everyone looks at you and wants to be like you one day. Like all the little kids up here want to be like us one day, and it's just great to be a role model for them.
I'm going to speak for Nick. He doesn't have a chance to interview right here, but I know he's appreciated everything that you've done for him and for PSP the last couple of years, and we've enjoyed watching you play, my man.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Awesome. Congratulations on a heck of a season and career. Thank you. Back to you, Nick.
Job well done. You want to talk about a role model, folks? How do you like that? Says somebody else that's a senior can have my starting spot today so they can have the experience. That's a team-first guy. Happens to be one of the best players of the state of North Dakota, not only in basketball, but in football as well. Wow. Logan Conklin, the real deal. Fell short today, however, as Bart Manson's Davies Eagles win by 5. That was quite a ball game, folks. Ended up in overtime, and it ended up being the Davies Eagles that won by 5. We'll bring Joe back in here real quick. I was just saying, Joe, that my goodness, if you want to talk about a role model, do you look anywhere besides Logan Conklin with what Dean said about him saying somebody can start in my spot today? Don't you love that about him?
No, and you hear that. Whenever you have teams that have success, you always hear of guys on the roster that are that selfless, and obviously Minot High's had fourth place isn't what anybody wanted. Let's not kid ourselves, but that doesn't change the fact of how much success that they've had and how much better how great of the kids they have, and that the high school sports and what they've been able to accomplish is something they're going to be looking back at and be proud of. They're going to be able to grow from and mature from and continue to become great young men and leaders in their communities and everything else. So, just super proud of that Minot High team and how classy. And it's not easy to interview somebody after a loss. And Coach Winchesky and Conklin both were completely gracious and giving us a little bit of time there so we could say goodbye to them and in their 23-24 season.
Yeah, without question. And I think that's the big thing, that if you're a Minot High basketball person, you understand that the expectation isn't that you win WDA games. The expectation is that you win state titles.
Yeah.
When you've got 19 of them, more than anybody else in the state. Next closest is Bismarck with 12. You've got more appearances than anybody. Minot's got 80. Next closest is Bismarck, I believe, with 72, if I'm not mistaken. I don't have the note in front of me. However, the expectation is to win. But, Joe, we saw today that there's nothing that either of those teams can hang their heads about here today, putting out an effort like that in a third-place game of all things at the state tournament.
I was actually just really excited that they came out and competed and gave us a great show. I think third and fourth place game isn't easy to get up for, but I thought you really saw some maturity from some kids. You really saw a coaching staff that gets it. And those guys came out with a lot of pride today, and they battled. And once the game kind of got going and some punches got thrown, it didn't feel like a third and fourth place game anymore. It felt like a battle of two of the best teams in the state trying to get one more win for their group.
It was awesome. What a game it was. Here's your recap of scoring brought to you by Ryan Family Dealerships. Locations in Minot, Williston. DriveRyan.com. Find them in western North Dakota. Joe, the honors are yours if you want to give us who had the points today in this showdown.
Yeah, the Magi scored 65 points today on 35% shooting, 20% shooting from the three. Just not a great performance on the arc. 85% from the free throw line. Helped keep them in that ball game and drug them to overtime. They were led by Logan Conklin's 21 points and 11 rebounds. They got 12 from Braden Nelson. They got a 15 from Peyton Schell, 11 from Eric Winchesky, 2 points for Fisher Johnson, 2 points for Lucas Beater, and 2 points for Grayson Schaefer for, like I said, a total of 65 points. For the Fargo Davies Eagles, they shot 41% from the field, 32% from the three-point line, 53% from the free throw line, just about cost them that game, but they were able to withstand the storm there. They were led in scoring by the cool 25 points from Mason Clable. He also had 2 rebounds and 7 assists and 2 steals. 16 points from Jackson Beiswinger, 14 points from Alpha Kamara. Kamara also had 20 rebounds and 3 block shots. Nothing bigger than those last 2 he had in regulation. 6 points for Nick Hasbargen. 5 points for Jackson. 5 points for Jackson Beiswinger. No, I already got that one. 5 points for, Elvin Kamara had 20. Jackson Beiswinger with 5. 2 points for Peter Havoc. And 2 points for Oh, I'm in rebounding. Boy, did I screw that up.
I was going to say, Beiswinger had to have
yeah,
more
let
than
me
that.
repeat that. Mason Claybo, 25 points, 2 rebounds and 7 assists. 16 points, Jackson Beiswinger. 14 for Elfin Kamara. 6 for Peter Halvika. 3 points for Caleb Scary. 2 points for Nick Hasbargen. And 4 points for Dan York. Sorry about that. That was my eyes blurry moment. So.
Well, after 33 games in the last 2 weeks here, man, I can see where.
Forgiven, right?
You made your first mistake, finally.
Oh, write it down.
I've been waiting for it the whole time, my friend. Well, that one had everything, my friend. Even down to the point where there was a phantom horn that ended up.
We had a phantom horn.
That ended up costing another opportunity for the Magi to tie the game. They inbounded the ball with 3.6 seconds left. That phantom horn had the play run over. And Bonnet High on that run over play ended up having Shell fouled on a 3-point attempt that sent him to the line to put him in an opportunity to tie the game to force overtime, and Shell buried all 3 of them. That's our move of the game, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage, because overtime is always special, and to get there that way with 3 clutch free throws at the stripe certainly has to be in that conversation. Jobbers brings you the move of the game, whether you're moving across town or across the country. Jobbers there for all your moving and storage needs. MVP of the game brought to you by Sport Clips. Sport Clips, home of the MVP haircut experience. How do you like just rolling out with the Magi seniors in this one?
Yeah, I like it. I think that's a good call.
Obviously, Claybo on the other side, deserving credit. I thought Kamara was really the player of the game, however, with his blocking abilities and his slam time that he had there. Kamara with an asterisk to the Bonnet High seniors as well. And quite an effort. Bonnet finishes the 23-24 campaign at 22 wins and only 3 losses. 2 back-to-back here in the state tournament, but nothing to hang their heads about. Davies improves to a record of 22-5 when it's all said and done. Davies takes the trophy for 3rd. That means there's only 2 games left in the state of North Dakota. Girls State Championship comes up next. We'll have Scott Woodmansey and Chuck Claremont coming on the call in just a few moments. Joe, your closing thoughts on Super A basketball and your and I's coverage and work here at the tournament.
Yeah, no, I thought it's been a great tournament. I mean, we've had some upsets. Obviously, everybody just kind of started chalking and penciling some things. And when West Fargo Cheyenne won that first night, all of a sudden it looked like, something different's going to happen. We're not going to have it the way everybody expected. Bismarck High comes in and takes 5th. Davies goes and takes 3rd, and we're going to have a really good basketball game here. West Fargo Cheyenne's a hot team, really well coached, and they have a dominant big man. And then you got the 3-headed monster, Fargo North, that's looking for that back-to-back state title run that hasn't been done since Minot High boys. So looking forward to those championship games. And on the girls' side, I think the story right now is Bismarck High knocking off the giant Minot High yesterday. They're hot. They got two players that are just scoring at a high rate, and I think that's going to be an absolute. And obviously, Fargo Davies has players of their own right, but I'm really looking forward to seeing what Bismarck High has planned for Fargo Davies in the next one.
Yeah, it should be a lot of fun. Partner, great job. Always fun working with you. What do you think?
What do you think, Miles?
Miles, did you have a good time here today?
Yes.
Put the mic to your mouth.
Yes.
Do you like
What?
Do you like overtime?
No.
You don't like overtime? You were jumping up and down.
Overtime is a thriller, isn't it?
Was that a good block shot that guy had over here?
Yes.
Nice job, Miles. We appreciate having you on. For Mr. Joe Cattell and Mr. Miles Cattell here today, I'm Nick Colberg signing off. Stick around, however, because Woodmansey and Claremont come up next. They bring you the girls' championship game coming up in just a few moments here with the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show on its way. Final one more time for the third place matchup. 70-65. Davies in overtime. They take 3rd at the state tournament. Once again, for my partners today, Miles and Joe Cattell, I'm Nick Colberg signing off. Please have a great night, and God bless.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Intermission on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Bismarck and Minot seek transformation, ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by
Well, it's championship night here at the State 2A Boys and Girls Basketball Tournament. As we get set to bring you our girls' State AA championship game featuring Fargo Davies and the Bismarck Demons. Good evening, basketball fans. Scott Woodmansey, Chuck Claremont back with you as we await the start of this State AA Girls Championship game between Fargo Davies and Bismarck High School, as we have crowned a third place winner. That was Grand Forks Red River 78-50, and we've crowned a fifth place winner. That was Horace 66-59 over Legacy, and now we've got one more to go on the girls' side, and will it be either Bismarck High or will Fargo Davies win their first state championship, Chuck, in school history?
Yeah, it's pretty amazing for Davies, and they've had some really good basketball teams over the last 11 years since their inception, or 12 years. And ultimately, they only been to the state title one time. They lost to the Patriots a couple years ago, back in 2021. They lost by 11, 58-47. Ashton Safransky was playing on that court with her sister Taylor. Ava Weil, if you remember, Marissa Burian, well, her sister Mariah Burian's here right now, and Carly Frank, she was on the floor as well. So some of these girls were on the court at that point in time, and I'm sure they didn't like the feeling of losing at that point. And here's an opportunity for them for a little bit of redemption to come back and possibly be the first girls in Fargo Davies history to put their names on the wall for girls basketball championships.
Well, you're listening to the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Valvoline Instant Oil Change locations, Minot and Bismarck. Find us online at VIOC.com. You mentioned the name Carly Franks. Great individual effort yesterday. 43 points, 11 three-pointers. Setting some tournament records along with Jossie Schiller from Grand Forks, Red River. Jossie Schiller set the scoring record earlier today in that third-place game in the tournament. And, can Carly Franks keep the hot shooting going like she did yesterday, Chuck?
Yeah, she pretty much willed in the victory. 43 points, big ones for her. She said 1 3-pointer going into like the last 15 minutes of the game, and she went absolutely crazy. Made 11 of them. It's crazy to think she scores 43 points, and then this person she's playing, Schiller's got 45. So 45's a record, 43's second place. But ultimately, that also set the single-game scoring record for Davies that, hey, her friend Ashton Safransky had earlier this year, that she had 41 three-pointers in a game with 11. Well, Ashton had that one with 8, and so a lot of records being broken here. But the biggest record they want broken is getting off to Schneid for state championships for Fargo Davies.
Yeah, well, and it is believe it or not, it's a battle of the 3 seed out of the West, and it's a battle of the 3 seed out of the East, and it should be a good one. There'll be a lot of maroon in this one tonight as the Demons and Fargo Davies, get ready to do battle for the State Class AA Girls Basketball Championship. Our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show rolls on with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
It's Tundra Month at Cedric Thiel Toyota. With more than 30 new Tundras to choose from, starting under $50,000, there's a Tundra to fit every lifestyle. Built in Texas and sold right here in Bismarck, North Dakota, the Tundra is more than just a truck. It's an experience. Step inside to discover comfort and cutting-edge technology with the very best safety features. From the rugged SR5 to the luxurious Capstone, there is a Tundra for every adventure. Just off I-94's exit 161 in Bismarck, Cedric Thiel Toyota. Let's go places.
Welcome back to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Chuck Claremont, Scott Woodmansey with you courtside at the Bismarck Event Center. Valvoline Instant Oil Change, timely service that won't slow you down. No appointment needed. Stay in your car drive-through. It's Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Well, Chuck, we touched on the Davies Eagles. Let's take a look at the Bismarck High Demons coming in here. As they were victorious in a big way yesterday over Minot High, and what a game that was, as they win that 78-62. And their opening round game, they defeated West Fargo Horace 69-56. And really right now, the talk of this run for the Bismarck Demons, Chuck, they're looking for their first state title since 2009, but it's been the play of their 2 seniors, Jersey Berg and Paige Brewer. And can the Demon bus with those 2 continue to keep rolling one more time?
Yeah, they have just carried this team. Now, defensively, they got so many people stepping up. You watch that Minot game, and holy cow, they had so many girls stepping up. Rhea Rude, Jordan Rude, Fisher, Addison Massey, Morgan Colbert-Johnson. Heck, she was guarding Lily Bell at some point during that game yesterday. So the defense have stepped up, but the offensive side, well, it's been the Jersey Berg and the Paige Brewer senior ladies show, as Berg has had 29 points and 28 points in the first 2 games, and Paige Brewer has played Robin to Jersey Burg's Batman, as she's had 24 and 26 in those two games. Also, two girls just absolutely lighting the West Region or the state tournament on fire in terms of points and just emotion, because you watch these two girls and how they played with so much emotion in these first two games that we really haven't seen a ton of emotion like that out of those two girls most of the year.
Yeah, and you got to wonder, too, you talked about that, it's been Jersey Burg, Paige Brewer, Cambry Fisher yesterday, really the only other girl going into double figures in the tournament for the Bismarck Demons. And Chuck, in a game like this, who's going to be that one individual to step up, make that big play for the Demons outside of Jersey Burg and Paige Brewer? Is it a Rhea Rude? I mean, as you talked about, is it a Jordan Rude off the bench? I mean, is it an Addison Massey, getting a big defensive play? Something like that's going to happen, no matter who's going to be.
Well, you think it is, because ultimately this Davies team, they play great defense, only give up 53 points a game. They play great defense at opening round as they shut down Legacy 70-56. And then they beat a former state champ in Red River last year, 70-63, played great defense down the stretch. Although if you give up 45 to one person, is that great defense? Well, if you talk to their coach afterwards, Tona Safransky, he said, hey, we shut down the rest of the team at least. And so, yes, Schiller got her points, but are the others? And that's kind of the question, is saying, what are they going to do with Berg and Brewer? How are they going to play defense against them? But they got some girls, including Ashton Shafransky. She can absolutely play tremendous defense. And so it's going to take a big effort, I think, by the Demons. But when you think of how it's taken an effort of every game they've played, because if you were handicapping them, they surely weren't favored against West Fargo Horace.
I don't think they were in that game, no.
No, I mean, and they went out against Jaden Hale, and they stuck it to them. As you mentioned, a big victory by 13. And then they surely weren't favored against Minot High. Nobody thought they were going to beat them. Well, they just stuck it to them, beat them by 16. And so these girls right now, they think they can beat the world.
Well,
and
the one thing you need, Chuck, in a 3-day tournament is confidence.
Yeah.
And right now,
absolutely.
Bismarck High has that confidence, and are they able to keep that glass slipper on for one more game?
Yeah, when you think about confidence, they've won 9 of 10, and they beat Century for the first time in a decade. Then they beat number 1 Minot, they beat number 4 Horace. And so there's no question this team is playing with a load of confidence, as you mentioned, Scott. That's an absolute tremendous insight, because confidence makes up for a lot.
Yes, it does. We'll take one more timeout on our Valvoline Instant Oil Change. We come back, Chuck will take a look at our Northern Plains Heating and Air keys to the game. The Demons, the Eagles, coming up for all the marbles right here on the PSP Network. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Welcome back to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show as we get you set for action here in our 2A Girls Championship game. Chuck, before we get into the national anthem, your thoughts on our Northern Plains heating and air keys to the game in this one tonight?
Well, number one, you got to get in the face of Carly Frank. Let's be real. She had 11 threes. They had a lot of open looks. last night, they cannot give her open looks because she's going to knock him down. She showed that. And they also have somebody else in fashion, Passanante, who's dropped 64 threes in the season. So it's not like it's just Carly Franks. They can shoot the three. They got 3 girls over 33s on the season. So they're going to have to match up when they get back from that zone. And that's going to be the key to the Demons, is that matchup defense, and don't let one person beat you with threes. Make them go to the hole and drive inside, because they've been playing really good internal defense these last couple games.
Well, it sounds, by the sounds of it, majority of this arena's cheering for the maroon and white. A good crowd on hand, good student section on hand for the Demons, also for the parents. And, boy, I tell you what, a pretty good crowd on hand for championship night here.
Which maroon and white are they cheering for?
Well, I think they're maroon and gold.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, they're maroon and Vegas gold. And so the Demons are maroon and white.
A lot of maroon in this.
Yes, there is.
I love how they've got everything opened up now. They got people lined up. I haven't turned around and looked behind me, but it's cool. This is what it's special about, is when you get to this game of the season where it's just 2 left in AA, it should be a full house like this.
Yep, as public address announcer Mike Wolf continues to read his announcements as we await the presentation of our colors, singing our national anthem. We'll take a timeout and we come back. The starting lineups, the opening tip, Fargo Davies and Bismarck High for the state 2A girls championship. Back with more on the PSP network after this timeout.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold. Trusted for decades and decades to come.
Wondering whether you need wealth management? Wealth management is a multifaceted offering that should provide opportunities for growth and security. At BNC National Bank, we pride ourselves on putting your priorities first and providing practical, objective financial advice. Our team can help you assess your goals and take stock of your assets to determine whether wealth management is right for you. Speak to a member of our team today to learn more.
To your car, you need someone you can trust. Someone who cares about your safety, your budget, and your peace of mind. At Trusted Tire and Auto, trust is more than just a word. It's at the heart of everything we do. We're a local business, owned and operated by people who live and work in this community. And we believe that by building relationships based on trust and care, we can make our community a better place to live and drive. Trusted Tire and Auto, where trust, care, and community meet on the road.
When it's time to choose your team, you want to pick the best.
I pick Carson Wentz. I pick Hunter Lipke.
Where'd you come from? I was in football, just like you.
Always choose people you know and trust for your team, like your community bankers at First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
For decades, Nodak Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good. From simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Well, a great rendition there of our national anthem by Trace Teisver from Legacy High School, the AMVETS post number 9, presenting the colors. The lights have come down. The lights are alternating, and we are about ready for some basketball. What a great environment here inside the Bismarck Event Center as they introduce the starting lineups on the floor. They go like this. First of all, for the Davies Eagles, at one guard will be Quinn Scarry, 5'9", and a sophomore. At another guard will be Carly Frank. She's 5'7", and a senior. At another guard spot will be Fallon Passanante, 5'9", and a sophomore. At another guard spot will be Mariah Breen, 5'7", and a junior. And at the other guard spot will be Ashton Safransky, 5'7", and a senior. Their head coach is Tona Safransky. For the Demons, I go like this. At one guard will be Paige Brewer, 5'7", and a senior. The other guard will be Camry Fisher, 5'6", and a senior. At another guard spot will be Morgan Johnson Colbert, 5'7", and a senior. At 1 forward will be Jersey Berg, 5'11", and a senior. And another forward will be Rhea Rude, 5'10", and a senior. Their head coach is Bill Shetler. It'll be Safransky, Burian, Passanante for Franks and Scarry for the Eagles. And it'll be Rude, Berg, Johnson, Colbert, Fisher, and Brewer for the Demons. I want to thank you for tuning in to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Hey, we know you're busy when you visit our service center. We don't waste our time or yours. Our technicians can typically perform a full oil change service in about 15 minutes. It's Valvoline Instant Oil Change. As we are about ready for some championship basketball here from the Bismarck Event Center. Glad to have you aboard if you're joining us on the PSP Network. Chuck Claremont, Scott Woodmansey with you. Officials for this one are Whitney Aberly, Cale Hamry, and Jordan Qualley. Well, the Demons in their home white. Maroon numbers outlined in black. Black trim on the shorts. A maroon trim on the shorts. They got the Jordan jerseys. Billy Shetler, I know he's a big Jordan guy. Good looking. Got the elephant print on the side. Davies look ready to come out in their maroon with Vegas gold.
What if they got some
more
of the
of
old
a cardinal, not a maroon. I know that. It's more of a it's more of a cardinal.
Oh yeah, kind of like color of Legacy, the Sabres.
It's no, they got the Vegas gold trim.
The Vegas gold, exactly.
But there they come again.
It's a National Guard, pretty special as they rappel from the top of the event center.
What a great deal that has been here today.
Every game they've done it.
Yep.
4 times, 4 different groups of pairs of individuals. One guy comes down with a backpack on, and inside that backpack is a basketball. And they get a tremendous standing ovation from the crowd. That's pretty cool, Scott.
Yeah,
National Guard's an amazing thing for obviously the country, and it's pretty cool how much they put into this event right here.
And we had the PSP Network. I'd like to honor our servicemen and women, and a big thanks. God bless America, and we are ready for basketball. As Whitney Aberly getting ready to throw it up, Jersey Berg will go up against Passanante. A little Rocky theme to get this baby fired up, and it is electric inside the Bismarck Event Center. We're ready to go. Ball's in the air. Tips controlled by Safransky, and let's play basketball. Man-to-man defense by the Demons. Passanante gets it off to Carly Franks. Franks up high right side and those pink skips. Hands off Burrian. Now Burrian finds Safransky on a cut. Fall away layup comes off. Oh, Jersey Berg with a rip-out rebound. Cambry Fisher up the left side. Fisher's going to attack. Now loses the dribble. Finds Brewer in the lane. Teardrop up and good for Paige Brewer.
First, a great rebound by Berg, and then an outlet to Cambry Fisher, and a shuffle pass to Brewer on the trail.
2-0 on a BNC Bank scoreboard, just underway. Demons lead it. Brewer's got 2. Safransky down the left side, kicks left wing. Passanante, her shot comes off, and run down there by Burrian. Burrian spins to the baseline, guarded by Rhea Rude. Oh, little left-handed layup is up and good there by Burrian, off balance.
Boy, she had Rhea Rude all over her, and little pirouette, threw it up off of 1 foot, the left hand. I don't think that had a chance to get in at all.
We're tied at 2 on a BNC Bank scoreboard. Back is it Johnson Colbert. Oh, here's a steal by Safransky. She read that all the way. Gathers herself on the other end. Layup got it.
Well, over 500 steals, the career steals leader for the Fargo Davies Eagles.
4-2 our score on a BNC Bank scoreboard as they get it. Jersey Berg's going to work it in the front court as Mariah Burrian has got the task of guarding Jersey Berg. She's had a great tournament for the Demons. And that one's poked out of bounds there by Passanante. Jersey Berg will kick it, trigger it inbounds for the Demons, gets it into Paige Brewer. She's guarded by Safransky. Now Berg and Brewer play catch out high. Here comes a high screen. She goes by it, 5-4 to shoot, 3 to shoot, 2. Brewer trying to operate, 1 to shoot, flips one up.
Wow.
And they bailed her out.
Oh, my.
They bailed her out, and she's going to shoot 2 is Paige Brewer. Ho, ho, ho.
They call that they call it on Scary.
Scary.
As what an effort by Ashton Safransky in terms of the defense. I would call that lockdown defense she threw on Paige Brewer. Coach Tona Safransky, if she was a Marvel character and she had eyeballs that could burn, flames, that official would have been fried.
Yeah. And it's Paige Brewer 4, the Eagles 4 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Demons apply pressure of their own, and they break it in the front court to the Eagles. Here's Carly Franks, baseline right. The runner comes off. Berg, the weak side rebound. Jersey and those yellow skips as well. She'll bring it back into the front court. Brewer all alone on the baseline, goes up, draws another foul. That one's going to go on Passanante.
Well, one
it's
thing,
going to be 2.
It's kind of 2 different characters as Paige Brewer loves getting all the way to the hole. That's her kind of her MO, mid-range jump shot, gets to the lane, draw the fouls, shoot the free throws. And Jersey Berg, well, she's a great mid-range jump shooter. You don't see her going to the basket a ton.
5-4, Demons lead it on the BNC Bank scoreboard. She'll have another one. Brewer sets, fires, and got it. 6-4 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Safransky's going to bring it in the front court. Deep pass into the, and Franks dribbles it out of bounds, and we'll go back the other way. We can tell you today's game brought to you in part by THP, Tyler Hagan Photography. Tyler Hagan, he's capturing all the action from this tournament. Great action photos he's got. You can find all those on the PSP Network social media platforms powered by Prairie Coatings and Shield. 6-4 our score to BNC Bank scoreboard. Jersey Berg yet to take a shot attempt. Here's Paige Brewer. Now they go down low. Rude backs in. Kicks Johnson Colbert right side. That one comes off. Berg the rebound. Berg turned, fires, and got it.
Just pointed over at you, Scotty. Said, hey, I'm going to shoot her right here. She got a rebound. And again, we talk a mid-range jump shooter, one of the best in the state right there.
8-4 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Safransky, backs out, now sets the offense for the Eagles. High post, Scary poked away by Fisher. Now Fisher in the front court, and Safransky pokes it out of bounds, and it will stay with the Demons.
I think you got to mix in a fake pass with Safransky.
Oh, yeah, you give him a ball fake with. That'd be a good, yeah.
She is all over that first pass.
What's that name of that song? Anticipation.
Yes. Hey, wow, look at you.
How about that, huh? Addison Massey in the ball game now, as well as Caitlin Luther for the Demons. Luther puts it on the floor, now picks it up, free throw line or top of the key, nowhere to go, has it poked away, Massey runs it down. 9 to shoot. Massey backs in. Massey flips one up off the glass and scores it. Oh, Addison Massey right off the bench, and she gets her first 2 of the championship night.
So quick, too, Scott. Berg's going to get a foul now from behind. The fans are so loud, they can't hear that the official blew the whistle as Berg came over the back of Quinn Scary.
Foul's going to go on Jersey Berg, her first personal first team foul, and we're going to have immediate timeout on the floor. 14:36 to go. Opening half of play. It's Bismarck High 10, Fargo Davies 4. Back after this timeout on the PSP network.
You have built an amazing life by working hard and doing your job well. Delivering financial advice is what we do well. At Ameriprise Financial, our job is to use our skills, experience, and research to help you become more successful in today's economy. What we want you to walk away from each encounter with is satisfaction in knowing that together, we've done what we can to help you work toward a better future.
Well, there's our first media timeout of the night, and the Eagles put the ball into play out of the timeout. Safransky trying to turn the corner, and nice defense by Luther. Ooh, now crossover move there, baseline cut off. Throws it inside and taken away by Jersey Berg. Off the Rhea Root, here comes Jersey Berg into the front court for the Demons on the bounce. Up high to Paige Brewer. Brewer wants a screen, now goes to Massey. Massey, ball high over her head, nowhere to go. Now it's got to put it on the floor.
It's taken the defense forever to get in the offense.
Now Massey right down Broadway, and they're going to say she traveled.
Safransky pretty much is shutting down whoever comes around her, and it's taken Bismarck High till the 15-second mark to get in the offense, and maybe their coaches too is saying, hey, this is the number one scoring offense in the state of North Dakota. We got to slow the game down.
Yeah, we got a sub in there. Cadence Modine is in the ball game for Davies.
5'3" senior.
Safransky attacks down the left side, goes up and scores it.
Spread the floor out, let her go right at Addison Massey. Hesitation, crossover, and Jersey Berg did not want to reach in and get that second foul.
10-6 our score on a BNC. Here's a steal by Safransky. Safransky the other way, gathers, goes up and scores.
Well, whichever side she's on, go to the other one.
Yeah.
That's 3 steals she has already in the game.
And just like that, the Eagles are back to within 2 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Massey with it, high left side. Looking for Jersey Berg at the high post. Rhea Root attacks on the right side. Oh, she had an opening. Here's Brewer, high left side 3 on the way. That one rolls off. And a rebound by Luther, and she's going to be fouled by Safransky.
Her first foul, and good job by Jordan Root, coming in, that sophomore, getting that offensive rebound, and then turning and going right at the basket. Safransky and those lightning-quick hands tried to rip it away. She was totally shooting. I don't know what she's talking about, right?
Yeah.
That wasn't even a question.
Caitlin Luther, the 5'9 junior, toes the Serve Pro free throw line for the Demons.
It was Luther, sorry, Scott. I said Jordan Rood. Caitlin Luther, I think Luther had a good game. The first time these two teams played, we're really going to talk about that, is Davies won 67-51, second game of the season, but it was close game, 32-31. Davies had them at half, so Demons were right there with them.
Luther makes 1 of 2, and it's 11-8. Demons on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 12:55 left to go here in the opening half. Franks, right side 3. That one rolls off, and it's going to be off of the Demons. You can tell you today's game brought to you in part by Roger Ward Moving and Storage. Hey, they have been probably helping the region with their moving and storage needs since 1942. Find them online at Roger Ward Moving and Storage, almost a poke away by Massey.
And they're overplaying Safransky, just allowing her to get to the hole.
Roger Ward, movingandStorage.com to schedule a move or to find a quote. Roger Ward, Moving and Storage. Second team foul on the Demons.
Arabelle Tuchscher, a 5'6" junior in the game for the Eagles. If you said that, I apologize.
Nope, Passanante is going to trigger it in and poked out of bounds by Massey.
Massey, an all-state soccer player, so athlete, good at anticipating.
Scary triggers it in now as Safransky taps her chin. They go high post. Scary hands off. Tuchscher. Oh, that was a double dribble. Oh, wow.
Totally double dribble.
Safransky, a high three straight away, comes off. Ray Arud, here's the lead pass. Oh, nice pass. Berg gathers, layup, got it.
Wow, what a pass by Massey from three-quarter court. The gather by the softball all-stater, Jersey Berg, in the finish.
13-8 are scoring on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Now Safransky taps her head, gets a high screen up high by Tuchscher. Now backs up, guarded by Rude. She's going to step into a long three, and that one comes off. Good weak side box out on by Paige Brewer on Scary, and that's going to be 2 on Quinn Scary.
Yeah, fundamentals right there. Paige Brewer got it. Perfect defensive position on the rebound against Quinn Scary.
And into the ball game now comes Carly Franks.
Still, I don't think she's shot it yet. Has she, Scott?
Yeah, she had one shot from the right side.
Okay, thank you.
They get it in to Brewer. And Brewer calls out the play as she walks it in the front court on the right-handed hip high. Dribble is Page. Here's Massey. Now they got to get into it. 14.
Jeez.
Looking for Brewer. Oh, we just got bingo.
Yeah, we got blackout.
Yep.
I don't think we've said it 3 seconds in the West Regional of the State Tournament, but I do think Paige Brewer had her some posts stuck in the lane right there. She's waiting for a back pick.
Yep.
Bismarck High does not look good offensively. How they've scored 13 points, it's transition points.
Here's Franks in the front court now. She's going to attack, rises up, 16-footers, up and good for Carly Franks.
You think maybe she got an offer by Lake Region? You think maybe how she's played in this tournament, she may have earned herself another one?
Yeah, that might change a little bit. Massey back on the other end. She turns the corner, kicks right side. Brewer now. Brewer gets in the lane. The runner, that one's too strong. Rebound comes off Burrian. Burrian wants to run. Burrian quickly end-to-end. Kicks in the corner. Franks. Passanante fires for 3. That one's off. Burrian battles for the rebound. Luther comes out of there with it. And Jersey Berg hits the floor, and it's going to stay with Fargo Davies. BNC National Bank with locations throughout North Dakota and Minnesota and Arizona. BNC National Bank provides you with banking and wealth management service for your business and family. Visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank.
Jordan Rude, Morgan Johnson, Colbert back in the basketball game, as let's see somebody else's too.
Cambry Fisher.
Thank you.
Oh, Safransky turns the corner and goes up and scores it.
Well, right now Safransky is going hard to the lane every single time. Damon's got to get that figured out.
13-12, Brewer back on the other end, and she's got nowhere to go. Now gets it off to Jersey Berg, guarded by Burrian. Berg gets to the elbow, backs in, turns, shot fake, nothing there. Now here's Brewer, a long 3. That's wide right, run down by Passanante. Fallon brings it in the front court on the bounce. She's going to pull for 3. That one's up and good.
Just kind of walked into that one. It was 5-point lead and 7-0 run.
And we're going to have a media timeout on the floor. 10:26 to go. Opening half of play. Fargo Davies 15, Bismarck High 13. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
There is no place like the country club. 18 holes of immaculate golf, along with golf simulator, PGA staff, club fitting and lesson, driving range and practice green, pro shop, delicious food, endless fun in the pool, and activities for the whole family. Learn more and become a member today.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
(15-13) our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Fargo Davies takes the lead with that Fallon Passanante 3 from the right wing, and now the Demons will have the ball out of the timeout.
I mean, Demons, they have to force them off that three-point line, even if it means giving up a basket or two.
Yeah, now the Demons, well, now they settle into zone, does Davies.
3-2 zone. Nobody's in the middle.
Jordan Root, now they bring Berg to the middle.
Oh, they missed Colbert with a wide open cut.
Yeah.
She's saying, hey, gotta look. Went right down the middle. Nobody even saw her. You gotta be like Eden Fridley. Give her a little squeal.
8 seconds
she's
to
wide
shoot
open
for the Demons. Here's Berg. Berg catches left wing jumper. That one's short. Rebound. Run down and a quick. Oh, Carly Franks on a hideout on the other end. Step through move goes up and ooh.
Paige Brewer kind of bailed her out a little bit.
Yeah.
It looked like she wasn't going to foul her, and then she reached it at the last minute as Carly Franks was playing a little high school hideout.
Carly Franks at the free throw line. Free throws up and good for Carly. Makes it 16-13. She will have another one. Sets and delivers.
80% free throw shooter. She showed us right there why.
17-13. Eagles by 4 on a BNC Bank scoreboard. 9:47 left to play here in the opening half as Jersey Berg with just 2 points thus far. Ball tipped out of bounds. That'll also tell you today's game brought to you in part by Planet Pizza. There's no pizza like it. Try the Blue Buffalo or plain cheese at Planet Pizza. Your mouth and belly will thank you. Call them now, 701-852-1700. Planet Pizza serving the Magic City for over 25 years. They get it into Brewer. Brewer's going to attack, stop, turn, fadeaway shot, up and good for Paige Brewer.
Well, that's nice. Jump stop right there and had 3 maroon and gold jerseys flying by her.
17-15. Safransky sets the offense. Franks in the right corner. Here's Tuchscher. Now took Franks in the right corner. Oh, a long 2 is up and good for Carly Franks.
Well, she's got such a quick release, Scott. Used a pick, kind of went backside on that pick and pulled up just inside the three-point line.
19-15 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Jersey Berg gets a high screen, turns a corner. Closed out there. Johnson Colbert on the baseline. A little set shots up and good for Johnson Colbert.
Underhand whip pass
That's not an easy shot to make
no,
down there from about 8 feet.
And you're shooting into a crowd, basically, is what you're looking at.
19-17. Davies by a deuce. Here's Burrian. Burrian spins down the right side, falling away. Oh, that one goes in. Mariah Burrian falling away, converts with the right hand.
Well, that made her left-handed crazy shot look even easier compared to that one as she's going, spins, goes to the baseline, just throws it up as she's falling out of bounds.
Berg's going to step into a 3. That one's going to roll off. Passanante the rebound. Gets it off Safransky. She wants to run, now stop, crosses over, gets in the paint.
Well, they're going to call, I think, a foul from behind initially. It might even be on Brewer. See what the officials say. No, they're going to call it on who? Camry Fisher. Then she ran right over the top of Jordan Root, huh?
No, Johnson Colbert.
Okay.
Yeah, Johnson Colbert.
She popped right up. She is tough.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh, they lob it in. Passanante.
It's got to be travel.
Yeah, that's got to be a travel.
You don't see too many girls on an out-of-bounds play do a lob. Passanante, track high jumper 8th. You can see that there. She was way up in the air.
21-17 our score. 8 minutes to go, opening half. Davies with the lead by 4. Johnson Colbert, she's going to attack. Runner off the window, short. Rebound Tuchscher. Gets it off to Safransky. Safransky into the front court now on the right-handed hip-high dribble, crosses over, brings it left side, hands off to Burrian. Burrian crosses over. Burrian attacks, bump there, and shot is off. Here comes Paige Brewer back the other way. Franks went for the steal, didn't get it. Brewer crosses over, nowhere to go. Now she's doubled up, and we're going to get a reach-in foul. It's going to go against Safransky, I do believe.
Yeah, Safransky, she just cannot keep her hand. I didn't get it on. Oh,
that's
man,
on.
She fouled her too.
Carly Franks gets the foul. That's her first personal, and we've got a media timeout on the floor. 7:26 to go, opening half on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Davies 21, the Demons 17. Back after this timeout on the PSP network.
The best part about working at BNC National Bank is developing relationships.
I love working with people.
We've been here for over 25 years.
We've grown just like our communities we're in.
But we still have that personal connection with our customers.
And that's why we can find the best solutions for them.
It feels great seeing projects around the community and knowing we're a small part of making that happen.
We're helping people buy their first homes.
Plan for the future.
From startups to big business.
We're part of the community.
And we're proud of it.
Yours truly, BNC.
Property owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation. ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling, it's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back, we elevate every space.
Now the Demons trail it by 4. They will have the basketball out of the media timeout. Now Davies goes back into a man-to-man defense. Caitlin Luther attacks, turns the corner, layups up and good for Caitlin Luther.
Overloaded that one left side, let Caitlin Luther take her defender one-on-one.
21-19 as Massey running stride for stride with Safransky. Passanante is going to fire high right side 3. That one's going to come off. And Jersey Berg pulls down the weak side rebound. Here comes Jersey into the front court now. Berg gets a high screen. Now works off the elbow. Now Brewer. High right side. Page gets in the paint. The runner is up and too strong. Rebounds loose. Here's a leak out. Nope. And Massey runs it down. She gets it off to Paige Brewer.
Carly Franks is good at that. She just takes off a lot.
Berg now to Luther on the left wing. Luther looks for a screen. Now here's Jersey Berg. Berg, she's going to fire for 3. That one's going to be short. Rebound. Oh, Massey kept it alive but kicked it right into the hands of Passanante. 21-19, 6:11 to go. Opening half. Here's Tukshire, looks backside. Safransky layup, got it.
Oh, what a good look to Safransky. Going on to MSU Moorhead next year where her mom played.
23-19 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
Safransky's a double figures already with 10.
Down low they go. Here's Rude, fall away shot comes off. Safransky the rebound. She wants to run. Here's a leak out. Burrian, diagonal pass. Franks missed the layup. And the rebound pulled out of there by Rhea Rude. Here come the Demons. Brewer up the left side on the bounce. Now slows it up. Little shimmy shake move to no avail. And now enters it high right side to Massey. Addison looks, ball high over her head. On the bounce. Now Luther. Luther looks inside to Brewer. Now Luther's going to put it on the floor. Oh, turn. She had a wide open shot and she turned. Forward to Berg. Massey flips it up, and they're going to say no. The shot clock went off, and so it'll go back to
Davies.
Fargo Davies.
Sorry, Scott, putting Bismarck High in a position. They just seem unsure of themselves in an offensive possession.
Modine back in the ball game now for Davies. Carly Frank sits down. Safransky turns the corner. That's going to be, that's going to be an offensive foul. And that's going to go illegal.
You just can't put your shoulder open. You got to hold on and just let the person run into you and get a call for a foul. It ultimately was a little bit of a chicken wing right there on Annabelle.
Sorry, Chuck.
Arabelle
Tucksher gets her first personal foul. And back come the Demons, trailing 23-19. Brewer gets a high screen out of Berg. Now uses another screen. Goes baseline, backs it out. Follow away, two's up and good for Paige Brewer. Oh, is that smooth?
Yeah, first a great pick, turn the corner, and then a nice stop, crossover, step back by Paige Brewer. She's got 8.
Paige Brewer cuts the lead to 2 at 23-21. Safransky kicks left corner, Passanante for 3, and air ball. Here comes Jersey Berg. Berg wants to run. Berg slows it up. Now Caitlin Luther jabs left, goes right, leans in, loses the basketball, and into the hands of Tuchscher to Safransky. Safransky angles middle of the floor, flips one up, and she's going to be fouled.
Yeah, one thing you just can't do is as you're dribbling down that right side, you got to know if you're a Demon, if Safransky's, or any of the Davies for that matter, they are really helping out when you're penetrating from the wing.
That's a 15 fall on the Demons, so to the Serve Pro free throw line goes Ashton Safransky. Free throws up and good.
Ashton's shot a lot of free throws, 151 coming into this tournament, 72% free throw shooter.
24-21.
Also a track athlete.
Yeah, good one at that, too.
4x100 champion. Qualified in the 200 meter, 4x2. They got third with her good buddy Mariah Burian.
25-21, lead back to 4. Jersey Berg with just 2 points.
Ooh, they're going to call that on Safransky?
No, they're not. They're going to call it on Modine. Cadence Modine gets called for the foul.
Safransky's good at complaining for everybody else.
Yeah, she sure is. And we've got a median timeout on the floor. 3:55 to go, opening half of play. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, Davies 25, Bismarck 21. Back after this timeout on the PSP network.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food reward program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finland Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Today's game brought to you in part by Shields. Shields of Mine on Bismarck. Hey, they support the PSP network. They've got every sporting good possible, along with footwear and fashion at Shields.com. Shields is a proud supporter of the PSP network. Also, the Shields Player of the Week. Well, now we're going to go to the Serve Pro free throw line, and, well, she's been pretty good from there. It has Paige Brewer.
We could probably turn the music off, huh?
Yeah.
I think you should probably turn the music up before she gets to the free throw line. But didn't bother Paige Brewer. That was something else, wasn't it? Is this guy got
Man, I'll tell you what,
EDC in his back, or what is he got going on?
I got in a fight with Billy Bano about that back in the old D-League days. Billy Bano coached at UNLV, and boy, he jumped me.
But you had the music going when they were.
Well, he claimed I did. Left-handed layup by Franks comes off no good.
So you're saying next time you made sure it was off?
Yeah. Here's Berg steps into a 3. Ooh, that would have been a big hoop.
Yeah, she's been short all night.
Yep. And
legs are a little bit tired after 2.5 days here.
Safransky runs it in the front court, crosses over, now kicks left corner. Modine, her 3 is on the way and up and good. Cadence Modine, that's just her 7th 3 of the year.
Yeah, you come in to help off. You come down to help off on Safransky as she's got to the hole. And Safransky's such a good distributor, too. 6 assists a game.
That was a lot. They gave her 2, right? I thought it was 3. It says.
No, it was 3. It was 25-23. So
is that what it was?
Yep.
Okay. Shot comes off for the Demons. Back with it comes Passanante. Gives it off to Safransky. 2:47 to go. Opening half. Here's Burrian now. Franks a long 3. That one's wide left. And it's going to go out of bounds and it'll go back to the Demons.
Well, she's trying to get that record, Carly Franks. She needs 2 more to tie the overall record of most threes. It's 13 in a state tournament. Guessing she's probably not thinking of that.
28-23. Demons trail it by 5. Johnson Colbert, left wing. Now skips it corner. Brewers fires for 3 on the way. Oh, that was in and out.
Set play.
Safransky now on the run. Now slows it up, sets the offense. Hands off to Franks. Crosses over. Franks rises, 16-footer. Bingo. Oh, that was a quick move there by Carly Franks.
Well, they're getting her off the three-point line, but she's shown that she can make some mid-range shots too.
30-23. Here's Cambry Fisher. She's going to attack. Reverse layup, too strong. Rebound Safransky. Safransky back the other way. Passanante. Step back 3 on the way for her. That one comes off, and then, well, they're going to say it's on after the shot.
And she's going to the free throw line, but she doesn't get any.
Jordan Rude's going to get that foul.
She thinks it's on 3, but she's going to be happy when it's not her. Coach Shetler's saying, what is it, 2 dribbles?
Well, it was something on Safransky. I missed it because the whole crowd reacted.
Double dribbled. That's 2 times now that they've double dribbled, he's saying, in front of the one official, and she hasn't called it.
And next one will put him in the bonus, as that's the 6th on the Neiman. Safransky with 1:40 to play. And now that'll put him in the bonus as Fisher reaches in.
Well, that one is like, you can make that call in Braille. You know what I mean? The official's standing like right by it, and he just reach across and try to tip it away like, okay. Apparently he wanted her to shoot free throws.
So Ashton Safransky made her last 2. She'll have a bonus. Free throws up and good.
You know, as much as Carly Franks yesterday played a huge game, I mean, Safransky this tournament probably is the MVP of the tournament on the Davies side in my mind.
I would agree with that. And she misses that one. Demons need a hope. 31-23. 1:30 left to play in the opening half.
It's not moving on offense. It's
no.
Just a lot of standing around, isn't it?
Jersey Berg, a right side 3. That one's short. Rhea Rude, the rebound, boxes her way in and goes up and scores as Rhea Rude.
Kind of shoved Passanante underneath the basket, used her strength to get the rebound put back.
31-25. Good job there by Rhea Rude on the weak side. 1:09 to play. Here's Safransky on the bounce. Dribble entry, handoff. Now Franks. Franks finds some space, fires the 3. That one's wide left. Burying the rebound now for Davies. She's going to go down the right side, reverses in the paint. Little scoop to the hoop. Nope. Suitcase violation. Will go back the other way.
Yeah, that's. I was waiting for one of these other crazy shots by Mariah Burrian, and that one looked really good, but because she got an extra step.
Yeah. Here's Jersey Berg with it. 31-25. Demons trail by 6 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here comes the screen. Nice roll there. Rude gathers, goes up, misses a shot, but she's going to be fouled. And Carly Franks is going to get number 2.
High pick and roll with the shot clock, or with the plenty of time left in the shot clock, as Rude came up, set a nice pick. That's what you have to do. You got to set a pick good enough so you force the other team to make a switch and make a decision, and that's what happened there.
Free throw by Rhea comes off.
Rhea's and Jordan's father has a couple state championships for Bismarck High back in the day.
Caitlin Luther.
Adam.
Caitlin Luther comes in now. Rhea misses them
shots.
both. Yeah, they were. And Tona Safransky wants a timeout. It's a short one. We'll take one as well on the BNC Bank scoreboard as we go to break. 32.2 to play opening half. Davies 31, Bismarck High 25. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Stylists are trained to understand the nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Well, we'll see what Tona Safransky drew up. We'll have our Magic Towing Intermission report coming up in about 32 seconds. As they inbound it, a little pressure being applied. Now Safransky runs it in the front court, hounded by Cambry Fisher. Now they get set. Now here we go. Safransky puts it in motion. Burian, right elbow. Now passing out the free throw line. Now she turns, heads downhill, left corner. Modine from 3, that one's too strong. Run down there by Luther. And that's gonna be a foul on Modine.
Modine, they're now going to go to the other end and shoot some free throws now. It's a good stop by the Demons there. Then they get a foul. Jordan Rood will go the other way.
So Jordan Rood.
She just shot 13 free throws in the season, made 6 of them.
She'll toe the Serve-Pro free throw line. Free throws up and good for Jordan, the 5'10 sophomore.
Better than 46% form right there.
31-26.
Well, you mentioned somebody else has got to step up, and she's had some games where she scored double figures for the Demons.
She got them both there, did Jordan Rood.
That's 100% in my book, 2 for 2.
31-27, Safransky, step back 3 on the way, and that's going to go out of bounds with 9/10 left.
Well, the air ball chant's coming here by the Demons. I was wondering to see if the boys are watching.
Yeah, they are. There's Hankey, Hafner, and Lemaire right in the front row there.
Oh,
their jerseys.
They got their jerseys on. There you go.
Oh, yeah. Austin's there.
Oh, down on this side, see Luke Doctor.
Yep, Fisher's over there. Oh, yeah. There's Jager Meshke.
It's the microwave's got to be right in the middle.
Yeah, the microwave's there. They throw it the length, and that's going to end the opening half of play here from the Bismarck Event Center in our Girls State 2A Championship game. As we go to our halftime break on the BNC Bank scoreboard, Davies 31, Bismarck 27. We'll be back with our Magic Towing Intermission report after this timeout on the PSP Network.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
When facing disaster, it's not just the things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Shields Visa is more than just a card. It's the freedom to go. It's a gateway to explore and do more of what you love. Imagine where the Shields Visa can take you. So join us in discovering endless possibilities. Shields Visa. Together, we've got this.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Well, welcome back to our Magic Towing Intermission report as they are recognizing, Chuck, the 19. I just had that.
West Fargo Packer team.
Yeah, the 1998 Class A girls West Fargo basketball champions 25 years ago. They're being recognized on the floor.
Our good friend Larry Lubin was a play-by-play guy. Boy, is he been big to us every time West Fargo, well, to me for sure, every time West Fargo's in football or basketball, nobody supplies more detailed West Fargo statistics
I'll tell you what,
than him.
I thought you had numbers. I mean, the only numbers that he doesn't have is any shirt and pant sizes of anybody.
He probably has those two.
Yeah, he probably has those two.
Just didn't supply them to me. Yeah, he's pretty amazing. We appreciate everything that Larry does. He's just a pretty special guy.
Absolutely, as they recognize them, as you're listening to our Magic Towing Intermission report. Magic Towing, remember the number and call Magic Towing if you need a tow. No job too big or small. It's Magic Towing. Put this number in your phone now, 701-509-40-11. Hey, there's other action going on across the state of North Dakota as we've got some play-in games on the boys' side. On the Class A side, Kildare over Stanley 61-59. Grafton beat Wahpeton 48-36. Beulah over Bottineau 68-41, and Valley City over Thompson. So Valley City, Beulah, Grafton, and Kildare all advance to the state Class A tournament next week in Fargo. On the B side, some of our final, Lemoore Litchfield Marion wins that one over New Rockford Cheyenne, and our Redeemers over Garrison. And going on right now, Bishop Ryan and Washburn and North Border and Edgeley Culm Montpelier. So you can catch that Bishop Ryan Washburn game on the PSP network as Todd Domrys, Owen Patterson, Cole Higlin will have the call for you in that one. And Chuck, well, 31-27 at the break, a 4-point lead. And as you said, the Demon offense appeared and looked a little stagnant, but you know what? They're still within 4.
I mean, they have not looked good offensively. There's no question about it. They don't seem to be getting in the rhythm, but somehow they're making shots. Somehow they're making some free throws. I think that's probably the big thing when you look at it is the Demons have made 9 of 12 free throws. That's probably what's keeping them in the game because they haven't made a 3-point attempt at all. Their two Marvel characters have made 0 threes, 0-3 for Paige Brewer and 0-4 for Jersey Berg. Nobody else has attempted any. So really it's the free throws that's kind of kept them hanging in there right now, and their good defense that they played on Davies as well. And part of it is just they're walking the ball up. They're really taking a shot with under 10 seconds a lot of times. It seems like they're not even starting their offense until it hits 15.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Chuck. And you know, on the other side of that is, you know, the way Davies shot 3-pointers yesterday, they were just 2 of 12. So they're not making many threes either. But, you know, I mean, and Bill
got a
Shetler,
hand in their face now.
Yeah, and Bill Shetler always seems to do a pretty good job of making some adjustments at halftime, and we'll see if he can do that here in this second half as the Demons trail it on the BNC Bank scoreboard 31-27 as our Magic Towing Intermission Report rolls on with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it. We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold. Trusted for decades and decades to come.
Wondering whether you need wealth management? Wealth management is a multifaceted offering that should provide opportunities for growth and security. At BNC National Bank, we pride ourselves on putting your priorities first and providing practical, objective financial advice. Our team can help you assess your goals and take stock of your assets to determine whether wealth management is right for you. Speak to a member of our team today to learn more.
Welcome back to our Magic Towing Intermission Report. You blow it, we tow it. Magic Towing. You can call them at 701-509-4211. 31-27 on the BNC Bank scoreboard for a look at the first half individual and team numbers. Here's Chuck.
All right, thanks, Scott. For the Demons, as I mentioned, 0-7 from threes, 9-24 from the field goal side. That's 37.5%, and that's how this is how it's broken down. 12 points for Paige Brewer, 6 of 6 from the free throw line, 0 of 3 from three-point line, and 3 of 8 from the field goal. She leads the Demons. 5 for Caitlin Luther, 4 for Jersey Berg on just 2 of 7 shooting, and she's missed all 4 of her three-pointers, but she does have 5 rebounds to lead the Demons to go along with an assist, and her and Paige have played all 18 minutes in that first half. Addison Massey and Morgan Johnson-Colbert and Rhea Root have each chipped in with a bucket for their total of 27 in the first half. For the Eagles, I said to laugh, I listened to guys talk. Eagles, pronunciate it. Ashton Safransky, 13 points, 4 rebounds, and a couple steals for her, as she's 5 of 9 shooting, 0 of 3 from the three-point line, and has made 3 of 4 of her free throws. Carly Franks has not made a 3, but she does have 8 points tonight. 3 points then for both Fallon Passanante and Cadence Modine, and Mariah Burrian has 2 buckets for her 4 points for a total of 31. They shot 12 of 28 from the field. That's 42%. And 2 of 12, as Scott mentioned, that's 17% from the three-point line. And they were 5 of 6 from the charity stripe for 56%. Taking a look at kind of the team stats as you look at things, the Demons +4 in the free throw line, but they're -6 on the free throw line. Really, I'm not sure what stands out other than that the Eagles have made 3 more field goals than the Demons. That's really what it's come down to, is a little better shooting for the Davies Eagles. The Demons right kind of where they're hoping to be at halftime. They were down 1 last game. These two teams did not play as well the second half. Coach Shetler is hoping that things change and the Demons can turn things around.
Yes, you're exactly right, Chuck. As the Demons trail it by 4 on the BNC Bank scoreboard, as our Magic Towing Intermission report rolls on with more. Back with more from the Bismarck Event Center after this timeout on the PSP Network.
All right, bring it up. Come on. Someone's got to call a play. All right, let's go. I right, zoom, spider 2, Y banana. You don't like that one? Okay. I right, 40 power? No. You don't want that one either? All right, go kick off. Get out of here. Let's go.
First Western is your independent community bank with all the online conveniences you want and an experienced team you can count on.
First Western Bank and Trust. You can bank on us.
Whether it's getting an education, making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go, the team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing critical infrastructure, valuable spaces, and even some good old-fashioned fun. Entrusted with the things you know, but delivering more than you may realize. Ackerman Estvold, trusted for decades and decades to come.
The dictionary defines community as a group of people living in the same place or sharing common goals. Community is the largest part of our name, and we make it the largest part of our business. We support our local schools, organizations, youth programs, and local events from Bowman to Bismarck, because we all share a common goal to better the quality of life in our communities. Come bank with us at Dakota Community Bank and Trust, your real community bank.
Meet Gary. Gary is an ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Well, 18 minutes to go to decide our state 2A girls basketball champion, as both teams are breaking the huddle, and I believe it will be Demon basketball to start the second half.
Well, they're pointing this way.
Yep.
And Davies is lined up on defense this way, so I would say Demons get it.
I would say so too. Here we go. The final 18 minutes for the Demons and the Davies Eagles, who will be crowned champion. Well, stay tuned. We'll let you know who that'll be. As Brewer walks it into the front court now for Bismarck High. Makes a move on Safransky. Now she tries to go high post. Here's Jersey Berg. Nice pass. Rhea Root down low. Root operates, goes up and scores.
You know, that's one thing I was going to say in the first half. They got to get the ball inside more. Rhea Root's going to have a presence. I like the call by Bill Shetler out of the halftime. Got the ball into her right away. They played 4 out with just Root inside.
31-29. Safransky on the dribble. Goes high right side to Carly Franks. She's going to fire a long 3. That one too strong. Scary the rebound.
Yeah, outside the free throw line. Hard to box out that far.
Safransky now crosses over. Now attacks down the lane. Kicks it and taken away.
What are they going to call?
They're going to have a kick.
Oh, okay.
So it'll stay with Tona Safransky. Wanted a foul, but didn't get it. They inbound it out high to Scary. Now back to Franks on the left wing. Now she brings it up to Safransky. Safransky passing Ante in the left wing. Now down low, Scary. Her turn shot up, rolls out. Rebound Johnson Colbert. Gets it off to Jersey Berg, and Safransky almost got a steal.
She is just such a defensive gnat, isn't she? One of those people, you're just PO'd by the end of the game.
Oh, there's no doubt about it. Fisher down the right side, nowhere to go. Now gets it off to Johnson Colbert. She gets on the baseline, leans in, too strong. Foul is going to be called. That's going to go against Burrian.
Just her first, but nice take by Johnson Colbert.
So Morgan Johnson Colbert
TD used to get so mad at some of the guys that pick him up at three-quarter court in amateur basketball. They were just in his grill. He'd be like, Jazz, come on, set a pick at half court for me, please. Get this guy off me.
She converts that one. She will have one more.
Apparently I was the picker at that point in time.
Yeah, that was off. And now the Eagles lead it by 1 at 31-30 in the BNC Bank scoreboard. Safransky back quickly into the front court for the Eagles. Now top leaves it off for Carly Nope, that's Burian. Now Scary. Now Safransky. 10 to shoot. Top of the key, Passanante. Jabs left, another jab left, one bounce, step back, high arcing three on the way. That one's off. Good defense there by the Demons.
Good switch by Berg out and got a hand up in the face of Passanante.
Here's Cambry Fisher, leaves it off for Paige Brewer. Brewer comes off a screen. Oh, she wanted to pull the trigger but didn't. Here's Jersey Berg with it. Berg looks inside on the cut, now attacks. Berg gets in the lane, stops, turns, fires too strong. Rebound into the hands of Scary.
I think Bird could have dribbled that all the way to the hole for
I
a
think
layup.
you're exactly right. Yes, sir.
She's so intent at pulling up from the mid-range.
Passanante, the step back comes off. Oh, Johnson Colbert on the weak side. Gets it off the Rhea Rude, and now she finds Paige Brewer. Brewer angles middle of the floor, now comes near side left. Brewer's going to attack on Safransky. The runner off the window rolls off. Rhea Rude the board. Rude the putback. Comes off. Ball's loose. And saved by Safransky into the hands of Scary.
Rude had a point-blank shot.
Now Franks attacks. That's blocked away.
It's kind of a wild shot attempt. Usually she pulls up from mid-range on those.
Johnson Colbert gets in the lane, and then they're going to get a blocking foul. It's going to go against Burian, I do believe.
Yeah, I think that's 2 on her as Johnson Colbert a couple times now has gone hard to the basket. Oh, hey, whoa. Make way for royalty here.
Oh yeah,
Big Larry,
the legend, the legend of the West Region tournament. We've got a new name for the exhibit hall, Larry Grandal Arena. That's where he spent most of his time when refereeing. 15:04 to go in the ball game as Massey comes in, as does Luther. They better get it in, and they got to go out high. Jersey Berg, and she can't hang on. It goes out of bounds.
Got to grab her with 2 hands. She tried to go up with 1. Somebody's got to get her a little pep talk. Got to get her up. She's right now, she's really down.
She's just talking to herself.
Yeah, she's got the mat on. She's looking over at Coach Shetler. He must have said something to her about you got to play better, and she did not like that. Maybe that got her going. We'll see.
We'll find out, and we're going to get a reach in. It's going to go against Caitlin Luther.
Caitlin's first foul.
And we're going to have a media timeout on the floor. 14:51 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Davies 31, Bismarck 30. Back after this timeout. It's a Ryan Family Dealership timeout on the PSP Network.
Great news. If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Jersey Mike slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Well, here we go out of the timeout. Safransky puts it in motion now. They find, nice defense there by Caitlin Luther.
They're going to get a foul on it.
Yep.
Franks?
Yes, it is.
Well, that's big, Scott. That's 3 on Carly Franks.
Yep. Third team foul.
Well, Caitlin Luther's that other one who's stepping up. Luther has 5 points in the first half. She's got a couple steals in this game.
Well, now that Davies sets into a little zone, Johnson Colbert. Here's Brewer with it now. Brewer skips it left baseline. Johnson Colbert, her shot comes, it misses everything. Now back, Burrian wants to run. Burrian quickly into the front court. Burrian attacks. Left-handed layup comes off. Jerseyburg the rebound.
Well, Burrian, Massey can't run as fast as Burrian, but she was right there next to her.
Here's Massey with it. Now Massey puts it on the floor. Now Paige Brewer, 13 to shoot. Brewer attacks. Brewer gets in the lane, nowhere to go. Oh, now got to go to Massey, 7 to shoot. Luther turns and fires, and that one's short. Now quickly back comes Carly Franks. Angles middle of the floor, jumper 15-footer on the way is up and good for Carly Franks.
So good at mid-range now. I've noticed that as she's had 3 good 15-foot jump shots. She's not just a long-range shooter, although she's made over almost 93s this season.
33-30. Skip to Johnson Colbert in the corner. Now back to Massey. Massey looks high post.
Drive to the hole, do something.
Yep.
Hot potato or what?
Massey now to Johnson Colbert. She's got to fire a 3. It's on its way and misses everything. And that's like 4 empty possessions in a row for the Demons. We can tell you.
Oh.
This pre-PSP presentation of the State 2A basketball boys and girls basketball tournament is brought to you in part by Prairie Coatings, Ike Heating Furniture World, Jerome's Collision Center, and Thomas Family Funeral Home.
Well, you look at the Demons. Brewer's got 38 threes. Berg's got 19. Jordan Root has 17, who hasn't been playing. Outside of that, everybody's in single digits, so nobody's a big three-point shooter. That's why they're switching to that 2-3 zone off of makes.
Safransky sets it in motion. Tukshire, now Passanante. Now for Safransky. Shot fake, goes baseline, gets in the paint. One more extra pass. Passanante, jump stop in the lane. Point blank range, goes up and scores it. Does Fallon.
Yeah, jump stop and a jump shot over the top of Rhea Rude.
35-30. Here's Brewer.
Demons need a good possession.
Yeah, they need somebody in the
move
middle.
the basketball, right?
They got to get the ball to the middle. Here's Brewer, left corner 3 on the way. Ooh, that one comes off. Rebound to Safransky. Ashton runs it in the front court now. Resets the offense. 12-15 to go in the ball game. Scary sets it in motion now. Safransky turns the corner. Ashton still surveys, backs out. Jordan Roon guarding her. Here's a long 3 on the way. Bingo. And a big shot there for Ashton Safransky. And we're going to have a timeout on the floor. 11:57 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Davies 38, Demons 30. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network. Ryan Family Dealership for over 50 years. Ryan's been a trusted name for car buyers in western North Dakota. Shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. An 8-point lead for Davies. Bismarck High needs a hoop, and they need one quick. They just need to see something go through the hole here. As they've got 1 field goal, and that's Rhea Rude.
Yeah, exactly.
Luther at the free throw line now, back out to Brewer.
Here again, under 15, they haven't even got anything close to resembling an attack.
Oh, 8 seconds. Now Brewer.
Holding. They got their 2 gals were holding Rude. They're going to call Safransky. Yep.
Yep, that'll be her second.
Tona wants a hook.
Well, now they get a new shot clock. They lob into Rhea Rude. Now back to Brewer off a set out of bounds play. A long 3. That one comes off. Ball's loose. Brewer goes down and gets it, tied up. Jump ball goes in favor of Davies. Carly Franks back in the ball game now. 11:25 to play. Oh, they tried to get Massey in, but they couldn't. As Scary runs it in the front court for Davies. Quinn on the bounce, now gets it off to Safransky. She turns, heads downhill, now backs it out. Now Arabelle Tuchscher. Now to Safransky, dribble entry right wing, 8 to shoot. She goes baseline, dumps across court. Scary layup, got it. What a pass there and a finish by Quinn Scary.
That pocket bounce pass to perfection to Scary on the weak side.
Lead up to 10 at 40-30. Rhea Rude at the elbow. She attacks downhill, puts one up and scores it as Rhea Rude.
Well, got the ball in the middle where you need to, and now they're going to call it on the line, right?
Yeah.
Somebody stepped on the line. I think Safransky maybe stepped on the line as Cambry Fisher had the one-person press.
And now we're going to have another media timeout on the floor. 10:39 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Davies 40, Bismarck 32. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
We've changed our name, but we haven't changed the DNA of who we are. We still offer the best product at the best price with the same people. For over 25 years, we've been your only choice for tires in the local area, providing all major brands under one roof at a fair price for your family's budget. Plus that excellent service after the sale with free rotations, free alignment check, free flat repairs with our exclusive Plus plan. That tradition continues today. Looking for tires you can trust? Choose us. Trusted Tire and Auto.
Heating Furniture World's 90th anniversary sale. Now's the time to celebrate, update, and redecorate. From furniture for every room to flooring that brings it all together, you'll find incredible anniversary savings on just what you want, just what you need. Step up to better sleep on a Sealy, Stearns & Foster, or Tempur-Pedic mattress, all comfortably priced. Plus, no interest for 5 years. Don't miss this one, the 90th anniversary sale. Going on now at Heating Furniture World.
(40-32). The Demons get it back on the violation, and they will inbound at Johnson Colbert to do that. Gets it into Massey in the corner. Addison comes out high, and Safransky, almost another steal. Brewer off the right elbow, shot rolls around, comes off. Johnson Colbert the rebound to put back.
Good shot attempt there by Brewer, just couldn't get it to go, but Johnson Colbert, such a good rebounder on the weak side O right there.
40-34 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here's Carly Franks, gets to the free throw line, stop and go move, turns, fires, missed it. Rude the rebound.
I think I might have got tipped by Colbert. Johnson Colbert, sorry.
Here's Massey in the front court.
He's letting her shoot.
Yeah, they're gonna let her shoot. I've seen her make a couple. Jersey Berg, this looks like she doesn't want to shoot. Here's Brewer, left wing three, that one's off. She tries to run it down, and it's going to go out of bounds. And we can tell you that BNC National Bank, your life is busy. We'll make, with locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, Arizona, BNC National Bank provides you with banking, wealth management service for your business and family. Visit BNC Bank online today at bnc.bank. 9:45 to go. 40-34. Davies by 6 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Safransky attacks, now kicks left wing. Scary steps into a three, bingo.
And that's what they do. They get a high pick, they force Rude to switch on her, and then she takes Rude to the hole, and they got to help out. And then Safransky's such a good distributor.
43-34, here's Jersey Berg. Nice dump pass down low. Rude, she's got to gather, goes up, blocked from the backside, and yep, they're going to get a rebound. Safransky on the rebound, and that's going to be her third personal foul. Fisher comes in. Massey goes out.
If it's me, I'm taking a timeout and I'm sitting Berg down for just 20 seconds. And I'm saying, Jersey, we got to go. You got to go. You got to get some Eye the Tiger in here right now.
Brewer's going to fire for 3. That one comes off.
But she's so frustrated. She's just talking to herself
Yeah.
right there. On the opposite side, Jersey is.
Here's a long 2. That one's no good. Jerseyburg the rebound. She's got to get it. She's got to just attack right here.
I bet she shoots it this round.
Jersey, she's going to fire. That one too strong. Rebound comes off long, and we're going to get a foul on the rebound.
Body language tells so much right now. Coach Shetler saying, shoot the ball, let's go.
Rhea Rude gets called for the personal foul. 8:48 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Davies 43, Bismarck 34.
At her first, I think, right?
Yep. Scar will work it up the floor for the Eagles. Hands off Safransky. She turns the corner, now backs it out. Now crosses over, gets in the lane. Flips one up, no good, but she's going to be fouled, and she will shoot 2.
Split the lane. Split 2 defenders.
Well, Jerseyburg 29-10, 28-8, and Jerseyburg with just 4. And the only people to score in this second half thus far is Rhea Rude with 4 and Johnson Colbert with 2.
Well, you can see they had an effort to stay on Jerseyburg, and you kind of watch her weak side. Somebody's been in her face the entire time. Even when they're in a zone, they're matching up against her.
Well, biggest lead of the ball game right now, 45-34. Now Berg gets it. No, nice pass down low. Layup, got it, Luther.
Yeah, great inbound or bounce pass to the post, and Luther had perfect position for the drop step.
45-36. Davies by 9. Burien on the bounce, top of the key. Now looks Safransky down low. She gathers, kicks in the corner. Franks 3. That one's no good. Luther runs down the rebound for the Demons. Ooh, the Demons need a 3.
Yeah.
Here's Fisher. Fisher, shot fake. Nowhere to go now. And now taken away by Safransky. It's a foot race. Franks gathers, blocked out of bounds by Jerseyburg.
Maybe that'll get her going.
And we're going to have an immediate timeout on the floor. Demons needed a charge. That might be it right there as Jerseyburg swats that one out of bounds. 7:40 to go on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Davies 45, Bismarck 36. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Tundra Month at Cedric Thiel Toyota. With more than 30 new Tundras to choose from, starting under $50,000, there's a Tundra to fit every lifestyle. Built in Texas and sold right here in Bismarck, North Dakota, the Tundra is more than just a truck. It's an experience. Step inside to discover comfort and cutting-edge technology with the very best safety features. From the rugged SR5 to the luxurious Capstone, there is a Tundra for every adventure. Just off I-94 is exit 161 in Bismarck. Cedric Thiel Toyota. Let's go places.
An injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemeen, and McBride.
45-36 our score, 7:40 to play in our State Girls A Championship. Fargo Davies looking for their first ever State Girls Basketball Championship. The Bismarck High looking for championship number 3. Franks to trigger it inbounds, and she does. Passanante, now back to Franks in the right corner. Now here's Safransky, hounded by Cambry Fisher, extends her out near the timeline. Demon fans want to push off. That's got to be a 5-second count, doesn't it?
They didn't even start it.
There's a poke away, ball's loose. Johnson Colbert gets it off to Caitlin Luther, and the Demons get a steal. Fisher thought about it. Now she's going to attack baseline, and nope, she traveled. We'll go back the other way.
I feel like there's times when the Demons should push it because they might get an opportunity for a break on occasion because they're surely not getting their offense set. So sometimes when they get a steal like that, I think they got to take off and go. That's where you get like a Jersey Berg on a secondary break 3 or a 15-foot jump shot.
Hand off, Passanante up top. Crosses over on Jersey Berg, now attacks, gets to the elbow, kicks in the corner. That's Scary. Now Passanante. Hands off Franks. One bounce, nowhere to go. Burian splits the defenders, layup good.
2 defenders right in front of her. Just took one hard step, got right in between Luther and Johnson Colbert. Burian like out of the blocks in track.
47-36. Lead back to 11.
Danger zone right here,
yes,
Scott.
Yes, it certainly is.
Demons just have 9 points this second half.
Here's Jersey Berg. She's going to fire for 3. Misses that one. Brewer, the weak side rebound.
They got to reset the clock, right, because it hit the rim. I think Jersey Berg hit the rim, and not much of it, and alongside of it, but it definitely hit it. It wasn't an air ball, was it? No. It hit the rim. It hit the rim.
Wow.
That can't be right. It hit the rim. She went over to the official and said, hey, I know I missed it, but I know I hit the rim. They had 3 officials. Somebody had to see it.
Oh, boy.
Well, let's see how they...
Berg fires one. Got hammered. And then now they're going to get a call on Caitlin Luther. And, yeah, that was not...
Yeah, you got...
Yeah, that one came off. The way it came off, that's the only thing it could have done was hit the rim.
Yeah, I mean, somebody's got to see that.
(47-36), and as you said, Chuck, possessions are starting to become more. Here's a long 3. That one comes off strong.
That was a forced shot right there. Mama Safransky, that even caused her to look away.
Here's Berg on the baseline. Jump shot's up and good for Jersey Berg.
Well,
there she goes.
What I just talk about, push it on every once in a while. You're going to get that secondary break. Well, that was an initial break, but it still got Berg a mid-range jump shot.
And Jersey Berg with 6 makes it 47-38. 5.5 to play. Safransky gets in the paint.
See, they set that high pick with whoever Root is guarding is coming up and picking.
Second personal there on Rhea Rude, and they'll inbound it, and they do to Scary. Now back Franks, right side 3. That one, in and out, back down.
And she's clapping her hands like it's about time.
Carly
I deserve that one.
Makes it 50-38. Davies by 12. Rude, high post. Here's Massey. Left corner, Luther. She's going to fire for 3. That one's no good. That didn't hit the rim. We know that. Down low, Berg on a baseline. Got another one.
Well, Berg's heating up, but now they're going to get a stop defensively.
50-40, 10-point lead for Davies. 4:53 left to go in the ball game on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Safransky enters it to Burian. Burian turns, heads downhill, and suitcase violation will go back the other way.
Nice defense on Rhea Rude coming over and helping out.
Johnson Colbert comes in. Luther will sit down.
Well, Eagles, that might be their first turnover the second half. Maybe 2. Maybe they've had 2. I think there was one other one that.
50-40. Now they get it. Here's Jersey Berg, high post Rude. That's what they hadn't been doing, Chuck, getting the high post. Now Brewer, the runner, and the paint's up and good for Paige Brewer.
Right, exactly. And it's Rude now coming up because they're matching up against both Brewer and Berg.
50-42. Lead to 8. Frank shot fake. She's going to fire another 3. Bingo. Oh, Carly Franks.
She has range.
Big shot, Carly.
Oh, boy, you got that right. Unlimited range. That was deep when she gets going.
Here's Berg. Her jump shot comes off. Massey keeps it alive. Hustles to save it and does. And it's off of the Demons. It'll go back to Fargo Davies. 53-42. An 11-point lead for Fargo Davies. 3:59 to play in the ball game. Safransky, high post Burian. Backdoor pass Safransky, and they're going to get...
Brewer thought she got a block from behind, but I think she got a piece of arm.
Yep, and that'll be her second, and we're going to have another timeout on the floor. It's a Ryan Family Dealership timeout. 53:48 to go on the VNC Bank scoreboard. Davies 53, Bismarck 42. Back after this timeout on the PSB Network.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Jersey Mike slices your sub right in front of you, see? The slicer, the meat and cheese, it has a rhythm.
This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah. The rhythm of the slice. This is the rhythm of the slice. The slice. Oh yeah.
Order for Danny?
Sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
(53-42) our score, an 11-point lead for Fargo Davies, as I believe that's our last mandatory, isn't it?
I think so.
Yeah, I think
the
it
under
is
4,
too.
right?
Yeah, I think under 4 is the last one. But at the line after that foul on Paige Brewer will be Ashton Safransky.
And what a game she's played, what a tournament she's played, Scott.
Excuse me.
I mean, she's got 19 points. Carly Franks has 18, just 1 3-point away from tying the record. She's made, 7 of 8 free throws, played ridiculously good defense.
55-42, a 13-point lead. There's Root. She's going to fire left side 3. Oh, Johnson Colbert the rebound. Yep. And Safransky's going to be 4. That's going to be 4 on her.
Yeah, that's a mountainous foul right there.
3:34 to 16 foul for Davies. Johnson Colbert to trigger it inbounds. Rude gathers all alone. Layup got it.
A little slip screen on the weak side. Kind of a semi-pick-to-picker for Rhea Rude.
Scary into the front court now. Demons need to get stops.
Yeah, like 3 in a row.
Yep.
Next foul, both teams are in a bonus.
Here's Franks, hands off to Safransky. Safransky attacks, now Scary. Scary 6 to shoot Safransky, and they try to go backside to Burian.
Who are they going to call there? The official up top called the foul. I'm not sure on who. Like, whoa. They call it on Rude way up top after the pass was thrown.
Oh, wow, okay.
Coach Shetler shaking his head like,
not the one you want to put back at the line. Safransky, she's only missed 1 free throw.
Yeah, I said 7 of 8 last time, now 8 of 9. Safransky 16 in the opener, 10.7 rebounds in the game yesterday.
57-44.
Made them both.
Yeah. 2:57 to play as
that championship banner starting to inch its way.
Yeah, it certainly is, my friend. It certainly is. Brewer, they got to go quick. Demon, here's Brewer. She's going to let a 3 fly. That one's too strong. Massey the rebound. Massey attacks, running left hand. That's too strong. Rebound to Passanante.
The Demon fans are all of a sudden quiet.
Yeah, they are. Scary with 2:25 to play. Here's Passanante in the baseline. Her shot too strong. Rebound, Burian.
And she traveled.
And she traveled, yep. Fisher, Luther, and Jordan Rude coming in. Massey, Rhea Rude, and Johnson Colbert will go out.
Yep.
And Tona Safransky wants a timeout. We'll take one as well. On the BNC Bank scoreboard, 2:18 to go. Davies 57, Bismarck 44. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network.
Injury can happen anywhere, at any time, to anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
.218 to go in the girls' championship game. Davies starting to feel that title. As they go high post to Jersey Berg, she faces up, turns 15-footer on the way, is up and good for Jersey Berg.
Still playing that zone, got in the middle of the zone. Jersey Berg scored up, got herself in double figures. I don't know if a two-pointer is going to be enough.
Yep, 57-46.
Start fouling somebody other than
Safransky.
Get it out of her hands, and she's just going to keep dribbling it out and say, hey, take away. Let's Scary shooting 86%, so that's not any better.
Now Scary hands it off to Safransky, 7 to shoot. Passanante sets a screen, 4 to shoot, 3 to shoot. She forces one up, Burrian catches it, and that's going to be a shot clock violation.
I mean, this Davies, they got 86% for Scary, 80% for Franks, 77 for Passanante, 72 for Safransky, and Mariah Burrian, she's 54, but I promise you she's not going to get anywhere near it on the offensive side. If she's the fifth option, she's not going to touch it.
Brewer, they've got to attack. They got to go quick. Jersey Berg's going to get in the lane. Left elbow jumper is up and good for Jersey Berg. 57-48. Well, another short timeout. We'll take one as well on the BNC Bank scoreboard. It's the Ryan Family Leadership timeout. 1:16 to go. Back after this timeout on the PSP Network. .16 to play, 57-48. Pressure applied now by the Demons. They're trying to get it to Safransky, and they can't. Now they do to Scary.
Well, she's the best free throw shooter on the team, although she's only shot 29, but she's made 25 of them, so I don't think it's a fluke 86%. Yeah. She's probably in the top of the free throw tree. Did you guys have that at Century?
What's that?
You know, a free throw tree where you challenged who's next to you and no? That's
no.
Just, really? Okay.
No.
I know Langdon did because TD and I talk about it.
So at the line.
Maybe that's why you guys didn't have a very good senior season.
Oh, you got to go to, and Scary misses it. Here come the Demons. They got to go quick. Down low, Johnson Colbert gathers, layup, got it. 57-50. And Safransky took one to the.
Well, she got fouled, and then her hands went out to the side. She was going to catch herself. She was going to pull a Riley McQuillan, and then the ball came up and get her right in the noggin, right in the schnoz.
Paige Brewer gets called for her third personal foul. 1 minute to go, 57-50. It's a 7-point lead for and Davies, and Safransky buries that one. Boy, she's been good from there.
Yeah, she's just
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. What, 10? 9 for 10? 10 for 11? 59.
11 for 12.
11 for 12, 59-50. Davies wants a timeout. We'll take one as well. And the BNC Bank score. 1 minute to go. Davies by 9 at 59-50. Back after this, Ryan Family Dealership. Timeout on the floor.
Property owners in Bismarck and Minot seek transformation. ServPro's construction program brings both vision and precision. From that very first hammer strike to the final touch of paint, our dedication remains unwavering. It's not just about remodeling. It's about legacy. In Minot and Bismarck, ServPro is your partner in transformation. We don't just build back. We elevate every space.
$59.50. Fargo Davies by 9.
Trying to get that first championship in school history.
And here we go. Brewer quickly in the front court. Brewer's got attack. Step back. 3 on the way. Rolls off. Luther the rebound. Luther, she attacks. Layup. Rolls up and is good. And Bill Shetler wants a timeout. We'll keep it right here as Luther makes it 59-52. 47.3 to play.
I mean, 3 possessions. It's happened. You know, with 48 seconds, there's no doubt that anything can happen. But if they keep dropping free throws like they have, Safransky's, as I mentioned, 11 for 12. And then Carly Franks is 2 for 2. So that's 13 for 14. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, it certainly is. And that's how you win big games, Chuck.
Yeah.
You got to convert at the free throw line, and that's exactly what Fargo Davies has done.
You know, you look at Fargo Davies this season, they pretty much beat everybody. When you think of it, everybody but Minot. They beat Red River, who was number 2. They beat Legacy, who was number 4. They beat Horace, who was number 5. The only team they haven't beat is Minot, but they didn't need to.
No.
Bismarck High's got votes. Pretty impressive season. Oops. Fumble. Where'd that
They
go?
get it into Scary, and Massey's going to foul.
Scary just missed one, so the basket all of a sudden got a little bit smaller for her. And it's not a 2-shot bonus yet, it's just 1.
That's a 10th.
Oh, they didn't. Okay, I'm sorry. I was looking over
Yep,
on the right side.
that's a 10th team foul. So Scary
There you go.
up and good.
Quinn Scary, soccer player too. Massey will come out. Berg back in.
60-52.
Those are big free throws.
61-52. 40 seconds, they got to go to the Demons as Brewer attacks on the baseline. They're running scoop to the hoop off. Weak side rebound, and Johnson Colbert finds Brewer. Brewer lets one fly, blocked by Safransky.
Oh,
and Brewer is going to foul Passanante.
It's going to be all she wrote, big guy.
Yep, I think so.
What a season for the Demons, though.
Great season for Bismarck High.
Trying to get their 3rd championship, but I mean, the Demons, you know, they were definitely probably underdogs in this game, even though they've been underdogs in both games they've played here. But you know, Davies has been in the top 5 all season, and in that poll, they were picked number 6 overall in the preseason, or oh, that's wrong. They were picked like number 4 in preseason.
1 of 2, 62-52. Jersey Berg forces one up. Rebound comes down, and Bill Shetler says, and then Luther's going to get called for a foul.
It's not what he wanted.
No. And Luther get her 3rd, and the Fargo Davies Eagles 22-4 coming into this one. Passanante at the line again. Free throws up and good. (63-52). Fallon will have one more. The 5'9" sophomore sets it and delivers it. 64-52. Brewer's going to let one fly off the window and scored it in Paige Brewer. 64-55, 5 seconds to go. They just got to bounce it out. And for the first time in school history, the Fargo Davies Eagles are your state 2A girls basketball champions as they win it 64-55 over the Bismarck Demons. That'll take us into our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game report. As Planning Team Financial Advisors helping clients work toward financial freedom. Shots Crossroads, your post-game headquarters. Order online at shotscrossroads.com. 64-55. Fargo Davies will add a trophy to the trophy case in South Fargo. We'll take a timeout as our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game report rolls on after this timeout.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by PSP Network. It's game day.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA and SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Welcome back to our Planning Team Financial Advisors Shots Crossroads post-game report as your 2024 State Class AA girls basketball champions are the Fargo Davies Eagles as they win it 64-55, and a valiant effort by the Bismarck Demons tonight. Came up just a little bit short.
It's a tournament they won't forget, Scott.
Yeah,
because
that's exactly
the
right.
expectations surely were not, by a lot of people, were for the Demons not to get there at this point at this season with this team, but just gutty effort by this Demon team to get to this point. It doesn't make the tears and emotions any better right now.
Yep.
But down the stretch, they'll go, hey, you know what? We probably lost to a better team, and we played our butts off.
Yes, they did. Well, Chuck, as they give out all the awards before we can get any conversation, let's wrap up our things that we have to do here. And why don't you give us a look at those final individual and team numbers?
For the Demons, Paige Brewer, 17 points to lead the Demons. Jersey Berg, 12 points and 9 rebounds. Both those two, 1 for 10 for Paige Brewer from threes, 0 for 5 for Jersey Berg. That bank three at the end by Paige Brewer, the first and only three-pointer the Demons made tonight.
There's your
in
difference.
18 shots. That's absolutely the difference. Also scoring, Caitlin Luther had a good game, 9 points and 6 rebounds, 7.7 rebounds from Morgan Johnson Colbert. Rhea Rude, 8 points and 7 rebounds. Solid game for her. 2 points for Addison Massey for their total of 55. As I said, shot 36% from the floor, 6% from the three-point line, just made 1, and then 10 for 14 from the free throw line for 71%. They only had 6 turnovers too, crazy. For the Eagles, well, it's a 24 of Ashton Safransky, including 11 of 12 from the free throw line. She had 7 rebounds, 2 assists, a block shot, and 2 steals tonight on her way to an amazing way to end her career. Carly Franks as well finished her career amazingly. She had 16 points, 2 three-pointers, and 1 was short of the overall record. Finished with 13, 14's the record, but still she'll take the consolation prize of the championship. Fallon Passanante, 8 points, 7 rebounds. Quinn Scarry had 7 points, 6 for Mariah Burrian, and 9 rebounds to lead the Eagles, and then 3 for Cadence Modine. They shot 20 of 48 for 42%, 6 of 21 from outside the arc for 29%, and here's a big one, 18 of 21 free throws for 86%. Difference, three-pointers, Scotty, 18 threes, or 18 points and threes for Davies, just 3 points for Bismarck High. Davies wins 64-55.
Yes, it was, Chuck. The three-pointers just weren't going in tonight for Bismarck High, and as Chuck just said, that certainly was the big difference in the ball game. Chuck, we got to give out a Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game, brought to you by Jobbers Moving and Storage. Thinking Jobbers can help you move across town or across the country with locations in the Bismarck, Minot, Fargo, and Aberdeen. Find them online at jobberswarehouse.com. Your thoughts, my friend?
Just trying to think about a play that, to me, was, 2 crazy shots by Mariah Burry and Uri in the game. Now, were they the biggest shots of the game? Excuse me, maybe not. Maybe one of the biggest shots was this deep three over here by Carly Franks.
Yep.
I think the game was probably 7 maybe at the time, and it got it to 10. That's probably the one right there with shot clock going down. Franks shot a 27-foot three to go in. Let's give Carly Franks our Jobbers Moving and Storage move of the game.
All right, Chuck, one more thing to do. We've got to give out our Sport Clips MVP of the game. Sport Clips brings you the MVP of this matchup. Sport Clips is the home of the MVP haircut experience. Nothing comes close to making you feel like an MVP, quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. And that Sport Clips game MVP is?
Well, it's got to be Ashton Safransky. What a game. 24 points, 7 rebounds, 2 assists, a block shot, and 2 steals. Really led her team, and just that toughness, that grittiness. That was pretty amazing. She's our Sport Clips MVP of the game.
Well, and now they're going to introduce the all-tournament team, and we can give that to you right now. Lily Bell of Minot High, Brenna Dick of West Fargo Cheyenne, Jaden Hale of West Fargo Horace, Jocelyn Schiller from Grand Forks Red River, Brooklyn Felkley from Legacy, Jersey Berg and Paige Brewer from Bismarck High, Carly Franks from Fargo Davies, Ashton Safransky from Fargo Davies, Fallon Passanante from Fargo Davies, and your tournament MVP is Ashton Safransky of Fargo Davies. Chuck has made his way down on the floor. And I don't know, I think we might have to wait till they get the team awards. And Ashton Safransky. And there is your 2024 NDHSAA Division AA girls basketball all-tournament team as voted on by the media. As we will take another timeout we'll take another timeout here as our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame report rolls on with more after this timeout.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FinRun SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
How would you like to turn this into this? With Shots Crossroads Fuel to Food Reward Program, you can. Here's how it works. Pick up a fuel tracker card from any of our C-store cashiers. Every time you fill up with gasoline or diesel, use the fuel tracker card to record your gallons. Once you reach 1,000 gallons, you'll be eligible for a $10 gift card to Shots Crossroads Restaurant. Start earning your rewards today at Shots Crossroads.
Well, your Senior Athlete of the Year nominees were Jersey Berg and Eden Fridley out of the EDC. And then Jocelyn Schiller out of the EDC and taking that award, and a well-deserved at that. And what a career she had is Jossie Schiller from Grand Forks, Red River.
The 2024 North Dakota High School Coaches Association Coach of the Year in the sport of Class AA girls basketball, as selected by the head coaches, is Kent Ripplinger from Grand Forks, Red River.
And Kent Ripplinger is your Class AA girls basketball Coach of the Year, voted on by the coaches. Another well-deserved award, as Kent Ripplinger comes out and gets congratulated by the folks on the floor, as now the Demons will come out and they will get their runner-up trophy. And what a season for Bismarck High. I mean, they will end at 19-8 on the year. And the Davies Eagles will end 23-4 on the season, and they are your 2024 State 2A girls basketball champion. And now Chuck is on the floor, and I think he's going to try to get a few words with Tona Safransky and maybe another player. I think they're going to get a picture and stuff. Let's take another timeout on our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads postgame report. Back with more after this timeout on the PSP Network.
We want it all. We want our dog to fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Drop it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is... Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Are you moving your business or your home across the town or across the country? We know it can be stressful. To ensure your possessions arrive on time, intact, and on budget, make your move with Jobbers Moving and Storage. Jobbers can help you with every aspect of your move. With our efficient step-by-step approach to move management, we can tailor a plan to suit your needs and schedule. With locations in Bismarck, Fargo, Minot, and Aberdeen, Jobbers Moving and Storage is your choice. Visit jobberswarehouse.com. It's Jobbers Moving and Storage.
Whether it's getting an education, Making priceless memories, learning to play, playing to learn, or simply getting where you need to go. The team at Ackerman Estvold has been behind these projects and countless others, developing.
Right now, let's go courtside at Chuck Claremont. Chuck, take it away.
God, Coach, how special was that? I mean, it's the first championship in girls basketball history at Davies. That's got to sound pretty cool.
Yeah, I like how it sounds. You know, the girls just worked and worked and worked, and they were relentless on both ends of the court. It wasn't always pretty, but they got the job done, and they made big plays when we needed to.
You know, and for you guys, tonight the defense on Jersey Berg and Paige Brewer, 1 of 18 three-pointers on the night. The only one they made was the bank shot late in the game. That says a lot to the just unbelievable effort and defensive effort you put on them.
Yeah, I mean, those two are phenomenal players, and we knew that it was going to take a great defensive effort to just contain them if possible, but I thought we did a good job of mixing up between our zone and our man, and you know, just locking in at the end of the game when we knew we needed to get stops and rebounds.
Let me turn our attention to one. You're proud as a coach, obviously, to get this victory for Davies, but now put your mom hat on. It's pretty damn cool. Your daughter plays an amazing career and then closes it out with the most valuable player at this tournament. Put into work how special that is.
Yeah, I can't. I mean, it's pretty cool. I'm very proud of her. She works really hard, but all the girls do, and that's why we are where we are, as they all work hard. They kind of feed off of each other, and I'm speechless right now.
What an amazing victory. Great season, Coach. Congratulations. Go enjoy it with your team. Great job.
Well, there you hear from Tona Safransky. I don't know if there's any players left, as Chuck, they may have all gone into the locker room as Ashton Safransky is being talked to. Chuck is going to try to get an interview with Ashton Safransky, as next up will be the boys 2A championship, Cheyenne and North. We will not have that for you on the PSP network, as that game will round out our coverage of the state AA boys and girls basketball tournament on the PSP network. Our coverage doesn't stop, though. Next week we'll be up in Minot for the state Class B tournament. We'll have a live digital radio broadcast of that, wall-to-wall action for that one. So hope you can tune in and join us there. As right now, Chuck has got Ashton Safransky. Let's go courtside, Chuck. Chuck, take it away.
All right, thanks, Scott. Ashton, I know you've been talked to time and time again already. Pretty special night for you. I mean, I don't know in your wildest dreams could you expect it. You're going to be at Red River yesterday. You're going to get to the state championship, and you're going to come out as a team and play in another amazing game and to get the first state championship in Davies history.
It just feels so amazing. All the hard work that all of us put in, it just feels so good that it's paid off.
For you guys, it wasn't a one-man band. You were the MVP. You played amazing, but man, you had a lot of great people playing with you.
That's just what makes our team so special. One night, one person can go off, and the next person. So it makes it really hard to guard because anybody can go off any given night.
About this game, I felt like the defensive intensity you guys had tonight. Bismarck High, I don't know if they were prepared for it. They came out and made 1 3. You switched up defenses. Just talk about your game plan tonight.
Yeah, defense is one of our strongest suits, and we really like to focus on that. And I think switching between man and zone really caught them off guard and helped us get stops on defense.
I asked your mom this. I said, put your mom hat on now. And she was almost in tears talking about how proud she was of you. Put your daughter hat on now. How cool is this that your mom is coaching with you, and she's going to be with you on that wall for that first Davies championship?
So amazing. So glad to be with her all these years, and just so glad that she can be my coach.
Amazing victory. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Scotty.
All right.
Oh. What did I do?
Grab the scoreboard. All right, there you have it, as very happy Tonis. As The Fargo Davies Eagles are your 2024 State 2A basketball champions, and that is going to round out our broadcast here from the Bismarck Event Center. We certainly hope you enjoyed the coverage we were able to bring you on a live digital radio broadcast. And we want to thank all of these sponsors for that. BNC National Bank, also Valvoline Instant Oil Change, Ryan Family Dealership, Serve Pro, Minot State, Roger Wood Moving and Storage, UPS Store, Planet Pizza, Prestige Orthodontics, Tyler Hagen Photography, Northern Plains Heating and Air, Shields, also to Prairie Coatings, Ike Heating Furniture World, Jerome's Collision Center, Thomas Family Funeral Home, also to Magic Towing, Planning Team Financial Advisors, Shots Crossroads, Sport Clips, and Jobbers Moving and Storage, and also Prairie Coatings, Ike Heating Furniture World, Jerome's Collision Center. We want to thank those people as well. We hope you enjoyed the coverage. Again, we're not done yet. We'll have a live digital radio broadcast next week in the State B, but that's going to do it for Charlie and I. Charlie, a good run, man.
It's going to do it for the year. Well,
yeah.
I mean, this fiscal year, if we want to call it that, as us accountants call it. Pretty amazing year, Scotty. One of my best buddies, best friends all time. It's awesome having another tremendous year with you. I don't know, that might have been year 28.
Yeah.
Keeps
They
getting
just
better
start
and
running
better,
together.
man.
They see you running together.
They do. Thank you for
absolutely
putting up with me, big fella.
Yeah, you got it, my friend. You got it. Well, again, that's going to do it for us, and we want to give a big thanks for tuning in. And also, hey, for Joe Cattell, Nick Hallberg, Chuck Claremont, repeating our final score here, Fargo Davies, your 2024 State Class 2A Girls Basketball Champions. They win at 64-55. Until next time, Scott Woodmansey saying so long from the Bismarck Event Center.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by